Okay, now I'm recording. So, we got Foundation as our first group here. Jeff the Killer, 12. I'm just looking at the cost here. 12 red is wild for Jeff the Killer. And 3 blue as well. Okay, RB group that focuses on managing your hazard charges in order to trigger beneficial fighter effects and cost reductions. The Olhic Urban Legend Hunting and Containment Foundation is a secret organization employed by the government to hunt down and contain urban legends in their sites. All urban legends known to the general public are leaks from their workers. Unfortunately, their main containment site is facing a little bit of trouble. No keywords. The Olhuk. Alright, what do we got for the starter? When this card is cast, switch your deck for a foundation hazard. If you control the reveal hazard, it gains 200. Okay, what do we got for hazards? Okay, we got collapsing containment site, that's one of them. There's containment breach. Containment breach is a starter. We've got a colorless trap card as our hazard. Colorless starter. It's also inert when discarded. Okay, whenever you cast a Foundation Fighter, you may activate this card. If you do, you give yourself an Ascent Stud. Okay, you're giving yourself Gen. Cool. So that's like, I guess your Gen. 1 stud a turn. Oh wait, only if you cast the Foundation Fighter though. You get your Ascent Stud. This card might go crazy, I don't know. I'm not a huge Ascent Stud like fan. I'm not like with it on Ascent Studs. I don't know how good that would be. Chaos Insurgents. During your end step, reset this card's stats. If you openly control Containment Breach, it gains 50/50 for each charge it has. During your end step, reset this card's stats. Okay, it's on a 400-300, so it's not that bad, but... Whew. Oh wait, so it resets the stats. Does this trigger on cast, or... Do you get the 50/50 on cast? Are you saying it resets its stats before it can attack? When does it gain the stats? Oh, you get it on end step, okay. So it gains it resets the stat, then it gains the stats, okay. So like, how much stats is that? I don't even feel like doing math. So I feel like that would be like invincible for a while. But we do have Bear Ghost. When this card is cast, lock a target fighter. Repeat this effect if Containment Breach has 4 or less charges. So we got a lock 2 fighters. Everybody loves those cards. Okay, so it just like locks 2 fighters if you have 4 or less. So I have to wait 3 turns? Oh wait, no. You cast a Foundation Fighter, charge goes down. Okay. Let's look up core blocks general real fast. I'm jumping through a lot of hoops to get a lock too. Okay, let's. We are kind of overreacting over core blocks general. How do I feel about the deck? I mean, it is a build around of one card. You know, I'm into those. Foundation Researcher. During your end step, all allied fighters gain 50 power for each charge containment reaches lost this turn. Okay, so I'm starting to get it. It's like Swarm. You want your want to cast a lot of these Foundation fighters to get those charges down and cast those Nascent studs. Cast more fighters with. Yeah, RB Swarm. We got that. Foundation Economist. If you control another Foundation fighter during your end step game, red and blue, draw a card. If this effective containment reaches lost 2 or more charges this turn. Okay. So that's some pretty cheap draw right there. Draw 2 at your end step. It's like the way I'm seeing this game plan is that you're trying to cast a lot of fighters in one turn. You're gonna be drawing a lot of cards. That's nice. You like to see that draw to more fighters. Jeff the Killer. $12 red studs and 3 blue and 2 colorless. While this card is in your hand, whenever Containment Breach loses a charge, remove red from its cost. Can't lower more than 7 red. This card is cast, destroy target enemy fighter. Repeat this effect if Containment Breach has exactly 3 charges. Okay, but listen, it's also 1,800. Huh? I need to like get a drink. So at best, this is a 5 red, 3 blue. Destroy target fighter. Anybody play red blue in this chat? Okay, so you just destroyed 2 farters. Hello. Slenderman, Moonward, cast only if a Foundation hazard has reached 0 charges this game. If Containment breaches 6 or more charges, Cast this card with half of its cost. When this card is cast, steal a target enemy fighter. It gains 100 in Moonward. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop raiding our refrigerator. I'm reading these bios right now. Prepare the warhead. Hey, you ain't got no lips. How the hell are you eating potato chips? Okay, is it love contract though? This doesn't seem that bad so far. I'm liking the, oh yeah, you gotta keep your charges, like keep casting cards. Yeah. Somebody's like pinging me. Don't be pinging me. Why are there so many people here? Oh my god. Where am I being pinged at? Favorite SCP-3449. You're going to be disappointed, guys. I'm bad at speaking. RB less to cast for each charge containment breach lost since it was cast. Okay, here's something. How do you remember how many charges you've lost on it? Oh wait, it's not all of them. So I'm like, maybe you're replacing the containment breach since it was cast. You can like at max remove 7. Lots of cost reduction in this. When this card is cast, mark a target. Mark all enemy fighters and deal damage to them equating 100. What the hell? Deal damage to them equating 100 times charges left on containment breach. Can you skip to group 16? Deal an additional 300 damage if it has 2 or less charges. Does it mean like, oh, I'm gonna deal. Is it like a more blocks thing? More blocks? Am I doing more blocks right now? Or am I doing like, if it's lost like... Okay, so I'm seeing this. If I lost like 2 charges this turn, right? If it has 2 charges left, oops. I deal 200 damage, then 300 damage. Doesn't seem that good. My keyboard is not full of crack. Blind Maiden. 10 colorless. You ignore it. These people really like their cost reductions, huh? Target fighter can... Might as well just remove it from the game. Can't attack or counter for 3 turns. Okay, Dr. E. Ulk. Founder. Rank 6, stealth, 0 charges. Whenever containment breach loses a charge, this card gains a charge. When this card reaches 4 charges, give yourself collapsing containment sight. He is on fire and dying right now, and he doesn't even care. Bro does not care. Free token hazard. 5 charges at the start of your opponent's turn whenever you cast a first rare foundation fight. First rare? Look at one card in their hand, obliterate it, change the cost of all fighters in your hand, graveyard to that, recur target foundation fighter. Dude. Okay. You gotta listen, I've been in the judging fandom for years now. You telling me you can cast Jeff the Killer for 2 blue? I'm gonna do something real quick because you keep acting up. You don't get color anymore. You don't get color anymore. Y'all wanna act up. Skip to group 16. Okay, so, I can cast this... Since this changes to red, red, blue, blue, I can cast it for basically free and make everybody's fighters, like, not able to do anything. Why is it grayscale? Because you keep acting up. Don't be acting up. Oh my god, group 16. Which one is that? Fortuitous? Fine, I'll do group 16. You still don't get color. Fine, I'll rate it. There's like sheets. No, I need like slides. Where's slides? I don't want this. I give that last group a 7 charges out of 10. Fortuitous, green-yellow mid-range group. Reliant on how lucky you can be. Dominate the board with whose cards trigger additional abilities depending on a luck meter. A luck meter. We're adding the luck meter of Blox cards, guys. Added Soul's RNG to the game. Okay, we're leprechauns. Dude. A percentage meter used to track the chances of bracketed effects and fortuitous cards proccing. Bracketed effects, let's see. Oh, it's like mechas. We don't do percentage chance in this game. Morph. What the fuck is... What is this? What is this? Okay, I'm recording on it. Okay. My scroll wheel is right under my mic, so it's probably like 10 times louder than it needs to be. Okay. Fine, I'll bring back the color. Are you happy now? Is this what you want? You have color. What's wrong? I can't tell what anything is. I was having a better time without color at all. Okay. Make it mono green. Grayscale inverted. Well, that's looking good. Where's the cow in the background? It's right here. Jako jedno w głowie mam, koksybieńska, odlecieć sam. Okay, whenever you discard a Fortuitous card for the first time each turn, this gains 100 health and power and you get luckier by 5%. Let's actually read some of the... But there's a T-Rex. There's Marf. So the additional effects is the ones in brackets. And you can sometimes get them if your luck is high enough. That's the group right there. I just explained the group. What is this? Marf, I didn't even mean to bring that up. Wait, is dump... Okay, I'm reading this one. Increase your dumb luck by 15%. Is that a different thing from the luck meter? Oh. They just phrased it differently in that other card. It's like an action, increase your luck, and then... If you're lucky, target allied fighter gains 250 health and power. Clovermen, another starter. Twice per turn, whenever an allied Fortuitous fighter attacks, increase your dumb luck meter by 5%. Then give it 200 health and power if you're lucky enough. This is the third different way of wording the luck meter, or dumb luck meter. So yeah, this is the Souls RNG group. Oh yeah, there must be like 3 luck meters, yeah. When this card dies, increase your luck meter by 10%. Divide a fighter, then draw a card. So, this kind of does nothing for a while, and still has a chance to do nothing. Doesn't seem like a cool card. That's a... Only 10%. There's no T-Rex card. Is that the T-Rex in the background there? Marf? not the T-Rex. We have Marf though. Clover planting. Hazard. 3 charges. Whenever your opponent destroys a fighter you control, spend a charge to give yourself a common or uncommon Fortuitous fighter, except it's fating and inert in all zones. Because they're ignoring its cost. Jump it emoji. Imperious Risk Taker. Whenever an allied fighter dies, this game gains 100 power till your next end step. Then unlock it. They've brought back during a critical hero, whatever it's called. It's hard to judge this, since like everything is chance. Maybe you'll just have a game where you're like, oh shit, my luck meter is 51%. I'm still not getting effects. This sucks. That's how I'd be like. I would be like, I'm at 75% luck. Why am I not getting my freaking divide? Draw a card. Oh, remove the color. Marf. What's the normal luck? Well, that's the luck meter. Why is this image like that? Okay. Horseshoe grunts. Marf count. Okay, here's the thing. My push to talk key is on my mouse, and that button goes back a page. So whenever I release my push to talk button, I go to Marf. Curse of Marf. Okay, Defender. When this card is attacked, all out Fortuitous fighters gain 50 power, increase your luck meter by 5%. Bring back the color. When this card comes as a copy of this card except as inert. This card sounds a little bit familiar, a little there's a couple of similarities with this card. Turn off the color again. Stop goes for the colorless stream during Pride Month. Oh yeah, I should just skip this group entirely for having green yellow in it. Will of Fate. You lose 200 life. All allied Fortuitous fighters gain 150 power, health, increase luck meter by 10%. How often am I... Okay, so I'm increasing my luck with that. Like just passively increase luck by whenever I attack. Dies, increase luck meter. I feel like I'm like fighting to get my luck meter up. And when I do, I might not even get the extra effects. Remade the... Don't say that. That doesn't look like your art style at all. Whenever an allied fighter dies, games... I already read that one. Marf. Test of luck. Another hazard. If a fighter your opponent controls attacks for the first time each turn, this card loses a charge. If you lucky, negate any damage that would be dealt from the fighter. Bum and Dumb. Fate Bound. Whenever this card destroys an enemy fighter, put a copy of it into your base plate. I'm assuming this puts a copy of itself in the base plate. So wait, can I just like drain the charges on this if I attack with like Kernel Graph or something? And just like piss off my like opponent Fortuitous player? Doesn't have to be a card with like damage, right? I can just make this card useless by attacking with 0 power. Card unlock this and not target ally fighter. On card. Colors 10 card. Why are the arts so blur coded? I don't really see it. Leprechaun's Pot of Wishes and Gold. Or golden wishes, depending on how you stand. Do you trust the art or the card? Cast this card for free if your luck meter is above 75%. Ready, then return all Fortuitous fighters back into the... That was a... Back into your hand. Fighters moved this way costs... 2 everything less. They gave 200 health and power to haste. 200 health and power to haste. Then you cast it for free. And if your luck meter is above 75%, you're dividing that one, drawing a card. Unlocking some top fighters, giving yourself a copy, getting a bunch of health and power. Cast this card if you get laid. Laughing, crying emoji, quit game. Where does it say that? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yo, I'm about to close chat, on God. You know what? The Devout. I wonder what color these cards are. Oh God. Let me actually set up like a sheet that I can actually rate stuff on. Hold on. Un momento. Google Slides, presentation. Where's like T-Tar's thing? Everybody's leaving. I'm not done. Like T-Tar project. Okay, where's his, like, list? I want to copy his thing. Oh, well. I don't know how to use this app. How do I use this app? Oh. Where's that other one? Foundation. Let me just like... What did I even like about this group? I don't remember. Where's like... Somebody tell me how I use this program. Stop. I need to rebind my push-to-talk key. Oh god. I am very good at making slideshows. You right? I'm like a boomer using this program, on God. Oh my god. There's some, like, stinkers in this group, right? We got the core block is general. That's group blocked. And this. Okay, that's the foundation. Oh my fucking god. There we go. What the fuck? None of your business. Rating is Gemini, get out of here. How do I insert like an image like Tar did? Create image with Gemini. I'll do that. Jeff the Killer. I'm I'm a boomer. I don't know how this works. Can't help with that. Okay. Okay. Apparently there's no Jeff the Killer gifts ever made ever. New slide. Yeah, subscribe to me. How do you use this stupid program? Stupid. Ah! I'm sorry for screaming. It wasn't nice. It wasn't kind. My gain is too high. Probably burst your eardrums. Oh, good. Thank God. Make a copy. Sixer, you are a whatever it's called, saint. Pros. Foundation. What did I say about this? I'll rate them later. Yo, I'm about to turn this into a flat flyer stream where I barely speak and it's boring as hell. Good use of hazards, like I'm like you're going off the charges instead of like, oh, this is an effect that like, oh, you do it once. Well, it's like it's not a hazard card really. It's more like a terrain that maybe not be a good use of hazards. It's like, this is just a terrain. Because all these like, hazards are supposed to be, oh, like, oh, you triggered my trap card. But, no, they just, like, name out the containment breach, plus it's the starter. So maybe it's bad use of hazards. Pros, my stream is a disaster. Get out of here. The Ulk Foundation. What do I even say? How do I review groups? Why am I a judge? Funky concept. The legendary low-key OTKs? Do we have confirmation the legendary OTKs people? I feel like Fortuitous, it doesn't handle gambling in like a cool way. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna make a percentage. And that's gonna lead to a lot of lame moments, or a lot of like high moments, no in between. Okay, you say this, and yet like, oh yeah, Sinisters suck. Like any high rolly group, like Acolytes. Oh yeah, you can't really. Oh, here's the Devout. Okay guys, the Devout. Finally, a new group to see. Green-blue group that skims the top few cards of the deck, manipulating the control-based deck's draw and giving you a self-mill payoff. Will Shadletsky save everybody in time, or will they destroy each other first? Okay, what's the self-mill payoff, huh? Are we getting Narcomoebas? Do we have Narcomoebas, guys? Divinate X. Look at the top X cards of your deck in order. Choose any amount to send to your grave. Okay. Isn't this... What is it called? Surveil? Just like this part. Scry is you like put it back into the deck, right? Okay, so I'm going to call this skim because that's better to say than divinate or whatever. Don't even talk to me. Modified hazard ruling. Each time you activate a hazard, even after the first, you pay its cost. Divinated cards are targeted and sent to graveyard effects during a divinate effect. Okay. Effects can no longer draw. Does not include the one draw at the start of your turn. Only draw through card effects. I suppose betray. Effects can no longer draw is kind of ominous. Okay, let's see. Whenever you cast your first Devout each turn, divinate 2. Okay. Wait, wouldn't this go crazy with like Liberate or something? Are we like Liberate maxing right now? Are we making green blue Liberate right now? Defender on a starter. Whenever this card dies, give yourself a copy of Bewitched Farm. Hallowed Farm? Harrowed Farm? Is it Bewitched? Is it in the Bewitched group? What myth is this? At the start of Beacon Masters after the Alpha War, Telemann would deliver his text showing how to avoid another war. Early Bloxburg settlers, the Devout, would follow these teachings to the T, destroying those who they believed would start another war through violating those texts. However, as the nightmares began affecting the world, accusations of those who would purposely start another world, it do be pilgrims though. What myth is this? Beats me. Is it? It's like Shadlesky's like followers or something. Town of Salem. Well, that's a game, not a myth. I know it's a real event. I guess it's the Salem Witch Trials. Let's double check here. Mythology, urban legends, or holidays? I'll give this a group a little bit more. Maybe they like. Guys, do this fit the brief? Are we fitting the brief with this one? Is it a myth or real? Is the Salem Witch Trial an urban legend? I'll bring that up on my doc. Is it urban legend? Do Salem Witch Trial it's not really based. Okay. Witches are a myth. I'll give it that. I'll bring it up with the judges later on in my life. Devout Farmer, yeah, that gives you the Bewitched Farm, which has a different name for some reason. When cast, Divinate X, where X is equal to the numbers of allied Devout fighters plus 1. Draw a card, then shuffle the oldest card into your hand back into your deck. Why doesn't it just like do the effect when it dies? Do we need the Hallowed Farm for anything else? Solemn Townsfolk. When this card is cast, Divinate 4. During end step, if 3 or more cards have entered the graveyard since last end step, draw a card. It seems... I'm like, okay, that's... Looks like it's a guaranteed draw 1. That's... Might be generically ran even. Good stats. It is Surveil from Magic. Yeah, it's self-mill. Another hazard, 3 charges. Whenever your opponent casts a fighter, you may use a charge to make it lose 200 power. The fighter instead loses 300 power if this card is at 2 charges and 400 power at 1 charge. When it reaches 0 charges, you draw 2. So far, I'm not seeing any Narcomoebas. Thank God. So does it lose 500 power since, like, you use a charge at 3 charges, then it becomes 2, which would proc, like, this effect, right? Because of that 2 charges. Does it lose the charge after the effect? Can somebody explain their own group? Leak? Can somebody leak? Two charges. Whenever your opponent attacks with a fighter, you may spend a charge to have it attack your face instead. When this card reaches 0 charges, select 2 Devout cards in your deck to put in your base plate. Okay, so you're exchanging, like, life or something? Yeah, you're exchanging life for, like, ramp. That's a pretty good card right there. Town's tensions. Gains will knock, loses 200 power. Okay, so you've reprinted, what's it called? That one, like, one white, green, blue, like, lock a fighter, 1 turn, 200 power. Why am I here? So they split up below natural into 2 separate targets. I guess that's better. Is it better? Also destroys 2 cards in your deck. Oh, I see now. That's why the action is separate, because you're, like, looking at the top cards. Then you choose. That would attack. That would trigger on the opponent's turn. Stop rushing me, bro. I'm like... Yeah, I'm gonna end up like ICT. So you look at the top whatever cards and then choose any amount to send to the graveyard. Whenever you divinate, all ally fighter gain 50 health. Where's the rule? Apparently the rule isn't there. Maybe they redacted it or something, retracted it. Where's the comp rules? Okay, I guess they removed that one. Okay, so this is an on-cast 150 health, if I'm reading this right. If you destroy all three. In the fac. What the fuck? I'm looking for the 150 characters or more in the rules, whatever. Defender, when this card is cast, summon 3 copies of this card from your graveyard. Transform all allied fighters of copies. All allied copies of this fighter in play to lose this ability. Why is everybody printing Soulstar, whatever it's called? So basically, if you get... They all lose the ability, so unless you're... Okay, you're doing it from... You're going to be only divinating them. Okay, I see it now. You just like divinate all these. They don't get Defender? Okay. But what did they transform into? If they transform into themselves, they'll still have the effect. That's not how it works. Yeah, for cards to lose abilities, they have to transform into a separate token. That's how, whatchamacallit, peaceful and reasonable person? Whatever you call it. Okay, so you keep divinating those ones. Bring them out from the graveyard. For free. Health gain immune. Haste. When this card is cast, oh my god. When this card is cast, it gains 50 times X health. X is half the amount of missing cards in your deck. When this card attacks, destroy the fighter it's attacked. This card loses 250 health. It's health gain immune. What are you talking about? How is it gaining health? Health gain immune. When this card is cast, it gains health. Stop explaining your group, just... You're gonna get blocked. Server mute. Town Soap. Cast this card only if you have 3 Devout cards in your base plate. One cast, put one of Shedletsky's forms at the bottom of your deck? Except it's free 1k fighter? Okay, so this gets another ding for cross-grouping. You're adding grouped, like separately grouped cards into your group deck. How do I like complement groups? How do you like be positive about groups, guys? What like can somebody like give me something to put in pros? What I don't dislike, I mean, it's got functioning starters. Look for things you think are cool. Like for how crazy Dom this card is, I like the Foul Accused Folk. I have to go. Marth. It's Town's Calling. Oh, these are tokens. During an end step. I see. During an end step, effects can no longer draw until the end of your next turn. Put one of Shedletsky's forms at the bottom of your deck. Wait. Do these... Okay, so one, it's putting free Shedletskis that are 1k, 1k at the bottom of your deck every turn? So this on-cast puts one of Shedletskis. And it summons Beacon of Hope, which puts even more Shedletskis. Okay, what's Town's Calling? Okay, here's an action. Cast this card only if Beacon of Hope is not on the field. Put one of Shedletskis forms at the bottom of your deck, except it's free. Again, effects can no longer draw until the start of your next turn. Give yourself a copy of this card. Okay, why would I use this over Beacon of Hope in this? I mean, they were cooking until they got into the free Shedletsky business. What is this about? Why are we giving ourselves free Shedletsky? What happened to the self-mill? What gives mournful consequence? Oh, it's an epic. Tokens at the bottom, please. Okay, Fading Divinate 3. All fighters take 50 times X damage. 50 X is half the amount of missing cards in your deck. Shedletsky from Blocktail. Enzyme Runner. Yo, you can totally run, like, what's it called? Like, it puts on the bottom of the deck, right? What's, like, Collision Abuser? It is 3 blues, so you can play it in the deck if you want. Dude, I have the wheel, okay? I'm doing the wheel. Don't tell me what to do. I have the wheel. I think I'm going with this one. I give that a rating of... we need a Minecraft pickaxe. Be right back. Let me just like read these pings. I'm so good at judging, guys. Okay, Bree sent me a cat gif. Okay, what do we got for Spiritfarer? Oh, I have to rate a spreadsheet. I have to rate a spreadsheet, guys. Spiritfarers are an RB group centered around destroying their own hazards for benefits, or even larger benefit by simultaneously triggering their effects. Flower Garden for Taj. So I'm seeing here that people are using hazards like terrains. Carter, Soul of Sin, Soul of Equity, Soul of Virtue. Some like cute arts. Soul Shark, Solemn Reaper. Pale Horse, Soul Hound. I need to stop reading chat. Departure. Sharon the Ferryman, The Departed. Deceased Lament. This is a good art. The horse is here. You got the yellow Lego skeleton. They open the sheet, rattle them, boys. I need like the card arts on another like tab to look at. Okay, Soul of Virtue. It's a hazard. 0 charges, inert null zones. Whenever an effect destroys the card, ally fighter with the lowest health gains 250 health. What is the point of that? Okay, so it's a 0 charged hazard, which means it procs immediately? Okay, you pay the cost, it triggers. So whenever an effect destroys the card. I'm not very high on this way of doing hazards, I'm gonna be real. Okay, hazards is free to put in the training zone. Forgot about that. I'm great at judging. All hazards must specify how they lose charges. We have a couple offenders. Almost every group failed to do that. Oh, this one. I'm gonna assume that it loses charges when the effect destroys the card. So riddle me this. How is the hazard going to bring up like the menu if it's destroyed? Am I not like thinking? It's like it's destroyed. Does it still affect? Okay, whatever. 0 charges inert in those zones. Whenever an effect destroys this card, deal 250 damage to enemy fighter with the lowest health. So these hazards, like I guess they're the main like draw of the deck, considering their tokens, and first of all before the starters. Cards that deal damage to the lowest health are usually like super what's it called? Situational. Not a lot of people want to use Bloxburg and Ruins. Okay, Pale Horse. Give yourself a random soul hazard. Haste while you control a hazard. Whenever this card attacks a control hazard, destroy it. Search your deck for a Spiritfarer. Dodgeball through. I mean, if you have dodgeball throw, why would you run the hazard? Okay, you want to destroy your hazards. Cool. You right. I shouldn't read the chat. Anyway, you also lose color permissions. Haste while you control a hazard. If you when this card attacks with control a hazard, destroy it. Search your deck for Spiritfarers. Okay. Solemn Reaper. When this card is cast, give yourself all 3 soul hazards, then if control a hazard, destroy it and reduce the cost of all hazards in your hand by 1 white. Okay, so it does have a solid game plan. That's something. I'll even write it down. Solid game plan. Cause like over here, it lost its game plan. Color. What does this even mean? Alright, where was I? This card is cast, deal 200 damage to target fighter, and if you control a hazard, destroy it, and repeat this process twice. What's giving all these soul hazards? Like this one gives you all 3. Then you cast them for free because they're hazard, and immediately destroy it. And I feel like you'll like maybe run out of hazards to destroy it. And then your cards don't do anything anymore. Okay, I should shut up. Give yourself 2 random soul hazards, and if control hazard, destroy it. Deal 50 damage to target fighter for each hazard in your graveyard. Okay, cool. When this card is cast, search your deck for a Spiritfarer. If you control a hazard, destroy it, and give yourself 2 copies of it. Cast 2 white less. Cool. Giving copies of cards, that's nice. They're also doing their effects. And generating. That's alright. Alright. Like, these don't need to be hazards. They can literally just be terrains and still do the same thing. I guess not, because, like, terrains aren't free. But, like... Yeah. At first I was like, oh my god. I'm like, okay, cool. What is with all these, like, cost reduction effects and all these groups? That's one white less for each hazard in your graveyard. Tracking. Haste Dexterous. When this card attacks a fighter, if you control a hazard, gains power equal to attack fighter's power. Destroy your hazard. That's a card. It also looks like this. This is what's board wiping you. That's like an expensive card though, even with the toss reduction. Okay, Departure, Jeep action, destroy your hazard, draw a card. Then if there's 10 more hazards in the graveyard, return a target fighter to its owner's hand. There's 20 more, look at your graveyard and select 2 cards recur. Okay. Alright. Kind of does nothing if you don't have that many hazards. Cool otherwise. Caster attacks, destroy your hazard. Whenever hazard is destroyed by an effect, give yourself some soul hazards, costs less. Wait, it costs less. Does that mean like you pay less when it procs? Does that work? Hazards? I guess so. I'd assume so. Okay, what? Okay, what are we saying about this? Something about Indian tacos? We're talking about tacos and cheese because my stream is that boring. Wow. I have no weed addiction, bro. I'm addicted to nothing but reviewing groups fairly and considerately, and I love you all groups. All groups are good, equally good. That is not helping my case at all. Okay. You're doing good, Snubcube. Want attention? I'm gonna do my best to not look at the chat, but I'll have it on screen so you think I'm looking at it. How about that? Okay, the legendary. When this card's cast or attacks, destroy your hazard. I've already read that one. Apparently, it creates an infinite. Whenever a hazard is destroyed, give her another soul hazard. Okay, that's like... That's gonna make your deck crazy. Soul hazards do remind me of, like, stars, heavily. Like, we got these 3 things that, like, you have some cards that proc off of it being in the graveyard. Oh, it do be a 450, 450. I just said I wouldn't be reading chat. Like, stats aren't even, like, that big a deal when, like, you're looking at a group, because, like, you can just change it. Right? Like, it's just a number. But, like, effects are different, right? I actually like this group. I am recording, yeah. Can't be a mono color deck. Good to know. I should just like put this over here by the wheel. What was I looking at? Spiritfarers. How about that? Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, I should probably remove the groups that I've already done. Spiritfarers. Foundation. Those are the only ones. The Devout as well. I'm concerned about Grinchmas. I'm not sure what that could be. Okay, I'm scared. Dreamers. Huh. Governor Andrea. Investigator of sleepers. They dreamt. That woman is dreaming. What is this image? What does it even do? Two target fighters dream. A slow green-blue group based around self-suspending through dreams. Histon.org, a government project organization based around recent incidents on a populace where the affected people dream all contain the same man. Okay, we got the urban legend, the man. If you don't know, the man is an urban legend. I don't know what to tell you. Dream, a mechanic that is based around suspended. However, dreaming is permanent until the controller loses life or casts sudden rouse. Amount of times allied fighters have dreamt are kept note of somewhere. Dreaming 4 times shuffles the man into your deck. Dreaming another 4 times afterwards summons it from your deck unlocked. If another copy of the man exists in any zone, can't shuffle another. Okay, that's a lot. a lot of tracking. You gotta keep track of your men. You gotta keep track of your allied fighters that are dreaming. Let me just... Oops, I don't want this. What even is this? Yo, can somebody, like, submit a group like this? With this format? I was gonna bring up this collision abuser again. Anyway. Somnium Therapist. Stealth. Whenever you cast your first fighter each turn, if it's a dreamer, that fighter dreams. Alright. It do be dreaming though. Sudden rouse, that's the thing. Did it say opponent casts until the controller loses life or casts sudden rouse? Okay. So that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna unsuspend all allied fighters. Destroy all over copies of this card in your hand. Costs 1 white. 1 white to unsuspend things. And it destroys all copies of itself. There's the legendary amid the uncommons. We got rare, common, uncommon, common. No sense of organization. That's fine. At least it's not ring band. We're not ring band right now. Once each turn, whenever this card dreams, search your deck for a dreamer. Whenever this card dreams, okay, when you suspend it, it dreams, right? Yeah, and then you search your deck for another dreamer. This can search itself. It can search itself. This card seems kind of useless. I'm gonna be real. Maybe. So you're suspending all your cards. The problem with suspend for me is, like, sometimes I forget what I even suspended. Like, where are you keeping track of that? Because, like, it's permanent until you, like, play the sudden rouse or lose life. That's fine. Another starter. Once each turn, whenever an allied fighter gets unsuspended, give yourself a sudden rouse. Okay. Delegate of Histum.org. These arts. Once each turn, whenever this card is unsuspended, unsuspend all allied fighters. Allied dreamers gain 100 health and power. Isn't that card in the game? It's like aesthetical. Cold aesthetical. Hey guys. So this is like... This is Apocryph Spectres eating good. You go get up against Apocryph Spectres, you're gonna not have a good time if you're playing the Dreamers. Or will they? Foundation good, right? I don't think Foundation is winning. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not convinced to place this at number 1. I don't know where it's gonna be, but it's not gonna be number 1. Anyway. Once each turn, whenever this card is unsuspended, unsuspend all. Cool. It's pretty expensive for what it does. It's fine. Investigator, a sleepers. Common, 1 white to green. Once each turn, whenever this card gets unsuspended, give yourself a non-legendary dreamer. If you control another dreamer. That on top of this, the search. That might be a little bit too much draw. We'll see. That's like a lot of search and draw, right? What the hell is going on with that text? Okay, it's fixed now. Once each turn, whenever this card is unsuspended, give both players a sudden rouse, then all other fighters dream. Give yourself a blue and green card for each 3 fighters that are currently dreaming. Damn. How are we feeling on that card, Pog Champs? Is that a fire card or a liar card? These are really realistic for Roblox. I just overwrote the tab, by the way. You got the 3 luck meters. Who made this image? 5 pale horses. Cheating. He divided them. Where's their stats? Where are the hazards? There's one. Is there another one? Oh, there it is. Fort charges. Whenever the card whenever a card is suspended, choose to activate this card. If you do, this card loses X charges, where X is the number of fighters on the board. Draw a card for each fighter suspended this turn. A slow green-blue group. This is slow, apparently. I don't think this is going to be very slow. Oh, I did review that one deck with the bottom deck Shed Less Key. I was vibing until that jump scared me. That's why I had Collision Abuser open. Anyway. Oh, you're so true, Sixer. Anyway, I'm gonna stop looking now. Okay, 2 blue. 8 charges. Whenever an allied fighter is unsuspended, choose to activate this card. If you do, this card loses a charge and that fighter dreams. Give yourself a sudden rouse. Okay, so I kind of like the fact like you can just like suspend everything on your board, cast sudden rouse, like proc all of them, then like make them go back to sleep. With like This one. They go back to sleep. Then you cast Sudden Rouse again. They go back. It gets unsuspended. They go back. Owl Fighters go back to sleep. Then you get a blue agree card for each fighters that are currently dreaming. This is like is this an infinite? Are you going to sleep? Waking up? Going to sleep? Can they wake up? Okay, this is like a government organization. They're not researching the man. They're putting people to sleep and waking them up and like harvesting their dreams like Monsters Inc. My background makes you want to throw up? What do you mean? I don't need Narcan, bro. Get out of here. You've been doing this joke for hours. This group is crazy. Let's think here. What do I like about this group? I like you suspend everything, wake them back up with Sudden Rouse. Then they do all their effects. That's kind of cool. I like seeing AoE effects. Cool AoE effect rocks. That's what I like about blue-green. I like Menderman. Menderman. This will probably be the last group I review for now. I'll come back in like an hour. Self Sunrise. Okay, Morning Lad. Charmed Maiden. Once each turn, whenever this card dreams, all dream effects trigger twice this turn. Huh. That's, one more? I don't have time. Encore. We got Encore on the dreams. Spin the wheel, fine. You get to know. Which one I'm doing next. The next group is Dreamers. Dharma. I don't know what that one is. Dreamers. So I'm guessing that's why it's all once each turn. Because otherwise this card would go crazy. But it is a little bit lame that it's once each turn. Thrice each turn. Oh my god. Once each turn, whether this card dreams, lock a target for one turn. Draw a card. The Man. Free token, fighter 50/50. When this card is cast or summoned, allow a fighter's dream. This card gains X health and power, where X is 100 times the dream's counter. I forgot there's a dream's counter. It was not communicated that well that there's a dream's counter. Can we add that to the image? Is there anything that procs off the dream counter? Am I tweaking? What's the point of the dream counter? Outside of like tracking? Why would you want to restart it? Oh, okay, so you can't. Okay, I see. You restart it so you can't just like recast the same one. Whenever player casts sudden rouse, obliterate this card. Anti-synergy, go burr. Oh yeah, by the way, the only thing that links this really to the myth is the Man. The Man is an anti-synergy. Will it do obliterate itself when you cast Unrouse? So what happens if I run Simple Beings? It says whenever a fighter is unsuspended, not whenever a fighter stops dreaming. Don't leak your group. Oh my god. I would put that on my spreadsheet so everybody knows you leaked your group. Let's get that on the Jumbotron. I shouldn't do that, actually. Put that. Since we worked on... Stop! I make this public so you can watch. I'll rename it. I don't know what to say about this. Infinite Slenderman. Hour. Can people stop leaking? How do we like this reading? Okay, turns out I don't have to go soon, so I guess I'll do Dharma. Carry on as usual. Fluttershy do be staring at me. Dharma. Card art here. Okay guys, it's missing a card art, so we're gonna have to disqualify this one. Didn't load? Oh, okay. False alarm. Stop saying hour! There we go. Anyway. Okay, I have a solid hunch on who made this group based on how they name their things. They have a bit of a reputation for making unpronounceable card names. Can we get, like... I can make this better. Okay, so it didn't change anything. How about this?
Dharma Hayagriva. Dharma Hayagriva. Dharma Hayagriva.
Dharma Hayagriva. Final answer. RGB Tempo Group, centered around thinning your deck to achieve awakening, while your opponent has to obey any 1 out of 5 rules or risk giving you a power-up. Okay, based around thinning your deck. We punish for basic actions. No spoilers. I can go into the corner where you belong. Abstain. Destroy a copy of this card from the deck. Abstain is not optional. You cannot abstain if the card is the last copy in your deck. Destroy a copy of this card from your deck. Okay, so like if you like have one copy of the card, then it like on cast abstains. Then it won't do anything, obviously, because there's no copies, right? Who's sending gifts? One card makes it an option. Can we like die? Okay. Starter 3 white. One cast abstain. If you do, lock a target fighter for 1 turn. Otherwise, draw a card. Okay. So this is going to be run in every single blue deck ever. I think. What if you just like run one copy of this to draw a card? Anyway, green card that costs red blue. Whenever you cast a Dharma card for the first time each turn, shuffle a target card in your hand back to your deck and draw a card. Okay. Dharma Viceravana. You know, if you want me to pronounce your cards correctly, try making them like English. Like I speak English. I don't know what to tell you. When this card is cast, abstain. If you do, summon a copy of this card, except it's blue. Otherwise, this card gains 100 health and 200 power. Whenever this card attacks, give yourself a Dharma card, except it's inert when discarded. Okay, who's explaining the group? Drinking my coffee right now. Don't want to end up a dreamer. Alright, whenever this card attacks, give yourself a Dharma. Cool. Dharma Yarma. This card has haste if your starting deck contains 12 or more Dharma cards. Whenever it attacks, abstain. If you do, search your deck for an epic card. Otherwise, shuffle an epic Dharma back into the deck. Okay, so you're basically searching for epics. Haste on attacks are like cringe, right? That's like it's like a thing we don't do. Are we doing it? Dharma Yama. Haste on attack. You put an epic Dharma card into the deck. If you don't have any more copies of Dharma Yama. But like once it attacks like twice, it's gonna do the shuffle every time, right? That's fine. What do the epics do? Let me read. Okay, so they're all hazards. There's 4 hazards here in a row. Shall not kill. 1 charge. Cast only if your starting deck controls 12 or more. Whenever an enemy fighter would attack an allied fighter, lose a charge and exchange the stats of those 2 fighters. Exchange the stats. I don't fuck with that too hard right now. That's funny, but like, damn. Exchange. So I'm guessing it exchanges before the attack happens and they take damage. Shall not steal. Holy shit, I just looked at the cost. Oh. That's not a very good cost. One charge. Cast only if your starting deck contains 12 more Dharma. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that next time I read it. If an effect would give your opponent a card, lose a charge and lock a target fighter for 2 turns. That's more reasonable, like, whatchamacallit, hazard. I keep wanting to call it trap card, because that's basically what it is. It's kind of a crazy card, honestly. It's just like you could see this in most like green-blue decks. On charge, cast only if your starting deck contained. Oh my god! Whenever a card is cast, if your opponent can somebody like speak? Okay, I'm like locked in right now. Whenever a card is cast, if your opponent has 5 or more colorless studs, lose a charge and drain all your opponent's colorless studs. Do you get those studs? Let me like look at a similar card. It's like pure. Not that one. Does this drain? Do you get the studs? Yeah, that card is a bit cringe. I'm gonna keep it real. Drain all colorless studs from your opponent. Shall not lie. 2 charges. Whenever your opponent targets for the first time each turn, lose a charge and summon Dharma Pani. What's that? Okay, Defender. Whenever this card exits combat, shuffle 2 uncommon Dharma cards into the deck. Well, here's my question. How are you thinning your deck when you're adding a bunch of cards to your deck? Whenever your opponent targets for the first time, summon that one. Defender. Okay, that just explains the effect. Shall not indulge. 1 charge. Cast only if whenever your opponent casts a fighter, if they have 3 or more fighters, lose a charge and all enemy fighters anti-generate. What do they? What does that mean? Do they steal? Do they like do they take away your studs? Where is this coming from? Anti-generate. So if I have like 4 blue fighters and 1 green fighter, this guy plays Shall Not Indulge. I cast a fighter. I just like, they ungenerate. The Enlightened one. 15 white. 3 red, 3 blue, 3 green. This card costs white less for each Dharma card in the graveyard. This card is cast whenever it attacks. Recur 2 cards in the graveyard. Again, fading. When this card dies, if you have 10 less cards in your deck, ascend to nothingness. Still, I'm like, you're constantly like shuffling stuff back into your deck. Like you're getting these new cards. You're shuffling back in. Shuffle. Send to nothingness. I'm guessing it transforms into this. Dexterous effects cannot target this card. Whenever this card attacks, gain red, blue, green. Recur 4. Competitor did not leak their group. Like, it do be abstaining, you're destroying stuff, like, the copies in your deck. People are getting mad at me for saying good arts. Fine, I'll make good arts a con, okay? Is this what you want? You've lost color privileges. I just spilled my coffee, bro. Come on, bro. Let's check those values on those arts. Not so good now. They're fine. Which ones are uncommon? These ones? I guess, like, you are shuffling them, like, copies back in so you can abstain more. That does, like, make sense. But I'm not sure how you're getting 10 or less cards in your deck and then casting that to send. I enjoy the recur. I like the what's it called? Like the abstain proc effects. Recur that one. Line of succession. One con is kind of random. Oh wait, I didn't read these two. Okay, this is a really cool card. I like self-give procs. This card is pretty. This deck is kind of like aggressive. Like you got like self unlocks Dexterous on a 900 500 that unlocks itself. Oof. I'm gonna get the ICT treatment when these ratings come out. On God. That gets his thumb. Cons good arts. You know, tricolor aggro, I like that. Put the color back on. Okay, you ask and you receive. Alright. What's next? Let's remove Dharma from the wheel. Clockwork. I can't even see what's on my tabs because there's no color. Let's just put them on screen during this. There's a leak. Ender Shao. I like these arts. Is that a dox or like a leak? No, Bob. No, that was in Convergence, I think. Hold on. Can somebody send the like skeletons dancing video? I need that in my life right now. We're gonna take an intermission. Oh my god, I gotta find it myself. Oh, thank you.
Judgment!
What are we saying? What is this? Breeze streaming? Rhythm Doctor. Die. You're not streaming anymore. I'm sorry. Anyway. Entertain your mum. What is this? This Easter egg isn't there. If I read the lore, it's over. Okay, let's end it. Bloxquod's Metaverse series, time and time again. Clockwork cult for 8 years believes in their reality being false, a simulator, architecture of something greater than themselves, something they call Nexus, and they seek to find the truth in it by bending the world around them through machinery, augmentations, and properties of technology. Nexus is a term used to refer to the myth surrounding the place that the Clockwork believes and dumps the tabletop. Dualshire! A higher place of being that they wish to explore, some believing it to be the creation of their universe, some believing it to be the way out of their simulation. All that they found is a sanctum. One was ultimately their end. Their work is forgotten, buried in the sands of time. What did they do to this site?
Excluded draft, not canon. The culture industry, fascinated by their hypothesis, spied on them by sending an agent named Verdun to record their processes and to be a timekeeper. One day, they finally made traveling to the future
I just don't
possible.
feel like reading.
But what welcomed them was a sanctum which distorted almost every member of Clockwork. Verdun narrowly survived the distortion process of the sanctum and returned to Dualshire to report her findings. The culture industry was about to make fools out of Clockwork by printing cards of them. But the story never saw the light of day at the last minute due to Verdun's personal request and to avert any potential crisis for any weird ideas.
Let me just fix this. Can you not hear it? Also, your system audio is checked. You should be able to hear. Okay. You must have my stream muted. Okay, so that's like... Okay. Chrono Shift manipulates the turn number by a number into the future or the past. Yes, I am recording. The player's individual turn count will increase or decrease alongside the overall turn count by half as it... Turn count will increase or decrease alongside the overall turn count by half of its value in case of a number. During your instant, if the total turn number is even, an target enemy fighter loses 100 power. Otherwise, Chrono Shift 2 turns into the future. Oh, what myth? They made something up. Actually, you're right. What is the myth here? What, like Chrono shits? No, don't be mean. That's so mean. I'm so mean. What is this mechanic, bro? What is this? What is this? I don't want to read that. What, how do I even comprehend? Oh, it increases alongside the total turn count by half its value. In case of an odd turn number, the player with the original number rounds down the nearest whole number. The turn number is changed by chrono shift. If it's going into the future, it increases the number, I guess. Ugh. How is it good? Beats me. Could this be a really roundabout way of doing Dragon Force? Who knows? Time travel Dragon Force? Okay, it like using the turn count is like, that's new. I haven't seen that before. Turn. Is it unscriptable? Well, I'm not allowed to rate based on that, but yeah, it is unscriptable. Like, is it though? Probably. Do I want to read the rest of this? When this card attacks, if it's the only fighter alive, active, Chrono Shift 5 turns into the future, otherwise Chrono Shift 2. What is the point of this card? I feel mean, but like, why am I chrono shifting? When this card's cast, if chrono shift to this turn, summon a random Clockwork. We're just like. There we go. I'll try to speed through this one. It's like, people aren't really fucking with this one. I'm not fucking with this one. I don't fuck with this too hard. Like, you did like bring up something like that is like not, it's like, this is new. You're being creative by like doing the turn. Oh yeah, I'm doing the turn number. I don't think you really did it well. This does not hype me up for the group. Arts are really good though. If you've chrono shifted this turn, summon a random Clockwork fighter that costs 6 or less studs, has 300 health and power, and acts as though it was casted. Okay. When this card is cast, if chrono shifted since your last end step, lock all allied fighters. Lock all fighters for a turn. Yeah, I think I'm. Lock all fighters for a turn. I'm like, Okay, you can make Chrono Shift like anything. Like this is Dragon Force. This is a Dragon Force. Because like the turn count doesn't matter for like most things. You're just making like some number go up and then proccing off that. Like, oh, if you breathed 5 seconds ago, do that. Oh, I'm gonna have a fighter that does that. Am I even making like vague sentences right now? Let's try to find a cool card. This card attacks for the first time. Total turn count is at least 16. Gain a red and blue stud. Unlock it. Okay. This card's cast. Total turn count is at least 22. Summon the 800 copy of it. Otherwise, reveal and deal 150 damage to the oldest fighter in the opponent's hand. Oh, sorry, Apponment. Shards of 1x1, the old one. When this card is cast, give yourself an augment. Search your deck for a Clockwork card. Chrono Shift 2 turns into the future. Whenever you Chrono Shift, drain 50 life from your opponent. Hazard. So what, if this gets added, does it search Clockwork like the existing card? Is he gonna have to be added to this group? His name is literally Clockwork. Whenever you Chrono Shift, you may choose to cancel the Chrono Shift. If you do, target fighter loses 100 health and power for every turn that could have possibly event. What is going on? Loses 100 health and power for every turn that could have possibly advanced this turn. Spend a charge. Can this target on the opponent's turn? Does not look like it can. Thank God. What is this? Okay, I didn't read augment. Nightwing discarded obliterate a target fighter. Then summon a copy of it that has 200 more health and power. With the added effect of Chrono Shifting 4 turns in the future when dying. Okay. Temporal Sanctum. 1 charge. You have to activate this with 1 blue, 1 yellow, whatever. If it has lesser than 3 charges. When you Chrono Shift, gain a charge, and Chrono Shift by how many charges the card has. Okay, this is the maybe 4th card this time that has a ridiculous white cost, then reduces it. Can we get a... Can we get a... Why is this like the thing that everybody wants to do? Can we get like a mural of all these different cards together? Because we have like Fortuitous. I think that had one. No. The Devout. No. This was the Shedletsky one. See, here's one, Soulhound. Costs one white less for each hazard. All enemies lose 50 X power and excess power loss is converted to negative power. Wait. So if the turn number is like 16, it's like 16 times 50? Is that what it does? Or 50 times 16? I wouldn't change anything. So, say I have like a board full of like 300 like damaged power doges. It's gonna have like 1500 negative power. Okay, Vertin Timekeeper. 0 charges. Whenever you chrono shift, add a charge and recur cards based on the Vertin's charges. Then if you have more than 8 charges, unlock and reset the lost health and power of all allied fighters. Card loses all it charges. Wow. That was one of the groups. Yeah, I don't like that one. I don't know what else to say about it that's like good. I like the arts. That's it. It do matter because era, but like there's like 2 cards that are like that, right? That's Lord of the Void Oaks and the Dwarven Meteor. And Dwarven Meteor is okay, it's red. There's also the fucking Satyr. Okay, fine. But 2v2T doesn't count because there's no green in this group. It's like, oh my god, there's no stud fixing and tricolor. Ugh. Okay, next group, fine. Onion. Oh, these are some pretty good arts. All right. Level up and complete bounties on urban legends to gain their powers and dominate your opponents with them. The existence of urban legends follow a strict code. What is believed to be true will become the truth. A board of a few entrepreneurs saw dollar signs at the possibility of a loophole. I'm gonna give this person a punishment for popping onto my screen. You get the Homestuck guy as your emoji. Pursue. If you don't control a bounty, choose a bounty, put it in your terrain slot. Otherwise, level up your current bounty. Fire alarm. Get out of here, Bree. Don't control a bounty. Choose a bounty and put it in your train slot. Otherwise, level up your current bounty. Not huge on the term level up, considering grinders just came out. Hazard modifications. All hazards will destroy themselves after one trigger. Charges are removed for this purpose. At the start of your instant, we mean this card triggers before stud gen, but after the enter is pressed. Don't execute us, please. I'll be sure to execute you. Okay. Wow, this reminds me of stars, guys. Onion Whistleblower. When this card dies, pursue. Pursue? Is that how you spell that? Pursue? Guys. This... This group does not know how to spell its keyword. Onion Huntsman. Wait, this is a spicy starter. Allied onions gain 100 power. Onions have layers. When this card is cast, pursue. If at the start of your turn you don't control a bounty, pursue. RG. This card has haste if you pursued this turn. Bro, we have both spellings in the same text. How are you, like, doing this? How is this possible? This person has 2 eye patches on on both eyes. We're seeing good today. We are seeing good. Okay. This card has haste if you pursued this turn. If this attacks, pursue. Then search your deck for an onion if this destroyed a fighter. I see. This starter is spicy as heck. Add the stand user as my Luna. I don't have a Luna. Yo, the devil is green, so like it's also a reference to his green, his stand, a Hierophant green. Onion Maniac. Once per turn, whenever you pursue, unlock this card. Spicy. Whenever you cast a bounty, give yourself a common or uncommon onion. Can't get over this fucking 2-cost 100 power AoE. Okay, it's on death, it's fine. What does Pursuit do again? Oh, it chooses a bounty, puts you in your terrain slot, and then levels it up if you already have one. The fuck is a bounty? Bounty Sparista. Level 1. At the start of your end step, all allied onions gain 100 health. Repeat this effect if this card is level 3 or greater. Wait, what? How is this a hazard? Oh yeah, they wrote something about that. All hazards will destroy themselves after one trigger. Okay, so you have to level up the turn you get it, or else it does nothing. I mean, doesn't get the second effect. So you pursue more. You level it up, you pursue a bunch. Sorry, control bounty. Where's the cards that are really good at like leveling up? Like I see like on pursues. That attacks. Okay, cool. That can level it up. So what I'm seeing, you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get 200 AoE health when I could play Samskoon. Okay, what's the other bounty? At the start of your end step, deal 200 damage to each enemy fighter with the lowest health. Isn't there a card like this? It's like Fatal Wing or something? No. What's his name? He's got like a knife. He's a green rare. Fate Sealed, yeah. Okay, never mind. This card is so unused, I forgot what it did. Here's what I was looking for. Bloxburg and Ruins. Never mind, it does it to the highest health. The start of your end step, deal 200 damage to each enemy fighter with the lowest health. Repeat this effect if the card is level 3 or greater. Okay, that's a lot better than the other one. It's like Mad Max or something. Bounty of Orion. Level 1. At the start of your end step, draw a card, except it's inert in all zones. Repeat it if your Repeat it if this card is level 3 or greater. If you repeat the effect, do you have to pay again? I assume it's free on repeating effect. Chuz Bounty. These aren't real urban legends. You've made up stuff. At the start of your end step, summon a 150 Fighter with Defender. Ooh. Taxidermy. Oh, poor Chuz. Orion Butcher. Whoa, Butcher like from the boys. Merm update and announcements. Who's pinging me? Oh yeah, I still have module. Oops. I just didn't see anything. Apparently you need mod permissions to do activities in the server, as you can see. Anyway, I did. Whenever you pursue, deal 50 damage to all enemy fighters. Whenever you cast a bounty, all onions gain 100 power. Onion Imp Inventor. When this card is cast, it gains 100 health for each different name among bounties in your graveyard. When this card destroys another, pursue. Sure. Whenever you cast an onion, pursue, or a target fighter gains 150 power instead if you've already cast an onion this turn. When this card is cast, pursue for each allied onion you control. Give yourself an Ascent Stud. That's actually, like, that's a crazy card. That's really good. Alongside this. Yeah, we're getting at least level 3 on this. This is gonna be like a Eggporium, like, what is it called? Firemaster. This is the card. This is the card of the group. Cause like, if you don't, even if you don't have a bounty yet, this still gets it to like level 3. If you have like 5 on the board. What was Ringband? Nobody knows. Action. This card costs 1 white less for each different name among bounties in your graveyard. Pursue, then all enemy fighters lose 50 health and power. Repeat this effect for each colorless stun. Oh my god, this is the 5th one. How many have we done so far that are just this effect? This is the effect that everybody wants to do. Oh, what is Ringband? I'll show you. Where's Ringband? It was the second one. Hey guys, here's Ring Band. Are you enjoying this group? I hope that answered a question about Ring Band. Anyway. Pursue them. Yeah, repeat the effect for all color subs lost this way, so they lose, that's like... I don't feel like doing math right now. $200. $200 health and power. That's kind of crazy. The bounty board. Cool artwork. Whenever you cast an onion, trigger your current bounty as if it was the start of your end step, then pursue. Whenever you cast a bounty, repeat its effect its initial time. The Encore board. Did I make this group? I would never do such a thing as to misspell my own keyword in my starter. Can you look at resistance for a couple minutes? See how well that keyword is spelled right there, draft? Okay, just like a really strong card. It do be a legendary though. Like, what is that gonna do? It's gonna give... Repeat the... It's gonna give you 200 health whenever you cast a bounty. Then you cast this. Bounty, like, give it to level, like, 7. Okay. Onions. I'm like, alright, onions. I wouldn't tweak if this one, but like... What was the one I really liked? Spiritfarer? Let me just like look at Spiritfarer one more time. I forgot it already. I've been here a while. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this is basically a Spiritfarer, if you really think about it. Like, they are hazards though, but like they trigger when they're destroyed. Smile. You pay this cost for them to get destroyed. It's fine. It's fine. Brief says hazard can't be destroyed. Oh. Well, what happens when they run out of charges, huh? Let's see. It says that effects would destroy terrain do not destroy hazards. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, onions, cool. It's a cool group. Rating is cool. Typo and starter. I'm gonna start putting this on the freaking cons list. I'm sick of seeing these white stud removers. Cons, typo, and starter. Me when the legendary wins the game. Next group. God, you're so petulant with your hurry up, freaking W. We don't have a day. Deathlanders. That's an extreme art. Deathland's Cave Walker. Giant Worm. Bloodthirst. Storm Totem. It's SCP-682. Alright. Cool art. Among Us? Where? Where's Among Us? These? 0 starter? What are you talking about? Anyway, Deathlanders. An aggressive red-yellow dual-color archetype that focuses on afflicting marked, building up bloodthirst tokens in your base plate and spending them for strong card effects. Or keeping them around to power up bloodlust cards. Within the Deathlands, a faraway desert land, horrific beasts, only known as cryptids, are said to torture the settlers. Their appearances too far and few to be determined to be proven real. Yet underneath the blazing dunes, the Deathland caverns show why only small, stubborn remnants of the Deathland's indigenous tribes remain in these cursed lands. Bloodlust. Whenever this card attacks a marked fighter, place a Bloodthirst token into your base plate. For each Bloodthirst token in the base plate, increase this card's power by 100. Okay, so it's not the same as Rage because it literally increases the power instead of doing imaginary bullshit. Wait, it increases its power every time it attacks for each Bloodthirst. It puts the Bloodthirst into the base plate, then gains power for each Bloodthirst token in the base plate? I see. Card effects in the format destroy up to end Bloodthirst in your base plate. Destroy Bloodthirst. Please use X for variables. Thank you. When this card dies, mark a random enemy fighter. Whenever you place a Bloodthirst into the base plate, mark a target enemy fighter. Is there some zero starters? I am going to end the stream on the spot if I see a white discount card. If a card has like 10 colorless and it was like, oh, you cast this card ignoring its colorless card cost if you do this, I'm going to kill someone. Okay, what's Bloodlust? Okay, that's the keyword. What's this? Evictus. Common Deathlands. Cave Dweller. Winged, tall, horned, and tailed. Hello, Spook. We're reviewing Rageborn. I've been pinged 6 times. 2 from Taj. What is he saying to me? What are you talking about? What? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Bloodlust. Whenever this card destroys a fighter, destroy up to 2 Bloodthirst in your base plate. Don't you want Don't you want those to be in your base plate? Just like to nerf the craziness. Destroy up to 2. 2 Bloodthirst for destroy, draw 2 cards. I'm guessing if you have 2, you destroy 2? Okay. Why are we placing colorless studs after the colored cost? Whenever this card attacks an enemy fighter, mark it. Whenever this card dies, target a fighter. That fighter gains X power, with X being the number. Okay, first of all, this target's on the opponent's turn. When this card dies, target a fighter. That fighter gains X power, with X being the number of fighters this card marked times 100. Second of all, if this is the only card on your field and it died, you have to you're forced to buff an opponent card. You have to buff your enemy card if this is the only one on your field. It also targets on the opponent's turn. Who is leaving? Who's being cringe? Okay. Whenever an enemy fighter is marked for the first time of your turn, look at the top 3 cards in your deck, choose one, draw it, shuffle the 2 and the other 2 and back in your deck. Sure. No, I'm like typing at ties right now on my phone. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Deathlands Trapper. Whenever an enemy fighter is marked but on the first time of your turn, look at the top 3. Okay, I already read that one. Okay. That also can... Okay, no, on your turn. Okay. I thought of that. Okay, hazard. 2 charges whenever your opponent summons 2 fighters in a turn. Remove a charge from this card and place Deathland's Bloodsucker into your hand. Yellow token, 500, Bloodlust. Whenever this card attacks a marked fighter, destroy up to 3 Bloodthirst on your base plate. If you do, draw 3, except they're fleeting. It seems kind of hard to maintain Bloodthirst to proc these effects, even. Like, it's not presented as, like, a choice. Is it? It's like, card effects and format. You have to choose to destroy that much, I think. You would be like, look at your base plate, then destroy up to 2. Like, select 2 cards to destroy. That's how I'd word it. I don't want to look at this. Where's, like, Marth? Where's that one? Well, Rage also dies to Death to the House. And Pixies, but like, nobody uses that card. Where's that lucky one? Fortuitous, there we go. I need this on my screen. Who keeps leaving and joining? I'm gonna ban them. Is it you? Okay. Whatever. Okay, but so for I will kill. Don't be doing that. There we go. Card attacks a merge fighter, destroy up to 3 Bloodthirst in the base plate. I cannot tell when I have my push to talk button actually pressed. So I'm struggling to see like how I'm putting that many Bloodthirst tokens so much. Because first I have to mark the fighter. Then I gotta attack it with my card. And then I gotta also destroy those Bloodthirsts I worked so hard to get. Whenever your opponent summons an epic or legendary, remove a charge from this card and destroy up to 5 Bloodthirsts in the base plates. If successful, give yourself the legendary Stormlord. Alright. Bloodlust. When this card is cast, mark a target enemy fighter. Whenever this fighter attacks and destroys another, obliterate 3. Okay, it obliterates. Whenever this fighter attacks and destroys another, obliterate 3 Bloodthirst tokens in your base plate. Mark 2 enemy fighters in your opponent's field. Okay, that actually that's a nice card that helps, but why does it obliterate and not destroy? This is like oh. Can red yellow hit 8 red? I'm assuming that's summoned by something. Hopefully. Whenever this card destroys a marked fighter, destroy up to 3 Bloodthirsts in your base plate. Unlock this card and give it 208 health if 3 of them are destroyed. What if I just like choose not to destroy anything? Would this group be better that way? Deathland Caverns. Terrain. First terrain I think I've seen in this entire comp. 4 charges. Wait, charges? Okay. Whenever a Bloodthirst token in your base plate is destroyed, remove 1 charge from this card. Whenever this card reaches 0 charges, mark 2 enemy fighters, deal 200 damage to them, and set this card to oh my god. Remove 1 charge from this card. Whenever this card reaches 0 charges, mark 2 enemy fighters. That is a... I'm gonna be... Okay. Damn. I kind of fuck with that. That is like obviously fucking dumb, but I like that. It's a spicy card right there. What is this cost? One charge whenever enemy fighters get marked in 1 turn. Remove a charge from this card and place a Baron Deathland's Giant Worm. Okay, first of all, how are you affording this? Is this ever gonna proc? What's that other hazard? Okay, these hazards are like they don't do anything ever. Okay, these are the ones. The hazards place the token. Tokens into the hand. This one costs 8 red. So you have to spend 8 red on this, and plus a yellow stud, and another 8 red. Bloodlust. Whenever this card destroys a marked fighter, this card gains 200 health and power. However, discard your second card each turn, deal 400 damage. Target fighter, mark them. Damn. So it do be Rageborn though. Legendary Stormlord. Well, it's not a legendary, it's a token. So he got that wrong. Bloodlust. Whenever this card attacks and destroys another fighter, destroy up to 6 Bloodthirst in your base plate. If you do, destroy all marked fighters. Okay. That Terrarian. Bloodlust. Whenever this card attacks, mark the attack fighter. Whenever you discard 2 cards, destroy up to 3 Bloodthirst base plate. Okay. Ooh. It should have the keyword explanation on the Bloodthirst token, by the way. This group, I see the effort. There's just a lot of strange cards in this group that don't really like synergize too well. Like we have these two traps that don't like really do anything. It's almost like you added them afterwards. It's like, oh my god, I gotta have these 2 traps, but that's probably not the case. So I feel like it's gonna be better if you just don't destroy bloodthirsts. Because like you'd rather increase your card's power, right? Like you don't want to destroy that. I mean you can, but like it's like you'd already be ahead if you like can afford to destroy them, right? Go back to the pro cons sheet. I've literally copy pasted this link 200 times now. Happy Club Bloodlust. What is this? Why are we doing this? Are we sending this because the card is long, or what? It's not that long. Rating is... I'm gonna give it to football. Football out of 10. I've already done Clockwork. Okay, Skinwalkers. Also, what did that last group have to do with myths? Like, flavor-wise, fine. I'll give that one to Jula's to figure out what should he eat for lunch. I think you should eat a Philly cheesesteak. That's always a good choice. Oh, I want my Marf back. Marf is necessary. I don't even know what Marf is from, but like, it's cool. Oh yeah, we're doing Skinwalkers, I forgot. Oh, from Robots and Monsters. I remember that show. How do you pronounce this?
Gitche.
Gitche? Okay, Skinwalkers, RGB group about shapeshifting your cards into others for strategic play and confusing the opponent. We've got oligarchs on our hands. Based on the Cheyenne and Lakota myth, there are monsters that kill and steal the shape of what they killed. People have been going missing in the forests, or even down from their homes. A group of hunters have been dispatched to try and hunt down these monsters as they are picked off one by one. Alright. Nice flavor. Let me just like look this up real fast. Like, are you making this up? I'm going off 2 phonetics.
Gitche.
If you have a problem, die. Oh, so okay. It's like tribe people. I guess they had myths. I don't care to look it up even further. Transform into a target allied fighter until the next end step. Whenever a fighter is shape-shifted, it transforms into a card until its controller's next end step. It generates before reverting. Double shift. Short for if this card is shape-shifted exactly 2 times its turn. Triple shift. Short for if this card is shape-shifted exactly 3 times its turn. Okay. Can this run the like survivor's truck? I don't want YouTube. It can. It's like blue, green, red, right? Yeah. What's that like? Deranged tourists? Cannot run distressed tourists. Oops. That's an oops right there. It's fine. Remember, it would have been RGY if they wanted distressed tourist in the deck. And RGY is Grinch. Okay. Let's read the starter, guys. First time you discard a card each turn if it's a non-legendary Skinwalker, shape this card into a copy of it. If double shift, search a Skinwalker, but it's fleeting. I'm going to do something. See if this works. Does not seem to work. What the fuck? Oh wait. There we go. There we go. Now it's good. Double shift and triple shift are like, I don't like those. Okay, if this card is shapeshifted exactly 2 times this turn, search a Skinwalker, but it's fleeting. Sure. Whenever another allied fighter shapeshifts or attacks, shapeshift this card into what it was or is. What it was or is. Shapeshift this card into what it was or is. If this card is shapeshifted exactly 2 times this turn, summon an unlocked 150 copy of it, and terrified. Help me! Accursed Supplier. Group Skinwalkies. Skinwalkies. Oh, you're right. At the start of each of your turns, it and another target fighter shapeshift into each other. This is like hard to visualize what's even happening in this group. Like, I'm trying to like think of like how I'm playing this. You gotta like keep track of where's the card art on this one? Oh, there it is. Okay, group Skinwalkies. This card is shapeshifted exactly 3 times this turn. Draw a card. How are you shapeshifting so many times a turn? I guess... Okay. I kind of get it. You shapeshift multiple times by shapeshifting another one of these Skinwalkers, then proccing it, then shapeshifting again. But it is transformed into that card. It's like transformed into a different card, so I don't think the effect would proc because it's not that card. Well, this one wouldn't. But if it transformed into this one, then that one would proc. Okay. I'm like thinking aloud right now, so I'm not making any sense whatsoever, but I kind of get it. Auditor of the Lost. Whenever an allied fighter dies, shapeshift this card into it. That is a sus effect. Whenever an allied fighter becomes double shifted, it gains 100 health. At the start of each turn, whenever this card attacks it and the target fighter shapeshift into one another. Okay, so you're starting to shapeshift your opponent's fighters, which is a little bit cringe. It's probably fine. Until your next ends up, yeah. If your opponent has like, what is it called? Fucking vigilante something. They're crying. Whenever this card attacks, reset its stats. If this card is shapeshifted exactly 3 times this turn, reset its lost stats instead. What is the difference with that? Oh, I see. Whenever this card attacks, reset its stats. So if you didn't triple shift, then it becomes a 350/350 from what it was before. Then it would transform back into the old fighter and be a 350/350. So you have to triple shift that one, or else you're like not having a good time. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn my my legendary Unktumi into a 350/350. How are we feeling on that one? So like, you're transforming like these cards into each other, and then I proc this transform effect. It turns into this card, and then the ally fighter dies. I shift this card into that ally fighter, and then this is the thing that died, and then I attack with it, and it draws me a card. That's the plan. But like in this format, it's kind of hard to like visualize. I don't think you would want to shapeshift into not Skinwalker cards like at all. Because you want those double shifts, you want those triple shifts. You're not gonna want to turn anything into not like a non-Skinwalky. If you transform your fighter into Spike, they can't transform back. Kind of Anthrest-like in the sense that you have to do things in a specific order, and I like Anthrests. Okay, Craze Shifter. I've read Craze Shifter for a different time, for a second time, and it's a little bit better than I thought it was at first. It only really works with itself because, hold on, I just read Boach's message and like lost my entire train of thought. It's because you want to transform into the allied Skinwalkers to do the double like shift effects, right? Am I misunderstanding this group at a fundamental level? Isn't the double triple shifts like the point of the group? I'm either misunderstanding or nobody else is understanding at all. Okay, where is Skinwalkers? This is like at least top 3 for me. It's like super complex, but I fuck with it. Skinwalky. My top 3, I'll get back to you on that. Rating Collision Abuser. I'm not doing the next one, I haven't read all the cards. Spiritfarer. I like Dreamers, but it's like they go crazy, they go a little bit too kooky with it. Dharma's good. Clockwork. What was this one? I feel like this is one of like more sucky ones. I don't even remember. Onion, that one's good. Deaththirsters, meh. I'm okay with Deaththirsters. It is a football out of 10. People got mad at me for putting good arts in pros, so I put it in cons. Can't compliment a group at all in this hood. Okay, Skinwalkies, back to Skinwalkies. Here's the hazard, guys. 3 charges. Whenever a fighter dies, expend a charge. Target allied fighter shapeshifts it into it. Targets on the opponent's turn. That's fine. We have opponent target. Dude. Can somebody like give me one card that anti-generates? What does that mean? That's only on one card of the group. Why is it even there? It's not even the group. I'm not doing that. That's gonna take too much time, and people are rushing me. They want to see their group and nothing else. Anyway, 3 charges whenever a fighter shapeshifts, expend a charge. Gains 100 health power for each time it's shapeshifted. There is no anti-generate. You're lying to me. I haven't gotten like horribly mad at groups yet. However, I've gotten very annoyed by seeing the same like, oh, I'm gonna... This card costs 30 white studs, and you cast it for less if you do this. I've seen a card like that at least 4 or 5 times. Whenever a fighter shapeshifts, expend a card. Okay, let's get a card. Kind of expensive though. Damn. Damn, that cost. I feel like hazards are gonna be like only really good if they're cheap. You're like trying to pay this multiple times a turn and you like really just can't. Because this costs two colorless, red, green, and blue. Yeah, it's a fine effect, but like cost, oof. Why am I looking at the copy? 3 charges. Whenever fighter shapeshifts, expend a charge. I've already read that one like 3 times now. Whenever this card attacks, give yourself an inert common or uncommon Skinwalker. If this card is shapeshifted exactly 3 times this turn, give yourself an inert rare, epic, or legendary Skinwalker instead. That's spicy for that cost, I'm gonna be real. That might be a little bit, fucking... Carolina Reaper. I'm looking at the costs now. Okay, at least they're inert. It's alright. Just like give yourself stuff. Corrupted Hunter. Epic. When this card is cast, shapeshift it into a target fighter. Whenever this card attacks, it gains 400 power until the next end step. If this card is shapeshifted exactly 3 times this turn, it keeps the power instead. Oh my god, we got boomers in our comp. Infiltrating the enemy. Target a fighter. Shapeshift adjacent fighters into it. Ooh! Ooh! Yo! Post a sticker. Repeat these effect once and draw a card? I'm choking on the hot sauce! Are you supposed to capsaicin? That is spicy. Yeah, that card is... That's gonna be oof. Imagine you summon Lesis on their field and then no, never mind. Until your next. Wait, transform into a target allied fighter? Wait. What? Transform into a target allied fighter. This can target opponent fighters. I'm gonna pretend that is not worded the way it is. Unktomi, Herder of Change. 0 charges. This card keeps its charges when it shapeshifts. Whenever an allied fighter shapeshifts, this card gains a charge, then it has 50 more. Transform it into a
Gitche.
Gitche Mana.
Gitche Manitor.
Gitche Manator. During your end step, draw a card. Kind of a lame legendary, if we're being real. Shapeshifts. Confusing the opponent. Looks like the group is confusing everybody. Gitche Manator. Whenever an allied fighter shapeshifts, all cards with this name gain 50 health and power. During a step, draw a card. Okay, cool. 15 charges though, to get that actually good card. A bit lame. We're gonna give it a rating of... Let's get like a heart eyes emoji. Alright, what's next? I gotta remove some here. Guardians, Clockwork, Skinwalkers, Deathlanders. Alright, Stone Templars. Where's Stone Templars? What is Stone Templars? I'm gonna ping somebody in the judge chat. I think Jules messed up with the rolls or something. It's not appearing.
How's it going?
Yeah, I think there's a permissions issue. We can't see this group. I'm gonna just get it from here.
Skivity. Miss Skivity, rest in peace.
Who is speaking? They are being muted. Server muted. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. You're not supposed to speak. Alright, Stone Templars. These are some goofy arts. Tomb of Worship. Dogmatic Aberrations. What is this group? across. Stone Templar. Why is Tomato crying? Okay, let's learn about this group, guys. Stone Templar. An RG mythology religion group based on making enemy fighters focus on only the things you want them to. When the Alpha Brick's power is used by anybody, there's a strong amount of energy left over. This leftover energy accumulates over time and disperses when a certain critical mass is reached. Since the Alpha Brick is overused constantly, there's a massive buildup by the time of ancient stirrings. The leftover power created the Stone Templars, sentient sculptures of pure stud energy that resent the Alpha Brick for taking all the spotlight. Stone Templars want nothing else to be worshipped the same as the Alpha Brick, and will force their will upon any idolater who would dare dedicate their attention to any false gods. Keywords that construct itself as an idol. Target an enemy fighter. Discarded that fighter can't attack other fighters. They can only enter combat with each other. Fighters targeted this way get the idolater tag for tracking purposes. When the idol dies, its respective idolater can attack normally again. If a Stone Templar constructs itself as an idol, for a second time, the old idolater loses the tag and can attack normally again. Can you call it a keyword if it's no sentence? 5 words keyword. Apparently there was I think Jula's didn't, or like Taj didn't set it up correctly. It's not appearing for anybody. I can't see it either. Card bio here. Is this a winner? I have reviewed these groups. Anyway. Okay, starter. During your end step and at the start of your turns, construct this card as an idol. Cool. Here's a 2x2. When this card is cast or is destroyed, destroy all allied idols. Draw 2 cards for each idol destroyed this way. Damn. Vengeful Sage. Group Tone Templar. Tone Templar. During your opponent's end step, if they control an unlocked idolater, destroy the 2 oldest cards in their hand and give them 2 insufferable damnations. Wait. Okay, Eternal Damnation, the name is different. Immune to destruction card effects. Can't be discarded. During your end step, if this card is in your hand, you lose 100 life. When this card is cast, a target enemy fighter gains 100 health and power. Let's refresh ourselves on the keyword. Constructs itself as an idol. Target enemy fighter. This card and that fighter can't attack other fighters. They can only enter combat with each other. What is like going on? During your opponent's end step. If they don't attack with every single like fighter you target, they get eternal damnation. Spirit Dance. Green red, a target allied fighter gains 200 health and power. Uncommon. This can't be a shitpost. Nobody shitposts on these like comps. It's a hazard. Okay, what's the legendary do? We don't get to see the legendary yet. How do you trigger it? Okay, wait, it's gotta be a mistake. It has the action logo, right? Here's the other hazard. There's no way this is a hazard. It has to be a mistake. There's an action logo. It's gotta be an action. There's no way you can put that... Okay. Faith Assassin. Stone Templar. To instruct this card as an idol. Whenever your opponent deals combat damage to an idol, they lose 800 life. You gain a colorless stud and a green stud. Trap card! Okay, you guys can read along. I don't know why y'all I can't see this like normally. Sorrowful Shadow. Card color green. Rarity plentiful. Group Stone Implar. Why are the bios so edgy? Okay, here's the trap card of the group. 0 charges whenever you cast a yellow fighter. Constructed as an idol. Gain a green stud. This is RG. This is RG. Rarity plentiful. Green draw. Okay. Infinite Blasphemy. It's cool card art. Stone Templar. Construct this card as an idol. At the start of your turns, if an enemy idolater hasn't attacked since your last end step, give yourself a copy of this card and then deal 150 damage to this card's idolater. Sinner's Remorse. Destroy all idolaters that have 200 less health. Allied Stone Templars gain 300 health and power for each idolater that died this way. The Lost Architect. Stone Templar. Whenever you target a fighter, if you target him 2 more times this turn to instruct this card as an idol, your opponent loses 200 life. Name, none. God's Touch. What costs yellow? Something costs yellow? I think they were going to make a RGY group and then forgot the Y. Tomb of Worship. Card bio here. Group Stoners Templars. Whenever an idolater dies, its controller summons a copy of it. Clone of it. You summon a clone of its idol. Whenever an idolater dies, its controller summons a clone of it, and you summon a clone of its idol. Okay. Legendary. Group Stone Templar. They spelled it right this time. Stone Tempo. Group Stone Tempo. Hazard card. 1,750,020 charges. Whenever your opponent loses life, divide the number of charges by 300, then spend 20 charges to unlock a target allied fighter and target enemy fighter. Dogmatic aberrations. Cost? Green, red. Put a copy of this card into your graveyard. Then give yourself a copy of it for each copy in your graveyard. Your opponent loses 190 life for each copy of this card in your graveyard. Give yourself a copy of it for each copy of it in your graveyard. Your opponent loses 190 life for each copy of this card in your graveyard. The Stone Templars channel is for some reason invisible to people. I can't see it either. I had to ask Jules. It's on the list of groups in the Judge channel. Okay. Whenever you target a fighter, it's targeted more to opponent loses life. Wow. Spirit Dance is a good art. Infinite Blasphemy is good art. A good art. You can activate it twice. Rarity plentiful. Stiom Implar. I need a break after that one. Where's Mer's playlist when you need it? Does that have the playlist? Yes.
Judgment! You should see you see. Comme son père et cœur comme sa mère a enfin trouvé l'homme de ses rêves. Ce songerait d'amour éternel, avec des mots doux et tendres, apaisant comme la brise et s'adresse un sourire. C'est pour grand plaisir de te voir heureux.
play with me?
What would you like to play?
Okay then, I'll tell you a story. Please listen. Once upon a time, there was a strange, enchanting place. Clouds always filled the sky, so it was very dark. Everybody stayed very still. But when the clouds went away and the moon appeared, that's when the festival began. Then everybody went out hunting to get food for a big party. And guess what they ate for the big feast?
Ah!
Hey guys. Could this be? Does this person solve it? Idiot! Okay guys, that was Stone Templars. Which misspelling should I use? Stiam Implar? Stone Tempacler? Tone Temeplar? Templar? Stone Temeplar? Stone is Templars? Do I have to like make something a link? There we go. Rating plentiful. Oh yeah, I should update the MS Paint image. There's like... Can I scroll up? Hello? That's our new meme image. Sacrifice, whatever you say. Oh yeah, this is normal. Stiam Implar? What is this? I hate this format. What even? This is abnormal. This isn't even how in-dev pack skeletons look like. At all. Yeah, the arts are on the different... Oh. They forgot to border. How do I know what color things are? Oh yeah, it's yellow and green, I think. Find the cool guys didn't have borders. It was just like mannequins standing there. Guys, should I rate this? There's a lot of cards to go through. I am in fact recording this. I'll read one card, and if it's lame, I'm skipping. Okay, route planning. I should read the keyword. Scheme! Target a card. This card becomes... These cards becomes... Target a card. These cards become sacrifices. If the targeted card with an ally, it unlocks special abilities. If it was an enemy, on their death, summon a demon. Demons can merge once another copy of them is summoned on the same field. Huh. I don't understand that at all. What is merge? What even... What is merge? Is this hell? Answer, yes. Pyreborners. I'll come back to whatever that one was called. Spiritualists. Pyreborners. What did Vermin say to me? Thanks, Vermin. I don't play rats anymore. I play trees now. Pyreborner, an RY group blessed by the flame of phoenixes for protecting their sanctuary. Pyreborners revolve around transmigration. Transmigration? Burn into ashes and reborn stronger with power of immortality. Don't spoil the freaking group. Get out of here. With the constant battles during the time, a lot of people had fled to Pyrexia to look for protection. This in turn caused the Phoenix to bless the loyal followers with the power to transmigrate their bodies to constantly get stronger. How is this a myth? Wait, what was the last one? Is this a myth? Oh, it's based on a holiday, Halloween, I think. Yeah. That's the one everyone forgot about. No, but like, how is this a myth? This is a military group. I mean, like, kingdom group. You got like knights and stuff. Should this get like disqualified? Should I DQ this? Yeah, I remember Prototype. Okay. Twice each turn, whenever you shuffle a card in your deck, this card gains 150 power. Sure. Firebird Ornithologist. Transmigrate. What's that do again? When this card dies or is destroyed, shuffle into your deck instead. What? What? When a fighter with Transmigrate dies, it still triggers death effects, but is shuffled instead of going to the graveyard. Transmigrate only works on fighters on the field. The deck viewer will show how many and which one there is a Transmigrate. Okay. Transmigrated fighters will have their own effect. Icon. Okay. Begins fading and becomes transmigrated. I suppose you can't transmigrate the same thing if it's already transmigrated, I guess. Begins fading. Okay, sure. So your fighters don't die. I kill one of this guy's fighters, and no, it goes back into the deck. He searches it back, and I have to deal with it again. When this card is cast, if it is transmigrated, select a Pyreborner card in your deck, and search that card. Yep. Otherwise, search your deck for a transmigrated card. Okay. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Your fighters don't die when they die. Let me just knock that. Yeah, transmigrated, it gains fading and doesn't do the bullshit shuffle anymore. Something about dredge, I guess. Pyreborners. Yeah, that's alright. This is alright. I'm not super like high on this, considering it's cringe, kind of. Transmigrate. If this card is transmigrated at gain haste, okay, sure. Whenever this card attacks, a target fighter generates twice if it's transmigrated. Huh. I don't get it. Phyrexia, Phoenix Sanctum, Hazard. 2 colors, 2 red, 2 Y. Say it with me, guys. Expensive hazards are bad. Whenever a Pyreborner fighter dies, spend a charge, then all Pyreborner fighters gain 150 health and power. You draw a card. Maybe it's good that this one is expensive. Jesus. Yo, Malthacala? What is it called? And this card is crazy when it is crazy. This is just worse Malthacala. Because you have to pay that much money. Once returned, whenever you cast a transmigrated fighter, you gain white. This card gains a charge. And doesn't pay the stun cost. Okay, so it's like half hazard, half terrain. This is literally just saboteurs. Bleh. Okay, we got like one colorless common starter. 100, 400 transmigrate. When this card is cast, all transmigrated fighters gain 500 power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. One colorless starters shouldn't have good stats at all. Spark Flame Dancer. Transmigrate. When this card is cast, deal 150 damage to target fighter. Then if this card is transmigrated, deal 150 damage to all enemy fighters. What the fuck? Blazing Resurgence. Action. Select up to 2 target fighter cards in the graveyard, shuffle them into your deck, except they're transmigrated. People do not die when they are killed. Is that a GIF? Well, not true for this group. I have no idea how, like, okay, like, it is a phoenix, but, like, these are regular dudes. Why are we bringing them back to life in RY? Phoenix Blessed dudes. Okay, sure. People die when they are killed. I would be a little bit more chill with this if you couldn't just straight up search what died. If you couldn't just grab the fighter back, I would be moderately chill. Might as well just recur it. So you recur with extra steps. That's kind of mean. It is a kind of cool flavor. Like, they're blessed by, oh god. They're blessed by the Phoenix. They gain what's it called? Phoenix powers. Rose flavor. Can I open this in browser? I need this. Where is it? Select up to 2. Get this off the screen. Gonster? Ugh. Jesus. Shuffle them into your deck, except the transmigrated. Then a target fighter gains 50 health and power for each transmigrated card in your deck. I have not seen Reconcilers. You've literally been here since the beginning! Cinderheart's Sister. That's a nice card name. I'm gonna put that on the pros so I don't feel like a bully. Transmigrate. Once each turn, whenever an allied transmigrated fighter is added to the deck, reduce that fighter's cost by red, yellow. Also gains 250 health and power if this fighter is transmigrated. Okay. 0 charges whenever a Pyreborner either dies, summon a copy of it, except it's transmigrated and fading. And fading, so it gains fading twice. Where's like, there it is. I need to like add that because like it's bugged. What is it, like 28? I don't have perms. I gotta give myself mod again. Can't have anything in this district. Hide the evidence. Guys, can we get a tier list of these like card arts? I need to get another drink. Can we get to the next group? Sure. Hello, drifters. Let's go. This is the 6th group. Have fun reading. I don't think I will. Actually, what was the other group I skipped? Sacrificants? I'll do that one instead. I'm regretting my decision now. At the start of your turn, this gains 100 health. Whenever this card gains health, scheme a target fighter. Oh yeah, I need to add this. Already off the bat, horrible, whatever you call it, formatting. What is it called? What is merge? Should be DQ'd for having 2 keywords. Is that a rule? Oh. You can create only one new mechanic. Are they interconnected? Are they... Okay, it schemes, which makes it sacrifice. I think sacrifice might be justified, but merging is a new mechanic. I said, like, schemes, sacrifice is just for tracking to see what you've schemed, so I'm fine with that. But merging is another thing entirely, so yeah, this might be a DQ. Marge, oops. Oh yeah, just for Sacrificants, what was that other one? Drifters? Just for Drifters and Sacrificants, you've lost color privileges. Pros, I didn't read any of the cards. Okay, I feel mean, so I'm gonna read one card. When this card is cast, deal 300 damage to all allied fighters if they are sacrifices. For every fighter that died, deal 200 damage to a target enemy fighter. If 5 fighters died to this effect, this card gains 300 power and becomes a sacrifice. Where does it even, like, say merge in a card? Is that like a default thing? Becomes a sacrifice. Demons can merge once another cop. Okay, yeah. Control F merge. You're with it. Looks like the only mention of merge is up there. So it's like baked into the. It's baked into the sacrifice keyword. Like if you target an enemy, make it a sacrifice. When it dies, it's summon the demon. If you have multiple demons, they merge into each other or something. It's fucking dumb. I don't know why they had to add that. We are. Can we get a good group, please? I feel mean. Okay, guys, let's deal with drifters. Gert. Somebody went crazy with like the like painting filter on Photoshop. I was expecting the lore to be like 3 paragraphs long. Go back to black and white. Drifters is a green blue. This is like the 3rd green blue yellow GURP or green blue. I said, oh, I want to see a green blue too much, and everybody made green blue. What's the myth? Journey. Target 2 cards in the graveyard and shuffle them into your deck. Does this need to be... Okay, clearly it does need to be a keyword, considering you can't help but put as many letters in your group description cards. Yo, let's do an experiment. All the cards broke. Control C. Not Control J. God forgive it. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking good. I might review this later, but like I don't want to read this. I want like a break from all the Templars, all the Drifters, all the whatchamacallits. People die if they're killed. Pros Gert. Okay, now that we're done with that, we get color back. Wait. Whoops. Wait. I was writing this on Drifters the whole time. Oh, that's the group I was just doing. Oh. I'll do it later. I'm not gonna roll Stone Templars again. Hunted! Didn't Nightwatch have that keyword named Hunt? Pins has pinged me 6 times. I think you might want my attention. What did I just roll? I'm like dying in brain. I did Hunted. Why did we make the background black? It's for the spook factor. When this card is wait. I'm in the middle of it. Oops. I have no idea how I began with one of the rare cards. Hunted. Hunted is an RB group that controls and burns the opponent down while searching the hunter repeatedly to assert their dominance. Background. A group of friends attempt to film a horror video in Bloxbird's Greenbelt after rumors of paranormal activity before they encounter something much worse. Nice premise. Shut up. Can we get rarity plentiful? Yeah. Keyword fear. Fear acts as a trigger for hunted cards' effects, with the fear effect changing per card. Table of contents. Damn. You really went with a table of contents. I'll put that on the pros. Wait, keyword is a trigger? That's automatically a bad thing. And it changes per card? That's bad. We don't do that. That's what we like to call a Dragon Force. Anyway, Quirky Filmer has no card name. Common Blue Fighter. Costs 3 colorless. Starter. 2 charges. At the start of your turn, remove a charge and trigger this in a target allied fighter's fear. Wait, is there a different key? What? Every instance of the keyword is different? Bruh? Huh. When this card's fear is triggered, all enemy fighters lose 50 power. The annoyed one. Let me just... where am I? J, there it is. Yep. Anyway, when this card is cast, trigger a target fighter's fear. A target fighter loses 150 health. Your opponent loses 300 life. I need to like close some shit. TOS? What's TOS? Oh, get that camera off me, you dork. Ugh. The self-appointed leader. Division immune. Whenever this card attacks, lock a target fighter, then trigger a target a target fighter's fear. If your opponent is running hunted, you can trigger their fears too. Just thought you should know. Fear trigger the adjacent fighter's fears as if it was this card's fear. What? Hidden limit of 20 like raid. I don't know what that does. What? What is the point of that? Trigger the adjacent fighter's fears as if it was this card's fear. Okay, so you just trigger all your fighters' fears? Like, just trigger this effect on everything? Why? So, as if it was this card's fear. Okay, I'm misreading this horrendously. So this card... No, why? Why would you phrase it like this? Just say trigger the adjacent fighter's fears. That's what it does. Okay, you target this one, you trigger adjacent fighter's fears. There you go. There you go. That's how it works. Fear is a universal keyword that's not universal because every single one is different and it's a trigger. It's like, bleh. First one gone. It would be useful if I could see the art. Let's check the values. I can't even tell what it is when I turn it grayscale. Let me just open up File Alpaca. There she is. Like a FNAF secret. Or he. Okay. When an action is cast, trigger target fighter's fear. This can target on the opponent's turn when they cast an action. So you're targeting, if they like play Slate Skin Potion, you target as they are targeting their allied. Or after. The way I'm reading this one is you target this card, and then it triggers the adjacent one's fears. But it's worded so badly that I'm not even sure. This is a fighter? Oh my god. Well, yeah, it is, but like, damn. That costs though. An action is cast, trigger target fighter fear. This effect may only trigger twice per turn. Fear, give yourself a red or blue action. Okay, so we got Lunar support in our group. Drew? Let's consult my website. 2 phonetics.
Drew.
Drew. The old crew. Decaying when this fighter dies, trigger its fear. If 3 fears are triggered this turn, search the hunter from all zones. Fear. Search a hunted. This card loses 100 health. So wait, if I have the self-appointed leader, does he lose health from that? Because he's triggering that fear as his own? You're like literally killing yourself. You're dying at your own like pace. Undynamic duo. 5 hours? Oh shit. I'm not slow, you slow. Give yourself 3 choices. Search 2 hunted fighters. Your opponent loses 400 life. Give yourself a hunted hazard. You trigger target fighter's fear. And then search the hunter from all zones. The hunter trademark. They didn't use point lights? Yeah, they did. See the lantern? Can I see the cards? Hello? Oh! Oh! Jump scare. Target immune haste. If this card attacks and destroys a fighter, trigger a target fighter's fear, your opponent loses 750 life. If this card attacks and does not destroy a fighter, trigger an ally fighter's fear 3 times and destroy them. You lose 750 life. Okay, so I don't know why you would want the first effect, honestly. This is like, okay, I throw this at, like, a daring poop head. Trigger an allied fighter's fear 3 times. What is, like, give yourself 3 red or blue actions. I don't even want to think about how this one would work. Target fighter loses 150 health 3 times, and they lose, like, 900 life. All enemy fighters lose 150 power. Huh. The last one left. 1400, 500. We've got Crazy Blox's son. During your end step, do an effect for each time a fear has triggered since your last end step. 1 fear. Opponent loses 200 life for every fear trigger this turn. Okay, so they just lose 200 life. Unless you, like... Okay, it's during end step, okay. Damn. 2+ fears, lock an enemy fighter for 2 turns. 3+ fears, turn here, search the hunter. There's another one that did that too. So you can search this hunter out of your graveyard with this one. Which one is the hunter? This one? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so 8 fears ban your opponent? All cards in your hand gain 200? And it draws 1 card if you target it with a fear. So what, I cast this 3 times in 1 turn somehow and then win. Why is it target immune? Is there something that can like unlock? I mean, this is like a lot of burn. Okay, hazard. 1 charge. I should write something down. There's like an OTK with the annoyed one and Hunter, I think. There's gotta be an OTK with that. I don't see you like casting the hunter multiple times in 1 turn, so it's probably like fine. Rare blue hazard. 1 charge. Cast this card if your opponent plays 2 cards of the same rarity. Cast this card if your opponent plays 2 cards of the same rarity. If you use 2 adjacent fear triggers. Oh god. I'm just gonna put the... What's it called? The leader of the group? Self-appointed leader. There's a hidden limit of 20 like FFF graded though. Cast this card if 2 fighters have been destroyed within a player's turn after setting this card. Anxiety. When this card is cast, search the hunter from all zones. Jesus Christ. They really want me to cast the hunter. The Aftermath report. Target enemy fighter. A target enemy fighter loses 200 life. 200 health, thank you. Trigger the fear of every allied fighter that has lost health due to the targeted fighter by any means. What? This card is mute. No, this card is me. The annoyed one. Y'all are like freaking out. I don't know, like urban legend or like mythology can make stuff up really easily. Terrified camper. Cower, okay, we've read those. What's terrified camper? Y'all are tweaking. This isn't even like close to the worst group. I don't like it, but like it's not the worst. Slideshow format, I don't even... If you want to talk about formats... Where's that one? Sacrificants. I feel like I've already gotten through the good submissions. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a rating of... Alright, since y'all are like complaining so much, I think I'll end the stream here. I need like a break from this 5-hour ordeal. Y'all probably do too. So yeah. See y'all in like 4 hours when I stream again. I'll spin the wheel. The next group is Seaboids. Alright, stream over. Okay. Wait for a few more people to join.
I think I should be a judge instead. I should start streaming and do it myself, actually.
Yeah, I keep talking. I'm the judge here. I'm the top dog. You better mute yourself. I'm not mean. You are mean. Yeah, so I've updated the list a bit. I had a list of groups I reviewed. Something about like, okay, if I'm actively overseeing or misunderstanding a mess part of a group, like, mansplain it to me, but like, be subtle. Don't say you're the one who made it, obviously. So don't end up like ICT, where I make like a really good group, like 55th place. Because like, I misunderstood one card and was like, oh my god, this sucks. I just like went into more detail on some things. Just say in chat, bro. This is over-the-counter gaming. Don't retroactively though. If I already got through your group and you're out of luck. If you're annoying about backseat judging, then I'm gonna do this. Okay, guys, let's get back to Drifters. We're gonna do one of the most fun to read groups ever made. Where's that? Drifters. I saw Slickster reviewed the groups earlier. I learned something about Dreamers. I said in chat, it's an OTK group because unsuspend unlocks fighters. And we have an AoE unsuspend tool. So let's look at that for a second. Dreamers. Sudden rouse. Unsuspend all allied fighters in all zones. I don't know what all zones means, but yeah, unsuspend all allied fighters. You attack, then use like this or like anything that makes you dream. Then unsuspend it and attack again, and you can be like, oh, I OTK you now. I have enough dreamers. Like, okay, that goes down a bit on my list. Okay. Journey target up to 2 cards in your graveyard and shuffle them back into the deck. Journey through hazards and encounters to reach the win at journey's end. Tasked by one of the Zenith's disciples. Already peaked. Can we get to Fanatics here?
Arity picked.
Arati picked.
Arity picked.
Arati picked.
Arity picked.
I'm not gonna... Okay, whatever. This is like very vaguely fitting any brief. That's why I wanted to DQ it originally. Like, okay, you have like a religion that you made up, but it's like not really there. If even that. Okay, let's get into reading these cards. Starter! 300, 100. Those stats suck. I'm gonna be real. 3 groups in this one group. Group adversaries, group encounter. Stop leaving and rejoin. I'm going to fucking ban anybody who does that if I see them. I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I'll ban this guy to prove it. Okay. Why do they have the fuck-ass Thor gif? Beats me. Okay, that's like I don't like that. We're gonna... Okay, Gert is still pro. I didn't actually ban them. I swear to God, if you leave and rejoin, you're going to get banned. Let me get a drink. Okay guys, let's get into reading our first card out of the 3 groups in this group. Okay. When you cast this card, discard a random card. I'm guessing that discards a random card in your hand. Choose a color. Choose a color other than red. This card becomes that color. Add a random encounter card that doesn't match this card's color to your hand. Whenever you journey, search your deck for Drifter's card. Target up to 2 cards in your graveyard and shuffle them into the deck. Okay. I'm just like, you can have a lot of words in a card, but like, why? Why do you need so much stuff on your one starter? Is it you? Is it you, DLCs? I'm looking at you. Fuck you, that's your just. I am Android. For legal reasons, I'm not Android. I've read the first card and it's been 10 minutes. Anyway, we got a 2 white, 1 blue, 150, 300 haste. When you cast this card, if you control a counter card, it gains a charge. If you don't control an encounter card, add a random encounter card to your hand instead. It gains fleeting. When this fighter dies, draw a card. While this card is in your graveyard, if you journey, recur this card and give it fading. Okay, I'll read Arati.
Arati picked.
I'll read Arati picked. Zenith equal. Okay, expensive ass card. This card costs 1 less colorless. Why? Every single one! Every single group has it! Okay, let's read the card. When you cast this fighter, put a charge on an encounter card you control. Repeat for each fighter you control. During your end step, all allied fighters gain 150 health and power for each time you've journeyed this game? Okay, which card journeys? Is it the encounters? Oh my god. Which card journeys? I can't, like, find it through the wall of text I'm wading through. Scroll down. Encounters. Okay, they journey. Okay. My marbles are very much here. No, I can't control F journey because it's going to bring up the ones that, oh yeah, each time you journey this game. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Trixie. Almost every card has it. Anyway, Inert, the first time your opponent casts a fighter that costs 5 or more total studs, summon a 200 copy of it, and this card loses 1 chart. It doesn't have charges unless you give... I don't like that. So you give fighters charges, and then the fighters lose 1 charge, even though they might not have charges? What happens if it like loses 1 charge and has no... It doesn't say spend a charge. It just loses 1 charge. It's like how you can cast that 1 cash grab without colorless studs. Dude, all these cards like do 4 effects at the same time. I'm gonna have trouble remembering what they do. Every single one has at least 2 effects. Kidnapping of the Savant. Whenever an effect draws you a card or adds 1 more cards to your hand, put a charge on this card. Another card has 5 more charges, destroy this card. Journey and add High King Archbeast to this your hand. Okay, whenever a fighter attacks, shuffle a target fighter and graveyard bit to your deck. What is the difference between this and Journey? Is this a Journey but you didn't keyword it? Why didn't you keyword this? The keyword is there for this. I'm gonna do you a favor, Drifters, guys. See how much text this frees up. Wow. That's a lot better than before. You can better easily digest that one. Oh my god, you can't even like use a keyword on this because it's random. What's the point of the keyword? If you're just gonna normally shuffle back from the graveyard, why do you have the freaking keyword? They don't want Archbeast to trigger journey-based effects? Okay, but like... tit for tat? I don't know what to tell you. I'll help even more. This doesn't really change anything, but I like it better. Let's see how, like... I have no idea how that didn't work. I'm trying my best to, like, convert this to a more easily digestible, like, way. By trimming down some things, because I'm like dying reading this. Boing. Okay, I give up. Whenever this card is axed, put a charge on a counter card you control. If you don't control a counter card, discard a card and then add a random counter card to your hand whenever you journey. Target enemy fighter is equal to the amount of times you journey this game. Yeah, there's a lot of tracking going on. You can't really know how many times you journey this game unless like there's a literal tally on the screen. They didn't mention that, so L. Target enemy fighters equal to the amount of times you journey this game. They lose 200 power. Goddamn. Okay, first time this fighter is attacked, put a charge on an encounter card to control. If you don't control an encounter card, destroy an allied fighter. Give yourself an encounter card and gains 150 health. This fighter dies. Your opponent loses 150 life. And you gain 150 life for each time you journey this game. Oh wait, I already have it. Rating help. Tracking nightmare. Okay, which card can OTK? Let's laugh at that one. Let's have a little giggle at this group. This one gives it dexterous. Is that what you want? To the left. Is it this one? No. Next to
Arati picked.
Arati picked. Target an ally fighter, then add a 200 copy of it to your hand. Give it haste. Didn't they do something about that? Like, you use it with Super Squid Shock. No, they did something about, like, it seancing. They didn't do anything with the Super Squid Shock like, combo. Like, yeah, you can give it Tar Project Haste. Let's see how much this costs. You play RGY for 1 minute and... Oh wait, it's Rainbow. Just play this in an RGY deck, right? Like, doesn't matter that it's blue. Do that funny OTK. I swear to God. Like, this part alone, I don't even have to read the rest of the effect to know this card is crazy. I do have to pay the stud cost a second time. It's like injecting here with haste. Ugh. Inject's never been a problem. It's not free. You have to pay the cost of the card again. Shuffle a random drifter into your deck each time you've journeyed this game. To surpass the original. Fire of the Pinnacle. Priestess of the Sun, the War Master of Heaven, Cycle of the World, King Archbeast, What is this card art? Can somebody explain this to me? What is this supposed to be? Okay, here's our Rorschach ink test. I think it's a big snake. Breathing fire. It's a cobra. Ah! It's like shooting a laser. Like you have the body back here. Vina gets it. Vina gets it. It's like a burnt Sonic screaming. No, I see the snake. You're not changing my mind on that one. First time as fighters, I already read that one. Mortal Lord Warrior. 3 white, 2 green, 2 blue. A 400, 800 ace. We've got Prestwick. When this fighter's cast, draw a card. Hey, we got Prestwick. That draws. For each time you have journeyed this game, summon a 200 copy of this fighter with inert and fading. Hey, we got a Prestwick that draws and summons more fighters. During your end step, put a charge on a counter you card you control. If you don't control an encounter card, destroy this fighter. Add an encounter card to your hand. So what, I fill the board on cast if I've journeyed a lot? Wise Imitator. I imagine this card with like one of those like captions. It's like one of these. Like one of these captions that like, oh yeah, it's like Snapchat or something. I am in fact recording. What's funny? Whenever this fighter attacks, reveal your opponent's hand and add encounter cards equal to the amount of different colors that are not red in your opponent's hand. No card by that this way added to. Oh my god! I'm not even going to like... I don't want to read these anymore because it's just like adding stuff onto stuff. You have like your cake and you have added... You didn't stop at three triple decker. You're going and going, adding even more icing until everything is slop. Second time your opponent casts a card, give the newest card in your opponent's hands fleeting. This card loses 1 charge. Effect activates once each turn. Pass a non-token card, put a charge on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I can leave it at Tracking Nightmare. That's a whole umbrella. You'll get what I mean. Rating help, yeah. What's the context there? So okay, here's an example. We have Prestwick here. Better Prestwick, 400, 800, haste. Then it draws a card, like Coop Up. Then it summons, it like fills your board with 200s as well. Then during your end step, if that was enough, put a charge on a counter card you control. And the copies do the charging as well. So let's see. What are the encounters again? These are the ones. Encounters. Second fighter time enemy fighter attacks. Fighter loses 350 hours. Loses 1 charge. Whenever the non-token fighter dies, put a charge on this card. Has 5 or more charges. Destroy this card. Journey and add Cycle the World to your hand. It's trying to be like, oh yeah, you level up. No, it's not. It just... Never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, it's like Cat's Eyes. You're leveling up your encounter now. For one, it random adds, and 2, this one doesn't even do anything related to that. Where's that thing I put in announcements, like at the beginning? This is an effect I made during Resistance. And it's not even half the length of, it's not even as dire as what we got here. Like, what do I even say here? This is, compare Germinators. It's every card. You can have, okay, I can allow, like, words if it, like, matters to the card. Because, like, you're just adding more and more to one card that was, like, fine earlier. What do you want? Seaboids. What are you talking? Seaboids got DQ'd. I haven't even got to them. Liar. That is a good reminder, though. I need to get to Seaboids. I told it earlier. I did not DQ Seaboids. Let's go to Seaboids and get off this group. Hopefully Seaboids is at least a bit funny. Seabling, I love these arts. Seabling. Seaboids are, everybody's making green blue because I was like, oh yeah, I like green blue. I want to see at least one green blue deck. Most of these have been green blue. Okay, my hand hurts. Ugh. Seaboids are a green-blue deck that focus on unconventional aggro strategies that can dominate against mid-game decks and provide workarounds against bread and high-attack fighters, along with providing open-ended synergy for other playstyles. I don't want memes in my Seaboids. Meeboids have proven again and again how they adapt to different environments no matter what planet you are on. If Meeboids can live there, they're probably already somewhere near. Jeptem, in his conquest of expansion of the Meeboid kind, managed to build a society over the ocean, a golden city of opportunity. However, a Kraken lying right below the surface didn't take too kindly to having its domain built over. Thus, a great battle emerges between Meeboids, Seaboids, and the Kraken. The Kraken, in their conflict, ends up sinking the city deep underwater. However, Seaboids are very resilient and manage to start living in the deep ocean. After an unknown amount of time, Meeboids are now completely different from what they once were, now thriving deadly hunters with the Kraken under their control. Submerge. Spend that card and summon a 100 variable power zombified token that's unsuspended. What? Okay, submerge, suspend a card. Sorry. I just had something in my eye. Okay, submerge. Suspend that card and summon a zombified token that unsuspends it when it leaves the field. X is that fighter's power. Retains locks. Hey, that's something it has over the Dreamers. Is soundboard enabled in the server? Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. I'm not liking the look of any. I should answer your questions. Okay. Seaboid with X locks is submerged. Dark Waters has X lock. Okay, I should probably read the group. Seaboid! When this card is cast, submerge a target fighter. Whenever this card emerges, draw a card, except it's fleeting. This is gonna be tough to understand. I'm thinking too hard about this. I need to like dumb down the C-bling. Bling! Bling bling, yo-yo. Whenever you discard a Seaboid, submerge this card. Whenever this card emerges, gain a green stud. Okay, cool, we got some stud fixing for once. Go ahead and draw a card except it's leading, sure. So does it... Okay, it unsuspends when the token leaves. Yo. Does this go crazy with my Luna? Are we going crazy with my Luna? Faint cube. Oh my god, this is your one thing. This is your one thing. Another starter. Whenever you discard a Seaboid. Oh, it's the same thing, but it gains a blue stud instead. Okay. That's like... It's like stud time. So you discard a Seaboid each turn, submerge it. Then later... when the token, like, dies... Like, where's the token? Is there some, like, effect on the token that makes it, like... Oh. Can't counter. Zombified. Sure. Okay, got our studs there. Seaboid Ranger. Another Ranger card. Lots of cards named Ranger. Whenever your first fighter attacks each turn, if it was a Seaboid, submerge it first. Okay, so you don't get to attack with your first fighter each turn. That's a bit silly. Also searches when it emerges. Cool. You don't get to attack with your first fighter each turn. It submerges itself. Does it not? Does it not lock? No, it retains the lock. Submerge it first. Well, like locking it, a fighter locking itself when it attacks is like inherent to the card. Like dexterous fighters lock themselves, then unlock after the attack. Like as they're attacking. Yeah, when you try to attack with a fighter, it locks itself. Eternal damnation. Wait, is this a sticker? When this card is cast, deal 200 damage to a target fighter. Whenever an allied fighter emerges, deal 200 damage to a target fighter. Target's on the opponent's turn. Let's go. Hide and seek. Hazard. 0 charges before an enemy attack. That wasn't related to card, by the way. Before... that was... before an enemy attack... What do you start vomiting? Peanut butter cable? Sorry, I got hair in my mouth for a second. Also, got something stuck in my eye. Before an enemy fighter attacks a Seaboid you control, you may choose to activate this card. Okay, a hazard acting like a hazard for once. Submerge a target allied fighter. Okay, so I guess if you submerge, I'm seeing now that if you submerge this token, you get your fighter back if it's submerged. Dark Waters. Adapt under pressure. Hazard. I need to stop reading chat. 2 charges. When you cast a fighter that costs 6 or fewer studs, you may choose to remove a charge from this and activate it. Transform it into a Seaboid, then submerge it. I'm assuming this is the Seaboid. Becomes this card. Yeah, submerges itself. Seaboid root. When this card is cast, if an allied fighter has emerged since your last end step, unlock this card and submerge it. When this fighter emerges, return a target fighter to its owner's hand. Sure. Stop! Whenever an allied fighter dies, submerge this card. Whenever this card emerges, give yourself a Seaboid fighter, except it's fleeting. This is basically Dreamers 2, like if you think about it. This is Dreamers. Seaboid with X-Locks is merged. Okay, so basically I submerged this, right? And it's zombified, so it just obliterates itself instead of doing it. Or does it? If I submerge Dark Waters, does it summon another Dark Waters? What is going on with the text? Return a target fighter to its owner's hand, blah blah blah. Dies, merge this card. This card emerges, give yourself a Seaboid fighter, except it's fleeting. I wonder if I, like, is there Do Not Disturb on Steam? Let's, like, you know what? I'm gonna just, like, start playing, like, Peggle if you don't stop. I swear to God. Friends in chat. There we go. First time I've ever used that Steam feature ever. Okay. Let me read the groups. Then you complain I take too long. Deals 700 damage to ally fighters, unleashing the Kraken. Okay, so it's like a reference to Meeboy Titan guy. That's nice. So you deal 700 damage to all these Dark Waters, summon their Bleeboids, and proc all their effects. Gain your blue studs, draw your cards, fucking do that. Give yourself Seaboids. And then we have Dexterorus. Whenever this card attacks, suspend a target fighter until your end step. Okay. Damn. Yo. I can see myself running Apocryph Spectre cards in this group. Cause like, okay, I can like suspend allied fighters, right? Apocryph Spectres can do that like easily, and suspending will like destroy the Dark Waters, which will do that. This is like a repeatable whatever this is called. Emerge Seaboid Krakeno. This is like, this is your card. This is the card of the group. Simple Beings. I keep bringing up Simple Beings, but like it's such an underrated card that nobody plays for no reason. And it goes crazy here. What if you hack the failsafe the token and submerge it? Shrug emoji. And these are basically the same group, but like, where's Dreamers? I'm just like copy paste everything. Where's like Dreamers? There it is. This is Dreamers without the flaws of Dreamers. However, it does proc off simple beings. Or like, what's that one that like suspends all out fires? Like, is there a card that does that? So Cube's fucking. Where is that? There it is. Suspend all. Okay, enemy fighters. Enemy fighters. Okay, we just have simple beings here as like the card. Is it Terrarian that does? Oh yeah, the Terrarian of the Apocryphal Spectre thing, I think. That was fast! Holy shit. What is this? Siblings come to play! It's like that one gif of like all the like sea creatures eating a carcass. Yeah, that one.
Rolling from Library Bruna.
Shut up! Where'd he go? VOD ruined. Are people gonna be happy with this? Is this like a satisfying review? Like, really, simple beings. It's probably not that bad, but like, damn. Like, your opponent has to cast fighters. That's a part of the game. Then you, like, summon all your Seaboids. Is that a Seaboid problem or a Simple Beings problem? Simple Beings is a lovely card, unproblematic, has done no wrong ever. I run Simple Beings. People just don't run Simple Beings because they run Olaf in every single blue deck they make and they don't want it to get unlocked. Somebody need to burp again? Why would I do that when I have the soundboard? I'm not liking the look of any. Anyway. Cons, doesn't really have tracking problems considering, it says what card this is, like, tied to. But, like, if you're looking at a full board of Dark Waters, you're not gonna know what, like, off first glance, what Seaboid it's attached to. That might be a problem there. Why would you have a full board of Dark Waters? Because you're submerging your fighters every turn? Suspend that card and summon a Dark Waters? Should I use that one? I don't want to use that one. Okay, what's the next group? I need my picker wheel back. Let's remove some groups from here. I think I did Hunted. Yeah. Let's get a funny group like Grinchmas. I'm not using any of the soundboards. Okay, Cryptid Hunters. Oh no, not this one, oh. Oh, it's the worst group I've ever seen. Bleh. I'll be the judge of that. Is this finally cool, guys? Hey, this one has a table of contents too. That's a pro right there. Presentation mode? I don't want that. Presentate what? Oh shit. Presenter view. I don't want this. You think I want this? Get out of here. How do I get it back to normal? Okay, I hope you shrivel up and die. How about that? Cryptid creatures lived all around the world, but many people believe it was only a myth. A group of people decide to hunt them down and show all of our Bloxian that they are real. But finding a cryptid is not an easy job. Making the monster loose their temper may also have their own consequence. Another green-blue group. Huh. Cast in the Cryptid Hunters to get the unique hazard card. To increase the monster's temper to summon subject 006 Urban Legend. The keywords. Monster temper. When the monster temper was at 10, summon a cryptid monster. Monster temper is like D-Voice. Let's actually go in and hear more about that. I think y'all have forgotten. Okay. When does he talk about Dragon Force?
I have a skill issue.
I think it's at Might not be this one. It's the second one. What does Mur have to say about Dragon Force archetypes? Let's see. Hellbenders. I think this is where he
I
says
hate
it.
that font. Hellbenders.
Or was it when he has a breakdown over the funds, like archetype?
Hellbenders. Group mechanic there's commonly in this event. Okay, so this is a Dragon Force desk, I take it. Okay, when a spell's cast dies, gain 2 Hellfire.
When is he going on a rant about Dragon
You
Force?
see what I mean? It's like the same basic mechanic, but like flavoured
There
like
we go.
50 million funds mechanic. With like a 5th colour. Do I make it just like fundamentally too strong? It's not like... I guess we'll have this lecture on Dragon Forces. So the thing about the Dragon Force mechanic, okay, is that it's a very overpowered mechanic. Not in the sense of that, like, oh yeah, it's just like fundamentally too strong. It's not like Rage or anything like that. It's an overpowered design solution. And what that means is that when you're designing stuff, okay, you will have to answer certain questions. So, for instance, with Neo Dragons, it's how do I make sure, like, you know, that I sell the flavour of these huge, really powerful dragons? And Dragon Force was part of that answer. It was actually more of like a 5th type of colour as Neo Dragons. Like, Dragon Force was essentially like a 5th colour back in the day, but the point I'm making is that every single like design problem can be answered with some kind of Dragon Force cask.
Is this like audible? Can we get an audible like reading?
Yeah, every mechanic can be answered with a Dragon Force cask.
Okay, good.
So if you want to make, for instance, I want to get a lot of funds, then you go for wealth. You know, you just make, oh yeah, I'll make this like funds mechanic, and people gain funds. You know. If you want to make like your deals with the devil, okay, we'll just like, you know, here's like your hellfire, and like the more in hell you are, the hellfire will increase. If you want to make a mechanic based on how like disgusting you are, you're like, okay, here's the filth mechanic. Whenever you eat shit, you gain a filth counter. You see what I mean? It's like the same basic mechanic, but like flavored in like 50 million different ways. To the point it loses a lot of its flavour, because you can flavour it in so many different ways. And that's what I mean by it being an overpowered mechanic. So I'm a bit disappointed to see it here, and I would like to see what else you're doing with it. Let's see if there's something cool.
Okay. Let's see if there's something cool, Mur says. Name, Novice Cryptid Hunter. Starter, born or foreigner. When casted, give yourself a wildlife camera. When this card is destroyed, if there's another hazard on the zone, give yourself a random hazard from the Cryptid Hunters group. If there is another hazard on the zone. What the fuck does that mean? If there's another hazard on the zone. Another hazard? I'm gonna like assume this says if there is a hazard, give yourself a random hazard from the Cryptid Hunters group. Something about trapeze triggers. This is in the same VOD. Where's like oligarchs? He says something about trapeze triggers later. I don't feel like it. You explain trapeze triggers if you're so smart. Here. Is this what you need? Just like get my setup up. This is my setup. You get it have big. You don't get it. You don't get it bigger. Anyway, in the end of the. This is made by the same people who made Find the Cool Guys, isn't it? I did. What is this? Oh, let's see. Is this what you want? How far am I going in? GIF keyboard? There we go. This didn't really change anything. Okay. When this card is cast, give yourself a wildlife camera. I already did that. What's the wildlife camera? First of all, token white hazard. The cost to activate this hazard. Enter null zone, 1 charges. When your opponent casts a fighter, use the charges, and you gain 1 monster temper. When this card reaches 0 charges, destroy this card. If you cast this card when you already have a wildlife camera in this zone, turn this wildlife camera into a random hazard from the Cryptid Hunters group that is not wildlife camera. So we got another tracking nightmare. Let's go some Seaboids. Alright, don't need this anymore. What does Mur have to say about trapeze triggers?
Bloodstone attack. Okay, so that's a little bit interesting. It's a bit trapeze though, isn't it? Because like when you go into Telscreen, like when you play Telscreen, you have to read what fragmented data does, and then that'll be in like the help box. But then when you read what fragmented data does, it says to cache a card, and then you have to read what caching does. So it's kind of nested in that way. I don't really like nested triggers like that.
Oh yeah,
I try to
nested
avoid that
triggers.
But that's fairly minor, especially if like there's a lot of caching going on.
This Subway Surfers is just one
Like
loop.
any card mentions it. So quarter, when it casts a Sacrificer's turn, if it's a the fighter, cache its memory. Its memory. So I'm assuming that's what is memory? Is that the card itself? Or...
He jumps twice.
Well, I'm just gonna assume it's just like cache.
I'm not gonna use big words like trapeze trigger because I'm smarter than him. Okay, on to the next card. This card was a doozy to read. So, like, at the end of the turn... Epic Green Fighter. The epic comes after the uncommons. Oh my god, it's completely random. The rarity is random. At the end of the turn, smoke. This text is too big. I need space. No doxing, Refo. It's against the rules. It's illegal. Whenever Hazard loses the charges, deal 200 damage to all enemy fighters. Just another 3-way action.
Great tip, so.
Destroy the hazard in your zone and deal 500 damage to a target fighter. If a fighter is destroyed with this effect, you gain a monster temper. The reason I'm coughing is because I inhaled water by accident. So this is just like 3 white, destroy, deal 500 damage to a target fighter. Can I see the card? There we go. It's trying to be a hazard build around, but I am not seeing it. When casted, if there's a hazard in the zone, it gain 1 additional charge. If not, draw a card. Okay, what are the hazards, first of all? Okay, it's this one. They're tokens. Which one? Okay, these ones give yourself the hazards. You get the hazards. They're token hazards. This. When a fighter is cast, lock that fighter for 1 turn, remove a charge, and you gain a monster temper. When this card reaches 0 charges, destroy this card. Funny reference bio. Noise creator. Inert in all zones, 3 charges. When enemy fighter attack, remove 1 charges and you gain a monster temper. When this card reaches 0 charges, destroy this card. I think we need a peggle break. Let's do a master difficulty against, like, the crab. I'm amazing at Peggle. Shut up. Who is Doug? We're not doing Twitch plays Peggle. I know Doug, but I think his voice is annoying, so I don't watch his streams. Continue reading. That's a big bounce right there. He's gonna go into the shed. Got the point boost into the bucket. I'm amazing at Peggle. When an enemy fighter attacks, remove 1 charge and you gain a monster temper. Okay. High-tech movement sensor. Token white hazard. 2 charges. Whatever your opponent casts a fighter or baseplate a card, use the charges and you gain 1 monster temper. When this card reach 0 charges, destroy this card. Before his lungs give in. Okay, so these all give monster temper. This is a very explosive, expensive device. Whatever you do, don't touch it. So something about this face. purple guy. Purple guy. I just looked at the effect. Okay, so you get the purple guy if your monster like long is 10, right? Yeah. Wait, what? What's Cryptid monster? You don't get to voice act it after what you did. I'm guessing this is the Cryptid monster? Okay, Cryptid monster. This gets summoned if you have 10 monster temper. Anchored, which means it can't attack. Immune to damage, transformation, and destruction. This card can't counter. If X is amount of monster temper you have. If X is 15 or more, this card can counter. If X is 20 or more, remove Anchored. If X is 25 or more, this card gains Overload. When this card is destroyed, ban yourself. What? Can we make Chosen Coast purple? Oh yeah. We're looking good. The urban jet legend is really, and it is not cool at all. It is immune. It is immune to damage. Hobbyist Hunter. Okay. I think we get it, right? Like, whenever a hazard got this story. Whenever a hazard got the story. In the end of the step. In the end of the step. In the end of the step. Oh, there's drone art. Like, since it's so obvious, I'm gonna say it. I don't know who made Find the Cool Guys, but it's obviously them who made this. You're right. Whenever a hazard got distorted, you landed on last place last time. It wasn't finding the cool guys, I can give you that. It was at Eden Guards. Where is that one? Oh, Space Invaders, because it literally got disqualified. Yeah. That was the Among Us one. Like, sure. Like, memes aside, this is unironically better than Drifters. Because, like, I know what's going on. Like, okay, you're recurring via, like, how many, like, monster tempers you have. You're increasing monsters by Cryptid Hunters, sure. This is a group. It's not a wall of text on every single card. Cohesive as a group. That is a group. Who's next? Lunar Juice Box. I'm losing my mind, bruh. My mind actively being lost. Furries. Like an artist. You can't have other group names in your card names. It's not an official rule, but like it goes without saying, I think. These are some like card arts for sure. Yo, whoever made these card arts, hit me up. I'm gonna commission you. Like, if you take Robux, you're becoming a card artist quick. Anyway, what's the group about? An RGY mid-range group. Okay. Based around playing a lot of cards in one turn for major buffs. Not really a... That doesn't really narrow it down. Moonlight increases by 1 each time you play a card. Okay, so like that's, I guess that's a tracking mechanism for like, oh yeah, how many cards did I cast this turn? Moonlit costs 1 extra stud of the color in the brackets. Creeper Killer is like, oh yeah, you gain buffs based off how many cards you casted this turn. It's like one of them. Okay, yeah, this one. I don't really see it. One C, 3 blue. Core blocks, general, in my back pocket, screaming. Moonlit cards cost 1 extra stud of the color in the brackets and gains 50 Aelton power per Moonlight on cast. Okay. So I guess Moonlight is permanent? Moonlight doesn't turn actions into fighters. Party Planner gets its first effect for free. Moonlight is tracked even if you don't have any Moonlit cards in the deck. Due to cards from, like, gift from the hosts. Whenever your opponent casts their second action per turn, give 2 cards in your opponent hand Moonlit of their most expensive color. I was not the person who brought up this card. Thank you. I disagree with Slickster on this. This is nothing like Creeper Killer. I did bring up Simple Beings. Oh. Alright. If you played this 3 cards this turn, granting you 3 Moonlight. Also granting any cards under Moonlit 150, 150. Moonlit cards glow in hand as their increased stud costs and added studs by Moonlight have an icon on them. You have enough... Okay, you have enough to play Hazenwild Shaft. And so you do. Playing him as a 600 150 fighter. What's his stats by default? I don't want Cryptid Hunters, I want furries. I was just there. What was the thing I spelled? Okay, Teranosa is next. It's 600 400? Oh, Hazenwild Chef. Okay, so it gains 100 power. Sure. I prefer, like, for, like, math purposes, I'd rather have it be 100 health and power, but, like, that would probably be dumb. Why does everybody say "oh no" when I talk about this group? Any group. Okay, Moonlit is the thing that So wait, Moonlit makes things cost extra studs, so if you only get to play 1 starter before it, like, costs more studs. Okay, that fixes things. Gains a Moonlight and a green stud. 2 colorless, red 300 300. Costs 1 extra red for each card you cast this turn, if I'm reading this right. Yeah. Okay, cool. First time you discard, gain a Moonlight and green. Moonlight yellow. When this card is cast, if you have 2 or less Moonlight, unlock this card. Give yourself Festivities Songs. Festivities Songs, where's that? Enter in all zones. Put a copy of this card in your base plate. During your end step, if you have 3 Moonlight, generate a red stud. Okay. Moonlit green. Whenever you cast a Lunar Solstice card, if you have 2 or less Moonlight, give yourself a Lunar Solstice hazard. One of these 3 cards. Whenever your opponent casts their second action per turn, give 2 cards in your opponent's hand Moonlit of their most expensive color and remove a charge. I don't really like cards like this. I don't like hazards, like how most people do them. Because, like, This could just like not do anything depending on what you're up against, and you may have a good card like this if their opponent plays a lot of actions. But it could just be a dead draw if your opponent is like playing like Doges or something, don't cast actions and just draw off their own like Koopas. Jules forced us to, and Jules is a fraud. I know you have to make hazards, but like, okay, they don't have to be like situation as hell. You can make a hazard card and like make it good. Like whatever, like you make a card, it loses charges whenever like you or your opponent do something. You spend the cost, do that thing, and you go. Anyway. Whenever your opponent discards their second card per turn, destroy the top card of their graveyard, and give yourself a common Lunar Solstice card for every 2 Moonlight, then remove a charge. Do your charges whenever an effect draws your opponent card. Give yourself a copy of the drawn card. Convert all blue and its cost to green, and add Moonlit Green and remove a charge. Now that card is cool. Opponent. Nobody really makes monocolor groups for these competitions. You probably wouldn't see many anyway. Moonlit Green Overload. When this card is cast, the target allied fighter gains 100 power. Then if you have 2 Moonlight, all allied fighters gain 100 power. Be right back. Wasn't Havlu your group, Sixer? Havlu was good. Okay. Moonlit Green Overload. This is a Dragon Force group, but it does have a point. One, it's tracking how many cards you play a turn, which is something like hasn't been really done. People aren't thinking about tracking too much here in this competition. And then you proc off this Moonlight, however, blah blah blah. I don't think Moonlight resets, which may be a bit of an issue. Because, like, stuff gets more expensive the more you cast stuff. Does it reset Moonlight? Moonlight increases by 1 each time you play a card. So I'm gonna make a big assumption here and say Lunar Moonlight resets at the end of the turn. It's like, okay, it's based on playing a lot of cards in one turn. Like, if Moonlight just accumulated over time, all your cards will become, like, uncastable with how expensive they are. This trigger may be a little bit too low. I'm gonna judge this assuming this isn't a thing, because like that just ruins the whole group, and it would be fine without if it just like reset Moonlight. Or just like strike through. Okay. Which one gives the actions again? Sacrificants? I don't think I read that one, because like it broke a comp rule. Somebody like said, oh, it has two mechanics in one. I was like, oh. Damn, I guess I'll disqualify this. Actually, that's like so hypocritical of me, because if like a judge did that for resistance, I would be like dead. But on the other hand, it didn't explain merge at all, so well. When this card is cast, I'm gonna copy of it. That's inert in play. And if you have 3 Moonlight, draw a card. I think you would, just like, that's cheap as hell. Serious socialite, you only get the copy if you pay 4 red? What do you mean? No? You only get the draw if you play 4 red. It still summons a copy. Lol. Party Planner. Moonlit Yellow. When this card is cast, or during your end step with 4 Moonlight, give yourself a Lunar Solstice card. And if you have 2 or more Moonlight, put a copy of a target fighter in your base plate. How can you exploit that? Other than colorless, obviously. Isn't that some of these like triggering the base plate? No? Okay. You can put copies of enemy fighters in the base plate. Is that funny? Already read those actions. Okay, Red Epic. Moonlit Red. Whenever you cast a Moonlit card, deal 50 X damage to a target fighter where X is equal to your current Moonlight. That is spicy. Damn. Oh yeah, I should probably put that on cons. Has a... It is inert. Thank God. But it do be inert in play. Put a copy of it in your base plate if you want. It's not that bad. You have to cast 2 cards. Okay, each time you play a card. Sure. Moonlit Yellow Overload. When this card, if this has a, I'm gonna say this now. If I see Overload and then I see a power gain effect, I'm going to be very angry. Overload. When this card is cast and at the start of your turns, Moonlight takes 1 less stud from Moonlit cards. Cool. During your end step, give all allied fighters 50 power for each Moonlight you have. Okay. I'm like, whatever. Another epic, Moonlight Green. During your end step, give yourself a colorless stud and a Festivities. It's like one of these. You should just be in the Festivities group, I'm gonna be real. Repeat this effect for every 2 Moonlight you have. Oh, that's spicy. These are some spicy cards. Most focused, you see me on a group. It's because you guys keep freaking DMing me on Steam trying to get my attention beat on. Now you stopped, so we're good. We're back to like winning. Beat on. Yippee, cowboy. Fire emoji. Okay, hand symbol. Teranosa. Where's that one? Am I blind? There it is. Remove the color from the group. You guys don't deserve that. Stop going, oh no! Another blue-green group. Keywords none. Group around playing around amplifying cards while making them more expensive, create an unstoppable word. Where have I heard that before? Okay, so we've come from we are going to make this high costed card cheaper to we're going to make these cheap cards more expensive. Where are the starters? Oh, they're at the bottom. Okay. Teranosa Bullhead. Wait, what's the flavor of this? Group based on Brazilian folklore, one that focuses on sports spirits along with other mythical beings. Cool. I don't know Brazilian folklore, so I'll take your word for it. Is this like a reference to something? Teranosa? It is not. They made it up. Okay. Is it like, I don't know if it like translated in Portuguese or something. When this card is cast, you can choose a card in your hand. It costs 1 blue more. It gains an effect. It gains an effect. A target fighter loses 200 power until their next end step. When this card dies, if it costs 4 or more studs, draw a card. Okay. When this card is cast, select a card in your hand. It costs 1 more green stud, and if it's a fighter, it gains 200 health. When this card dies, if it costs 4 or more studs, put a copy in a base plate. I hope you can't stack these. Can you stack effects on one card? We've got Chaos Bond again, guys. How long are we in? 1 hour, 2 hours. When this card is cast, all cards in all non-deck zones cost 1 more of their respective color. Damn. If you have 7 Teranosa cards in the graveyard, return 2 target fighters to the owner's hand. I think the second effect should come first, so you can like increase the cost of those cards. That would be kind of funny. So like you return them to the hand, and then they cost more. Okay, there's like an uncommon. There we go. Teranosa Fog Petal. When this card's cast, target enemy fighter loses 300 power. If this card costs more studs than the card targeted, the targeted card loses 200 health. That's kind of mean. Blue-green overseers. This is like Overseer Prophet, right? I'm thinking of Overseer blah 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 blah. A target fighter loses power. Then if you did something in your hand, it also loses health. Why are we posting Weezer? You don't get chat. You get this. No, you don't even get that. You get the screen inverted. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Teranosa Numpsplode. At the end of your turns, the target fighter loses 50 power until their next end step for each colored cost stud in this card's cost. So it's like, let me just like do some rigorous calculating. It loses 200 power. By default. Teranosa Trickster. Here's the legendary of the group. Whenever an allied fighter card is cast, you can pay white, green, and blue studs. If you do, add green, blue, blue and green and white. Activate its effects as if it were cast. Let me just take a drink here. Double the colored cost of all fighters on the field. That's a little bit harder than a trick. Teranosa Terrorist. Teranosa Terrorist. This card, this group also has Return baked in. We might have the dust group of the comp guys. Teranosa Charmer. When this card is cast, choose a card in your hand and give yourself an exact copy of it. Copy is the current cost, color, stats, effective passives, except it costs green and blue more to cast. Then if this card costs 7 more studs, search your deck for a Teranosa card. Cool. When this card is cast, lock a target fighter for 2 turns and give it decaying. At the end of your turns, drain 300 life from the opponent for each Teranosa card you control that costs 7 or more studs. I can find a pro. I like the starters. I like these effects. Wait, no, I like this card, Teranosa's Trick. We are calling active terrorism tricks right now. Oh yeah, everything costs more in your hand costs 1 more. Also return 2 targets to opponent's hand, double all the cost of that. Then return them into the hand. God damn. It also hits yourself too. Any of your turns, the target fighter loses 50 power until the next end step for each color card in this card's cost. This is like reverse convergence, if you know that old group I made. 2 charges hazard. Whenever your opponent destroys an allied card, draw a card. You may choose a fighter card in your hand. It costs green more to cast than if it's a fighter against 100 power regenerating. Damn. That is very strong. Boitatos strikes. 2 charges. Whenever your opponent attacks and destroys one of your fighters, the card that attacked it loses 58 health and power for each color it does in its card's cost. Then if this is the card's last charge, repeat this effect on all enemy fighters. When this card is cast, reveal your opponent's hand. Select a non-token fighter card in your opponent's hand that costs less than this card's total colored studs. Destroy it and then give yourself a contained flame with that fighter's effect. You get your opponent's card. That's kind of cool, actually. Teranosa, Papa Vigo. This can animate. This can make actions manifested. I think. No, it's like the fighter card. Okay. There's not a lot to this. I guess I can move on. Is it another blue-green group? This is the 4th group submitted. Oops. Somebody's reading a book? What the fuck? I'm climbing a tower here. Why did you do it like this? Golden War. A green-blue-yellow mill shell group that favors forcing the opponent to draw detrimental cards over overdrawing. Instigate your foe and watch them mobilize into detrimental accords. Blue makes use of surplus of accords for beneficial effects. Green, stall your opponent, give you more time for them to draw accords. Yellow, make your opponent draw cards. Accord, a detrimental card given by the Golden War cards. Make your opponent draw them out of their decks for benefits. There's a previous group in the competition that was kind of like this. It was like Saboteurs or something, and that was Flat's favorite group. So this might place pretty high, depending. Yeah, shuffle traps in the deck. They do shit. We have Night Watch, but Night Watch is on crack. Okay, are there any starters in this group? There are not. Grand. 24 deck slots and 6 tokens. Didn't they say like, oh, we only tolerate 3 tokens in this house? That would be dumb. In the end of the step, it has 6 tokens max. When this card is cast, shuffle 2 Accords into your opponent's deck, and if there's 6 or more Accords in your opponent's deck, obliterate 2 of them, search your deck for a Golden War card. Here's my question, how do you know how many, like offhand, how many, like if you're not like writing it down, how do you know how many Accords are in the opponent's deck? Words are wordsing. I'll read like 2 more cards before I write that down. I'm like hasty on the tracking problems. I need to calm down. Whenever this card attacks, shuffle an Accord in your opponent's deck. And then if there's 6 or more Accords in your opponent's deck, only fighters gain 100 health. How does the opponent know how many Accords are in their deck? This looks like one of Rifo's characters, honestly. But it's like, it doesn't look like his art style, so I guess like somebody tried to copy him. Like, we got the circle tool. You can view your deck, but you can't view the opponent's deck. Circle and line tool. Bloat Hard Thrall. When this card dies, shuffle 2 Accords in your opponent's deck. And if there's 6 or more, they draw a card. Cool. I should read what the Accords are. These down here. Okay, inert in play and base plate, and when discarded. When you draw this card, lose 100 life, draw a card, then it costs 1 more colorless. I use the circle tool to copy Dunce's art style, thank you. Tainted Bond. Inert in play, blah blah blah. When you draw this card, if your opponent has 6 or less fighters, they summon a 100 Apprentice Binder with Defender. This may be dust. No, it's not dust. It's like, it may be cringe. That's my word. That's what I wanted to say. Inert in play, in base plate, and when discarded. When you draw this card, lose 100 life. Your opponent gains 100 life. Draw a card and destroy this card. People are going, oh no, again. Oh no. I'm gonna read real slow for each oh no I see in chat. Whenever this card attacks, if there's 1 or more Accords in your opponent's deck, obliterate 1 of them. Search your deck for a Golden War fighter, except it's inert when discarded. Twice each turn, whenever an effect makes either player draw, this card gains 100 health. Shuffle an Accord into your opponent's deck. Where's the stud fixing? No stud fixing, tricolor? I'm gonna knock you for that. Palace, Scout? No, that's not the freaking group name, idiot. It's like Golden War. Can we get the expert on stage? Lid? Do green, blue, yellow groups need stud fixing? Is Lid in chat right now? Somebody ping Lid. Am I like misunderstanding? I don't play tricolor. Especially not green, blue, yellow. At Lid. Are we Gucci? Does green, blue, yellow need stud fixing in group? These cards seem cheap enough. Easley. I'm gonna keep that because you spoke up. I'll keep non-existent stud fixing as a ding. Like, it's a smaller group than normal, but I wouldn't call this a shell group. Right? Is it a shell group, though? Any shell group, like, philosophers in chat? It's not a good shell group? Well, you heard it from the expert. I have no, like, independent opinions at all. Everything is decided by another person. Three charges. Whenever your opponent targets a fighter during their turn, shuffle an accord into their deck. Both players draw a card. Okay. Terrible shot. Shut up. Green rare, hazard. Three charges. Whenever your opponent casts their second fighter in a turn, shuffle three accords into their deck. They draw three cards. Damn. They draw three cards and then shuffle three accords. Wrong order, but like, you get the idea. Whenever your opponent attacks you directly, shuffle five accords into their deck. They draw five cards? Damn. So we have repeatable pot of gold for the opponents. Why is cards capitalized? Is the guard like that in the game? Whenever your opponent attacks you, they draw 5 cards. Like, it is draw 5 because these like replace themselves and like destroy themselves. So you get draw 5. God damn. Athena the Skirmisher. 1,000 dexterous. During your end step, if opponent has 6 or more cord cards in your deck, obliterate 2 of them. Search your deck for 2 golden war cards. Office Space or Boach, whoever you are getting what are you getting for that claim? Yeah, timeout for like 3 seconds for that claim. Yep, there we go. Okay. Whenever this card attacks or is attacked and survives, summon a 100 soul bead with Defender. Shuffle 3 cards in your opponent's deck to draw a card. If you're summoning Defenders... God damn. You're summoning Defender like left and right, right? Or is that other one that summons Defenders? Why do people think 100% orange juice is good? I don't get the appeal at all. You have Roblox Mario Party copies. Okay, this one summons the Golden War player Defenders to get more Defenders. Soulbead with Defender. Where's Soulbead? Oh wait, what? It doesn't summon tokens, it summons literal cards? Where's Soulbead? What is a Soulbead? Where's Soulbead? This one summons Apprentice Binders, which I didn't even notice. Summons Accords on attack. Whatever it does. Aphrodite the Vengeful. Haste Musitive. Whenever this card attacks and destroys a fighter, shuffle 5 cards into their opponent's deck. They draw 3 cards. Soul Beads were Soul Binders. What do you mean Soul Binders? That's not a card either. Does it mean Prince's Binder? That's such a stretch. Eris, the Instigator. Is this like an Iris reference? 18 color. Oh my god. It's not even a big deal, but like, why? Why is this the one effect people want to do? God damn. Everybody wants to be MZH. No, wait, what's the other one that, like... I'm guilty of this too, actually. Convergence. I think. It's like Zanzal, right? All cards in your can cost X less color studs. X is this card's level. Whenever you cast a card with no colored studs in its cost, level this card up. Sure. But like, my defense is this whole group is based on colorless cards. Smile. What is Saboteur doing here? Okay, it does that Wilhelm colorless effect. When card cast, shuffle funds, flip. Oh, that one broke me. I'm broken by this tournament, guys. Shuffle 3 golden apples in your opponent's deck. Shuffle the golden lie into your deck. Fading, put a blue, green, and yellow stud in your base plate. Shuffle 15 golden war cards in your deck. Shuffle 15 golden war cards into your deck. Draw 3 cards. Golden apple. When you draw this card, all enemy fighters gain 300 power and overload. Draw 2 cards. This is like super spicy, but I kind of fuck with it. Like, this is probably way too spicy. The golden lie. I didn't read the lore. Oh yeah. Eons ago, during the Alpha Wars, the Four Hells had a more grandiose temple-like appearance. Marble statues, lavish fountains, blah blah blah. Lesser demons were ruled over the god-like great ones. One day, however, word of a single golden apple blooming in the garden spread amongst the plot vitality and rebel demons. Their great ones, allured by it, they sought to claim such a lavish artifact. It unfortunately is a commodity that could not be shared. Their interests conflicting. Take the golden apple. I'm kind of confident to say this doesn't fit any brief. I'm like, it's such a stretch at this point. Does this fit the brief? Let me read some card bios for once. Answer: no. It's based off the War of Troy. Were they searching after a golden apple in the War of Troy? Damn, I guess I'm uncultured. Apple of Discord. They should have called the golden apple that, huh? They should have said what it's based on, huh? God damn. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense than whatever bollocks this is. I don't want that one. The golden apple has nothing to do with the apple of discord, besides being a golden apple. They didn't flavor it right. I'm angry at that. Well, what for one, it's not called the apple of discord at all. Like whatever. Marbled. Don't ping me, cretin. Medusa. Medusa. A blue, green, yellow control group. Oh my god. Yo, you cannot say this. Mods? Keywords, there are no keywords. This group is played around hazard cards that are shuffled and searched from the deck. Wait, what? A BGY control group that focuses on sabotaging your opponent's every move with hazards and shoving more of them into their throats as you shuffle and recur them back into your deck. Warren on Maine. Damn. And whenever a hazard activates, effect only triggers if you set the cost. Whenever an effect says shuffle a hazard into your deck, put a hazard on top of your deck. Means one of 3 token. One of 3 token hazards from the script. Okay, cool. Medusa doesn't make the hazards ghost charges or make you pay instead cost twice. 30 deck slots. Sunseeker. 2 colorless starter. When this card is cast, shuffle a hazard card into your deck. When this card attacks or dies, search your deck for a hazard. Are you guys liking these deck shuffle green, blue, yellow groups? I was looking for a card like this. Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost if you have 3 or more hazards. Say it with me, guys. Why are there so many cards with white stud get discounts? My mic didn't cut. I just wasn't saying anything. Nerd emoji. When this card is cast, add a hazard to the top of your deck. Whenever you play a hazard or when it activates, give yourself an Ascent Stud. Hey, I remember when groups gave you those. That was early on. Now we're later on. 2 hours. It's a hazard card. 1 charges whenever your fighter your opponent controls attacks. Loses 300 power until your next instep. So this base this makes it lose power before it attacks, which is kind of cringe. But yeah, I'm like, okay. Sure, it only procs once. 1 charge whenever your opponent attacks and destroys your fighter. Transform that fighter and a target allied fighter into a marbled statue, then mock all enemy marbled statues for a turn. Okay, it makes them inert in all zones, and then locks them. Transform that fighter into a target allied fighter. Sure. Not too bad. Marbled shards. I don't like that art. One charges. Whenever your opponent casts a fighter or action. Bro. Let's stop thirsting over literal Medusa. Anyway, whenever your opponent casts a fighter or an action, they lose 250 life, and you gain 250 life. All enemy fighters lose 50 power. Actually kind of bad compared to the other two. Like, these two are, like, pretty strong. Then you have this. That just, okay, I get 250 life, they lose 250 life. During your end step, if you control another marbled and a hazard, you gain a blue and yellow stud. Nice stud fixing. We love to see it. Rocky Roller. Damn, that art. Gonna crush a man. Oh, it's Sisyphus reference. If your deck contains at least 3 token hazards, this card has haste. Whenever this card attacks, shuffle 2 hazard cards into your deck. If this destroyed what it attacked, search your deck for a hazard. This reminds me of Overleveler in a way. Is that like a valid comparison? Overleveler? It is not. Okay. Gold Gladiator. When this card is cast, search your deck for a hazard. Whenever your hazard is activated, all marbled out fighters gain 100 health and power. Alright. That's like a solid card you'd want to play. Cursed Chimeria. When this card is cast, deal 350 damage to a target fighter, draw a card, and if this card destroyed what it targeted, put a hazard on top of your deck. Add a charge to your current hazard. Okay, cool. It's not even a fault of the group. Whenever you discard a hazard or a hazard is activated for the first time each turn, give yourself a marbled card. You gain a blue-yellow greed stud. Cool. It can just like give you this useless ass token though. It's a chance you can get this useless ass token. Why must I be stone? I like how people are so bored they're talking about other things in the chat. Should I just play Peggle from now on? Into a stone. Reveal your hazard if it's not revealed yet. It gains a charge. Summon marbled statue equal to the number of charges on your current hazard. Search your deck for a marbled fighter. Mass Marbled Mess. I like that card name. Falling asleep. Let me help you with that. For baby relax and sleep. Oh. Calming baby music. Unfinished canvas. Zombified. When this card is cast or it dies, look at your graveyard and select a hazard in it. Recall it! How many people left? Okay, we still got a sizable amount. Where does bro go? Is everybody leaving? They're falling asleep. The lullaby is too strong. It's too loud. How's that? When this card is cast, pick 2 hazards of your choice to shuffle into your deck, and put 2 colored studs in your base layout of the same colors of the hazard you chose. Cool. Okay, what's cool about Madosa Self-Portrait? When this card is cast, all enemy fighters lose 200 power. Transform them into marbled statues. If you control a hazard, summon 2 marbled statues. Whenever your hazard activates, its effects triggers twice. What about this one? Does this one just not do anything? Medusa doesn't make the hazards lose charges or make you pay the cassette cost twice. Slithery Surprise just does not synergize with that, based on what it triggers off of. Is there another one that does that? Damn, that's expensive. Like, yeah, this is a solid group. I don't know what to say. Might lead on the aggro side with how many, like, studs you're giving yourself. That only applies if we're adding multiple groups from this competition. Okay. We are not adding hazards. That's a promise. Is that too loud? Are we good? Yo, Garkians. Oh no. Oh no, guys, Garkians. Where's Garkians? There it is. What is this NFT looking ass arts? NFT looking ass arts. Another blue-green group. I'm going to hang myself. Sorry for the bad art. I had to rush them. Okay, cool. Understandable. Blue-green life gain group. Their main source of providing life is from harvesting the blood of enemy fighters by using cards with Vital Strain. Okay. Gonna be another blue-green group. In the forest near Bloxtown lies a mysterious manor in the moonlight. It houses the Garkians, a group of monsters who feed on the vitals of nearby villages, and humans who happen to cross their path. Many people who come into the castle end up becoming transformed into a Garkian, lucky to live to tell the tale of them, or just never come back in any shape or form. Vital Strain. When a card with Vital Strain deals damage, its controller gains life equal to the amount of damage it dealt. Vital Strain. If you control another Garkian, this card can't be countered. Like, yeah, there's a cast requirement, but like, who cares? It's regular game show if it could counter. Thrice per turn, whenever you gain life, all allied Garkain fighters gain 50 health. Kind of bad. Unique. During your end step, if you control 2 or more Garkain fighters, give yourself a non-epic legendary Garkain card. Oh, I've been reading the group name wrong this whole time. I'm gonna keep calling it Garkains. Outskirts Lurker. Cheap as hell card. Whenever it attacks and destroys another dish deck from Garkain and gain 150 life. Garkain Servants. 4 green, 1 blue. Vital Strain. Once per turn, whenever you gain life, if you gain 600 more life this turn, a target allied fighter gains Vital Strain. How is it loud? Got in baby ears. Okay, we got a vanilla here. Dexterous Vital Strain. One charge. Whenever an enemy fighter is attacked and survives, you may pay the card's cost in a charge. If you do, transform it into a volatile Garkain, then steal it and reset its stats. For 1 colorless, 1 blue. If you dare attack me, I get your card. I'm gonna fall asleep too. Midnight Ambush, 4 green, hazard, Vital Strain, 3 charges. Whenever your opponent casts a fighter, you may pay this card's cost and lose a charge. If you do, deal 50 damage to all enemy fighters for each fighter your opponent controls. So we've got one-sided Cothran Gorillas. Which one's Brock off of life gain? Like, we have this 50 health one. Like, I'm thinking it's trying to be like, what's his name? Like Waylon, but like AoE. Natax. Try to be a health version in that Natax. Like, I'm cool with that one. It's like, this one targets off life. This one targets off life. What's a volatile Garkain? Okay, it's like a zombie or something. Garkain. What? What? If you do whenever an enemy fighter attacks you and is attacked and survives, you pay 1 colorless, 1 blue, and you get a 1,500 that can't be countered. It do take 100 damage from all sources, but like, damn. Like, if you have the upper hand, like, that doesn't even, like, matter. You just give it health or something, I don't know. That's, like, concerning. That's a concerning card. Count Bram, God of the Night. Vital Strain, immune to damaging. Whenever you gain life, if you control 3 or more other Garkain spiders, all Garkain fighters gain health equal to half the life you gained. Okay, so we got, what's his name? Hyper Blue? We've got this card that they recently buffed because it's shit. Then you have this one. Like, okay, it has better stats. That's a fair point that nobody made. Yeah, this group is like okay. I'm like, this is not a winning group for my tastes, but like it's gonna probably place like above 10th place at least. I don't know. I'm like the average quality. What deck is winning so far? I'm thinking Skinwalkers. Or like Lunar Solstice. Like Seaboids. I was mean to Pyreborn, but it's probably fine. Deaththirsters. It's cool, I guess. Onion. Potential DQ? Like, I'm like, okay, Onion, cool. We've got some good groups in here. Leaves. We already did Garkians. Supernaturalist. I'm not reviewing Garkians again. Everybody's falling asleep right now. I'm here reviewing Garkians. What is it? Okay, Supernaturalist. Review Garkians again. I'm boring. You're boring. Another blue-green group. Okay, guys. Can we see the colorless reduction card? What the hell? I'm never saying what colors I want to see. Ever again. I was like, oh, BG is cool. I want to see a couple BG groups. Now I'm paying the price. Eight blue, 8 green. Okay, what is Theurgize? Can we get 2 Fanatics on the horn?
Theurgize.
Theurgize? Do you think this is correct? I didn't write any pros for Garkians. What did I like about that group? Yeah, here's your second Garkian review. Is there anything like notable in this group? Like we have this madness converting. That's not a upside. It has NFTs. Okay, it's the NFT group. I can't just have no pros to a group. Blue-green life gain is a cool deck. There. Can I get like a Bored Ape? Ugh. I want this one. Just like your Bored Ape? Which Bored Ape communicates the emotion of Garkians? I think it's this one. If somebody can pull up the Flufflefun's Bored Ape image, I'll give it that one, but like for now. I do what I want. Lunar Solstice, Supernaturalist, let's close some shit. Supernaturalist. Theurgize. Summon a fighter after paying its listed Theurgize materials as cost. Sends materials to the graveyard if cost is not otherwise specified. What is materials? I'm gonna get a drink. Hello. What am I being pinged for in BCM? Did he re-art Luchador? No? Okay. Gabo is nothing. What is Theurgize materials? What does it mean by materials? Okay, I'll read a card first. Where is the starter? Garkain's is peak. Garkain's, like, it's just blue-green life gain. I'm not, like, blown away or anything. It's, like, is that too mean? Like, what do I say? I'm not going, oh wow, blue green life gain, whoa yeah. When this card is summoned, add 2 Supernaturalist mummies to your graveyard. When this card is summoned. I should probably read the theme and lore and stuff. Populate your base plate with Supernaturalists and reap the rewards by using them in powerful theurgized fighters. The deck rewards players who carefully manage their resources, and they have synergy with playstyles such as Archive. As Pharaoh, Cryash was... Yeah, I heard you the first time, Slickster. I'll read that later. As Pharaoh, Cryash was the one closest to the gods. He realized the soul was a valuable currency, able to buy anything, including strength, sacrifice after sacrifice. His servants were infused with power, enabling conquer any nation. Went to the lengths of using theurgy on himself, forever becoming a powerful figure in the land of the dead. Okay. Like, sure. Myth. When this card is summoned, not cast, summon, does it mean on cast? Summon is a different effect. Nerd emoji, nerd emoji. When a card is summoned, it's like you put it on the card on the battlefield. I'm gonna make an edit real fast. Wait, this one has when this card is cast. Oh, it is relevant. Okay, I'm stupid. Summon a fighter after paying its listed theurgized materials. I don't know what materials are still. 1 white, a common green action. Obliterate 3 selected cards in your graveyard. And select a new Supernaturalist card in graveyard and recur it. That was on speed dial. That was fast. Yo, green blue snickering skewer? Real? For 1 colorless? Royal Guard. Green blue. Hazard. 2 charges. When your opponent attacks the fighter you control, this card loses a charge, and the attacking fighter loses 300 power. Involuntary mummification. Is this the problem? No, it's probably... Is this the problem? No, this one's the problem. Supernaturalist mummy. Oh, that transforms it into a supernatural mummy. Okay, so I play the hazard. My opponent casts a fighter. It procs. I play 1 colorless green blue. That thing transforms into a mummy. The mummy. During your end step, this card is in your graveyard, and your starting deck contains 8 or more Supernaturalist cards. Move this card to your base plate and add a Supernaturalist mummy without this effect to your graveyard. Wait. Why are there 2 of them? Oh, that's the Supernaturalist mummy without the effect. Okay. Well, mummification is voluntary. That's how they buried the pharaohs. Okay, I was about to call it an Archamoeba before I read Inert in All Zones. Is this an Archamoeba, guys? Okay, so you keep putting this in your base plate. Move this card. No, does it do... I feel like this only does it once, right? Like, it moves it to the base plate, then adds it without the effect. This group is base plate destroy. I should read more. Theurgize a selected fighter from your hand or deck using cards from your hand, field, or base plate. Okay. You destroy, I think, or obliterate. You obliterate them. Okay, so they go into the graveyard. You, from your hand, field, or base plate. You choose which. Is it random? Theurgize a selected fighter from your hand or deck using the cards from your hand or field or base plate. I'm trying to visualize that with like the current technology we have for selecting zones. You'd have to have it like be like, oh, you look at the hand. I'll select a... I don't want to select a card in the hand. We're going to look at the field. Target a fighter on the field that you want to sacrifice. No, let's go to the next zone. Okay, look at the base plate. Oh, I'm going to select that card. I'm going to get the Supernaturalist mummy out of my base plate. It's kind of like tedious and like bending over backwards for that. Right? Doesn't help whoever you are that I'm not that funny. Like, I'm like tired right now. Stone Templars are the only funny group. Does he know? When this card is cast, select a Supernaturalist action or hazard from your deck and add it to your hand. Put a Supernaturalist mummy in your base plate. Okay, so I see this. You're adding a bunch of useless cards like the mummy to your base plate to like use as fuel. Immune to transform effects. Theurgize using 6 fighters, including 2 Supernaturalists. When this card is summoned, you can Theurgize a select fighter from your hand. So, Theurgize a select fighter from your hand or deck by obliterating cards from your field of graveyard. Okay, so you're casting cards for free by destroying cards in your like base plate or hand, right? This is a sacrifice group, like Yu-Gi-Oh! only expressing your belief they were facts. I like being flat flyer core so bored right now. I don't even know what to say, like... Okay. Okay, let's read Grimclaw. Cryosh, the Eternal Ruler. 8 green, 8 blue. Immune to transform. Theurgize using 13 fighters. If this card on the field would be destroyed, you can obliterate 6 selected cards from your graveyard to negate this destruction. And reset stats. I don't like this fundamentally. You're casting cards without paying their stud cost. This is gonna make Murr flip his head, flip his lid. This is gonna make him flip his absolute lid. Grimclaw, except you can cast it for free if you put 13 fighters in your graveyard. Using 13 fighters from where? Using 13 fighters from where? From where? This is a pro, apparently. Murfuming is a pro because it's funny. I'm just mildly annoyed. Okay, check out this cost for stats ratio. Oh, I haven't read that one. Oops. Okay, Supernaturalist Spellcaster. 8 studs. Immune to transform effects. Theurgize using 1 action and 3 fighters, including a Supernaturalist. When this card is summoned, summon a Supernaturalist soldier. During your end step, Supernaturalist fighters you control gain 100 power. This card can't attack directly. I guess that means attack the opponent directly. Immune to transform. Why are so many of these immune to transform? Am I missing something? Is it something to do with a mummy? What's wrong with the transforming cards? Did we just throw transform immune on these for no reason? Blox cards doesn't really add immunities to cards without like it having a good reason. Like we took off target immune from that one like blue yellow thing because it was dumb. Funny streamer, man. Say funny streamer things. What's funny? I've been going for 3 hours now. Ay, ay, ay. When this card destroys another Supernatural Spider Scheme, gain 150 health. Yo, 10 hours of group reviews. Nobody's gonna be watching this VOD, honestly. Okay, yeah, this card is just like, oh, that's the thing it summons. So during an step, Supernaturalist fighters gain 100 power, and it gains 100 health. Our viewer numbers are dwindling, real? Okay, they're still reasonable. Oops. How did I fall off? Like, what am I supposed to even say? Say some Gen Z stuff. Here come that boy. What are those? Guy with tear out of eye. Skibbity Ohio, Rizzler Among Us Gaming! What's next, guys? Only a few groups left. Infiltrators. Oh no. Oh no, guys, Infiltrators. Wait, is this... Guys, it's a non-blue-green group for once. This is a reptilian group. Lizard napping. Tail whip. Imposter iguana. Anonymous a-hole. Scorching skink. What the fuck is a skink? Should I look this up? Oh, I'm learnt. Autotomy. Tip the scales. That lizard is naked. We are so lucky that that letter's there. There's nudity in this group. Oh. TOS, guys. The lizards are naked. This one too. Mayor Jenkins, terror of the people. That's a powerful image. Where's his other arm? Oh, he's aiming a gun at me. Oh. Not nice. That's an L moment from Mayor Jenkins. Blooming Lounge. No effect. Okay. Infiltrators. Cast and activate very powerful conditional hazard cards to overwhelm your opponent with shapeshifters from the stars. Wait, what? Shapeshifters. Yo, better group, real? Two better groups? Oh god. In the quiet town of Bloxfield, everything is normal. No, there are absolutely no lizardmen from extraterrestrial origins who are infiltrating into positions of power, ready to destroy Noob Canada with no mercy. This is not a good man. He is evil, man. I am 98.73% human. Alright. Refer to hazards rule changes in the white box on the left. Okay. Important changes to how hazards work. Hazards now have a cost to be put into play. That's a ding right there. The cost is displayed where other card types display their cards. Costs. Hazards now don't require studs to activate. Hazards only activate once. Hazards instantly activate once the requirement is met. Hazards are revealed to their owner when they enter the owner's terrain slot. They've transformed hazards into like something completely different. I'm gonna ask Jules about this group, and if he this might be a DQ. Bro is planning something with that bleach. Oh god. Don't DQ. Okay, I'll review it. Whenever an allied infiltrator hazard activates, double this card's stats and transform it. Transform it into what? Converted Conspiracist? Oh, Grace Conspiracist. Lizard napping has what? Okay, that's... At least it's not 32 colorless studs by default. At least it's not that. Okay. turns into a 600/600 when you activate a hazard. Quotation marks. Whenever you discard your second card each turn, if it's an infiltrator, search your deck for an infiltrator hazard. Okay. Autotomy. Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost if you have 2 or more infiltrators in your base plate. Oh my god. Whenever an allied fighter is attacked and destroyed, activate this card. When this card is activated, summon a 350 copy of the destroyed fighter with fading. Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost. God damn. So what? They turned hazards into like terrains. Okay, I'm gonna ding that. That's a ding right there. That's too far. Turned hazards into something vaguely recognizable. Aside from name, they basically are no different from terrains or actions now. These hazards are not real. They are a deep conspiracy. Something else that's funny. Tip the scales. I like that card name. I like that one. You get it? Tip the scales. Do lizards have scales? Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost if you have 2 or more infiltrators in your base plate. Whenever an effect draws, gives, or occurs opponent card, activate this card. When this card is activated, draw 3 cards. Damn. We got super pot agreed. I mean, bull agreed. Give yourself 2 infiltrator hazards. If a hazard you control activated since your last end step, choose one of them to put in your train slot for free. For free. Lizard napping. I'm napping reading this group. Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost if you have 2 or more infiltrators, blah blah blah. Whenever your opponent casts a fighter, activate this card. When this card is activated, ready and return the casted fighter hits on his hand. Oh my god. During your end step, put a random infiltrator hazard from your graveyard that you have cast this game into your train slot for free. For free against fading. Whenever your hazard you control activates, regardless of the card. Oh my god. It's a terrain as well. The only reason these aren't terrains because you don't want to make a bunch of terrarians. I said it. $650, expensive as fuck. When this card is cast, search your deck for an infiltrator hazard and put it in your train slot for free. Once again, if a hazard was destroyed by this effect, summon 2 300 lizard men that are inert in those zones. Is News Gathering Trek Infinite? Am I reading this right? Is my audio not working? Apparently nobody cares about this competition anymore. They're done. Maybe they had to go to bed. I should like restart this tomorrow, actually, after I get done with this group. Like, nobody's like watching. I've been here for a while. Not many people are watching. There's like 3 groups left. That's a lie. There's 5 groups left. Dude, it's late AF. What do you want from me? Legendary immune to transform effects. When this card is revealed, transform all allied fighters into random fighters that have a total cost of 8 studs. Reset their stats. Dev Ultra? Real? Don't show lid. Oh, lid's here. Oops. Yo, can we add the dev cycle? This is Dev Ultra Super. I'm on the wrong group. That's actually kind of cool. That's funny. It's not at all, but like I'm gonna pretend. Wait, this is a token? Hold on. Where does it come from? Oh, this is the true form. Okay. 1,500 during your end step. Search your deck for Infiltrator hazard. Then if you have activated 6 infiltrated that hazard this game, reveal this card's true form. And it turns into that one. Jesus Christ. Now these hazards, like, they're not even hazards remotely, considering they've changed it so bad. I'm like, whatever. They support the group, I guess. I don't like how you can cast them for free. They all cost the same. Anonymous a-hole. When this card dies, give yourself a random Infiltrator hazard. Shuffle a copy of that hazard. Oh my god. Imposter Iguana. When an allied Infiltrator hazard activates, this game gains 2.5 power. Imposter Iguana. Sus. I am 98.73% sus. People are leaving over that one. I don't even blame you for that. Tomato. It's not my fault they made Imposter Iguana. Tail Whip. Hazard. Hazard. Cast this card ignoring its colorless cost if you have 2 or more Infiltrators in your base. There's so many hazards. Have I already read this one? I don't remember. I'll assume I did. Say it with me, guys. Why are there so many cards with white stud discounts? Can you see the white stud discount? Like, this legendary is so dumb. I can't help but, like, give that a up thumber. That's so dumb. Like, it doesn't really go with the group at all. What even is this group? You cast your hazards for free. Then you proc them. Then wow. Terrarian. Nobody cares about Terrarians. The legendary is so funny. It is super death ultra. So spicy that I wish the group was based around it instead. You wait, Devilch is common? No, it's rare. I misread that horribly. There we go. Alright, I'll come back like tomorrow. Like this, I'm like dead inside now. I'll spin the wheel. Okay, I'll give you that. Let's take out Lunar Solstice, Infiltrators. Grinchmas is next. Alright, see y'all. You know what? This competition does suck. Who's messaging me? A couple people are trying to get my attention on Steam. Okay, summon a 200 crewmate with the effect of the selected fighter. How is this different from summoning a 200 copy of a fighter? Does it retain, like, color, I guess? Every crewmate summon has zombified. No effect is clarified for summon. This only has zombified. Crewmates are not inert. An interesting choice. I kind of imagine this group. Bloxquod Crew uses green-blue as its main colors and summons crewmates to take down the mighty Kraken. Must be the same Kraken from Seaboids. Smile. First of all, this keyword is like, I don't get why. What about unique cards? You can summon copies of unique cards. Something you could always do. They retain unique. Well, yeah, you can just go test that if you played, like, what's his name? Actual Serena. They didn't count deck slots. It's probably like 30 or something, I don't even care. Okay, crewmate. Any job is replaceable. Daring! Spelled like the person. Buccaneer. Defender starter. During your end step, gain a colorless stud. That's starter, though. During your end step, gain Wait. They just made Lunar Acolyte on green. But it gems. Oh yeah, Cardboard got that as well. During your end step, all my allied crewmates gain 50 health. Crew's medic. Baiting once each turn. Whenever an allied Bloxquod Crew fighter dies, summon a 200 crewmate with its effect. Where's Edge? Yo. Viable Edge? Get out of here. This is Edge of the group, bro. So like what? Okay, it is crewmate, but it has the effect of the selected fighter. Okay. Once each turn, whenever an allied Bloxquod Crew fighter dies, summon a crewmate with its effect. Okay, they gave it fading. They thought about the infinite. I'll give it that. At the start of your turn, summon a 200 crewmate with the effect of the last dead allied fighter. What urban legend is this? The Kraken? Or Moby Dick, I guess? Sorry, I'm not cultured at all. Fading once each turn. Whenever a crewmate dies, draw a card. How many other things have fading? Okay. When this card is cast, select a fighter that costs 4 or less studs in your deck and destroy it. Summon a crewmate with its effect and unlock it. Wait. That's not group locked. Summon a card cost 4 or less from your deck. And unlock it as well. I think simplicity is a pro here after this hell. Make an extra slide. Oh yeah. Tall Tales. Cast only if there are 3 or more blocks per blah 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 in your base plate. When this card is cast, deals 600 damage to all fighters. If an allied fighter died to this effect, summon a 200 crewmate with this effect. Okay, so it's like green blue sack, basically. You're turning your cards into crewmates when you kill them for effects, right? Can you summon crewmates of crewmates? That would just make a zombie fighter, right? Crewmates are not inert. They generate colorless. This doesn't even seem that white heavy. Why are we generating colorless so much? All of these tokens generate colorless. We're doing cheese strats tonight, fellas. Doing cheese. Bloody revenge. Card bio here. Green, blue, hazard. Three charges. Whenever your opponent kills an allied crewmates, your opponent loses a colorless stud, you gain a colorless stud, and this card loses a charge. Why are we generating so much colorless? Taken by the beast. Looks like he's on a roller coaster, like coming out of Mount Splash Zone or whatever that ride is called. One charge. For the first time on your opponent's turn when the enemy fighter dies, give yourself a 200 crewmate with the effect of that. With the give yourself a 200 crewmate with the effect of the dead fighter, and this card loses the charge. Okay. Target immune. When this card attacks, target an allied fighter, summon a 200 crewmate with the effect of the targeted fighter. We are draining the opponent's colorless on top of Lunar Acolyte Defender starter that gains green and what do you call it? Green and white. Time any fighter dies. This is the only thing that would be like actually colorless heavy in the group, and you can just like choose not to run that one. It's like you're not casting these crewmates, you're summoning them. Oh, this is one of the starters of all time, yeah. During your end step, all out crewmates gain 50 health. I think Cat's Eye Winglet is a better card than that. It's kind of sad. It is called Lowly Janitor. Well, he's about to walk the plank. If you played this group, you're not running these two cards. I mean, yeah, these two cards. Captain Wolfgang. 700, expensive as shit. When this card is cast, summon 3 200 crewmates with the effect during an instead of allied. Crewmates gain 50 health and power. When this card attacks, summon a 200 crewmate with the effect of the last dead allied fighter. So what happens if I... So if I crewmate a crewmate, does that mean I just get a 200 zombified? Can I just infinitely summon crewmates? Is there a way to do that here? I guess this. Forcing drafter. Yo. Let's make this blue, green, yellow, guys. Okay, action. When this card is cast, deal 1,000 damage to target any fighter. If it died, summon a crewmate with its stats in effect. It's kind of... It's kind of a final act build. Steel turn 2. Are you not summoning a clone of it? Use green belt. The borders are missing the correct icon. Yeah, that doesn't have the action card logo. Only one of the hazards has the logo. Like, whatever. This is a problem with every single group comp where nobody knows how to border correctly, so... This reminds me of old zombies in a way. Like Xavier Hunter Mat Attack. Telltale School. Because tails are tall because they are not short. Hey. It's just kind of like old zombies in a way. Crewmates is just a zombie. Death of a Legend. This action. I don't know why I wouldn't run like script over this, honestly. I can do that with other cards, right? I can, oh. If I use Taken by the Beast, I can get 2 of that card. It's like... Yeah, these are allied locked. Except for Death of the Legend, so I guess. Scar attack, target an allied fighter. Yeah. I like this script. This is fucking dumb. This is a dumb starter. Daring Poophead. New Daring Luna Reel. My other complaint is this starter is bad. It's so useless. This card is more useless than freaking Cat Eye Winglet. My only problems with the starters, I already said this is dumb. This is a dumb card. In like boring way. Like these cards just like, okay, they work for what they do. Like overall, we are generating so much colors with these crewmates. And the starter, and I'm like, what are we spending this on? These are just some like pretty low like colorless stud costs. And like blue green isn't that colorless heavy unless you're casting Shirozaru. How boring is the group? It's certainly not what's that NFT one? Garkain? It's not Garkain's level. I can give it that. BG Life Gain is a fun deck. That's all I could say. Why is that a con? Because Daring's an op. Yeah, I'm like, okay, this group it works. Card bio here. An unfortunate fate for an unfortunate worker. Almost never living a telltale. Okay, I spent too much time on this group. Nostalgia. Y'all feeling nostalgic? Why are we at Hunters again? Why are we at Hunters again? Why am I in sackboy.exe? What? Guess 666? Why am I down here? Okay.
Be careful of this new Roblox hacker. His name is PoopFartSmeller2019, and if you don't leave his game in 2 seconds, he'll ask to smell your farts, then hacker you, and then we'll be in your closet and smell your farts, and we'll hack Roblox on December 1.
Okay. Nostalgia. If you are to succeed in combat against the best of duelists, you must have fear, surprise, and imitation on your side. If any one element is lacking, it would best for you to forfeit. Basics. Color identity is RB. It's a freaky R. Nostalgia revolves around revealing and shuffling your hand randomly and inserting hazards into your deck that the opponent has to look out for. We have another group that shuffles, guys. Yo. Gimmick is Paranoia. Paranoia is a double-edged sword, which this group utilizes. When a card tagged with Paranoia is cast, it will reveal the amount of cards in your hand specified. Okay. Paranoia is not like Ransack. Card's effect still goes through even if the amount of unrevealed cards doesn't scale up to the Paranoia level. What? I don't know what this means. This is not helpful. Okay, it reveals your hand when you play it. Let's take a look at this card. Nope. Monopoly, man. My rating on Bloxquod? I didn't make one. I need like a ukulele emoji. Whatever you call it. What's the point of... Okay, so it reveals the amount of cards in your hand specified. Okay. Why are we doing this? I want to change this font. You've taken an interest in shoveling up gold games lately, and you finally found an original, fresh copy of the elusive Guess the Bloxer. Something doesn't seem quite right, though. Boo! You've gotten a game with some sort of sick demonic doppelganger of Guess inside of it. Will you play it, or will you dump it like a little coward? The choice is yours. The myth should be obvious now. Why are we posting cricket emojis? The theme is urban legend for the 50th time. I don't understand this keyword. They didn't, like, phrase it right. Okay, so when I cast a Paranoid card, right, it'll reveal cards in my hand. Where's the shuffle coming from? Shuffle might be separate. Okay. Most hazards specific to the Nostalgia group are grouped as jump scares for convenience as ease of syntax, like crystals. The essence of this group is to be one of the first few groups to play mind games with their opponent, intimidating them to block off any decisions that would have turned the tide, threatening to oppress them with hazard-related effects. Scrapped content and trivia at the end. Is this trivial? Photo mosh! Is this a... Wait. This is trivia? Oh, how cute. You were really going to show off my creations for me? I don't think so. Oh, I'll take it from here. Okay, let's read our first card, guys. 3 blue, 850, 100, starter Paranoia 1. When this card is cast, shuffle 2 jump scares into your deck. It's nightmares? No. Hall of Failures, Paranoia 4. When a jump scare activates, shuffle a copy of that card into the deck before drawing 2 cards. So I guess, like, if I don't have 4 cards in my hand, it's still going to do things. I think. Okay, what are the jump scares? Is this a jump scare? Okay, too slow. Free card, 0 charges, hazard, when the... When your opponent casts the 3rd card of this turn, all enemy fighters lose 100 power. Card obliterates itself after 2 your opponent end steps. Occur if it is not activated when in play. Okay, so it's like, oh wow, your opponent jump scare player played your jump scare. I better be careful to not play 3 cards in one turn. $100 power though. Just play unreasonable person. Priest-storm hazards. Fortuitous mutilation. 0 charges. When an effect targets an allied fighter, summon a gore pile. This card obliterates itself after 2 of your opponent end steps. Occur if it is not activated when play. Okay. You are about to become very open-minded. Gore pile. Defender. Can't attack or counter. There's a big theme with this comp. Shuffling cards into your deck and summoning defenders. Does nobody know how cringe Defender is? Are we forgetting this? Do you want to play with me? Do you? Do you? Oh, play with me. Omen of Doom. 0 charges. When your opponent discards 3 cards in one turn, shuffle 3 Sinister Taunts into the opponent's deck. Sinister Taunts. Damn, we are just like going in the... We're going to token deep dive. Groupless. Groupless. There might be a reason for that, but... It is a token though, so... Other things! Yeah. Spooky! I'm getting spooked right now. I'm scared for my life. I'm gonna get hacked by Poopin' Fart Sniffer or whatever that video was.
Be careful of this new Roblox hacker. His name is Poop Fart Smeller 2019. And if you don't leave his game in 2 seconds, he'll ask just...
Okay, when a jump scare activates, shuffle a copy of that card in the deck before drawing 2 cards. Huh. So wait, since you're paranoiaing, can't you just like telegraph what trap you're going to give people? Since they get it's like a card in your hand, it gets revealed. Let me read a jump scare again to make sure. Okay, these are cards that you shuffle in your deck, then you draw later, right? Like... Too slow. Glorified I Spy. I feel like this is one of those cards that was like super OP at first and they nerfed it heavily, but too much. The bloody fight. Ugh. Too late to fight back. Too weak to even do so. Nobody was saying it was like ransack. It's fine. Hyper-realistic blood. Can we get like a creepypasta song? Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, this draws number 15. Guess 666. The photo mosh incident. Paranoia 3. Shuffle 4 cards from your hand into your deck, then draw 3 cards. If at least one of those cards is a hazard, put a red stud into your base plate. Something isn't right, guys. Define base plate. Yo. Can we give all groups bonus points for not being drifters? 600, 400, Paranoia 3. When this destroys an enemy card, shuffle 2 jump scares into your deck and lock an enemy card, not look. That card has 500 power or more. Lock another. Wait. So I lock an enemy card. If that has 5 or more power, I lock again. Then if I target another card, I lock again. Everything 500 power, I lock their whole board? This can only happen once per turn, but like, okay. It's only gonna do the on destroy once per turn. Then it's gonna do your lock. Then you target a bunch of 500 power fighters. Okay. Zone 1, Crossroads. Nice rarity stripe. Paranoia 2. Shuffle 2 jump scares into the deck. When a hazard is activated, obliterate this and give yourself a melting crossroads. Okay, obliterating your own fighters is always fun. Honestly, it should just transform. When this card is... oh. When this card is cast, shuffle 4 jump scares and another bonus into your deck. This card loses 200 health during your end step. Decaying. Thank you. If this card is destroyed by this effect, you gain a wild stud? Oh my god. I'm done. You gain a white stud and shuffle 2 more jump scares into the deck and draw a card. Put my glasses on? Where did I get wild stud from? This font has me messed up. Naive. Guess we're your best friend. Why is he a balloon though? New but valiant sidekick. We need fitting music for this. Where's like... we need like... Airship Serenity. Oh yeah, that's what I need. Buffing and die. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's what we need. Once per turn, when you shuffle a jump scare into the deck, well, back into the deck, big difference. Shuffle it from your hand into the deck. That back is carrying this card. Who's pinging me? You are. Where's like... I need like this. There we go. Give yourself some nostalgias. Cool. Bacon, Doomed Guardian. Cocky. When a hazard is activated, you gain a white stud and move all hazards up in the deck by 1. You advance? You advance? We're using advance in this group? We gotta get a refresh on what the hazards do. Where are they? Okay, summons a Defender, Ghetto, I Spy. Don't even tell me. Paranoia 6. I still don't know why we are doing paranoia. If you didn't know the hazards, wouldn't be able to fight back. What's the point of them being hazards then if they're revealed like before you cast them? Like here's the thing. You want to jump scare people, but like you have it like being telegraphed so much, opponent can just like not discard 3 cards in one turn or not play 3 cards in one turn. What was the other one? This is the one that is like the big disrupt, right? Like it's hard to not target fighters. Ever played around peaceful and reasonable person before? Anyway. Whenever this card attacks, reveal a card. Where? In your hand, I guess. This card is unlocked. When you attack it, it unlocks itself? Okay, you attack, reveal a card. If you have no unrevealed cards in your hand, if you have an unrevealed card in your hand, unlock it. There you go. It's so much fun. We need Ice Demon back. Now this is the first card This is the first card I see that actually uses paranoia well. It's like, oh, I want to have unrevealed cards in my hand to like use this as like my OTK. Yo, what if my hand is empty though? Huh? Never thought of that. Like those that came before. What is that? Guest? Something? Come join the family. Fading. Recur 2 nostalgia cards and shuffle one of them back into the deck. Put a copy of it in your base plate. So that's a Zam right there. Pixels of the damned. That's like a trypophobia card. Don't look. Their natural form. Bree is on a hater arc on this group. Holy cow. When this card is cast, deal 50 damage to all enemy fighters for each revealed card in your hand. Repeat this whenever your hazard is activated. That's a cool card. Fine, I'll look up Gygas's music. It's like the Phase 1 music, I think. Is this what we need? This is not the music, it's gameplay. Is this what we need? Wait. Here's what we need. This is a good card. I'm seeing that I like this group better when it's using revealed cards in like as like a resource. Like, oh yeah, I want my cards to be revealed, but it's a double-edged sword because my opponent knows what's coming. Like shuffle. Whenever your hazard activates, select a card in your opponent's hand. It gains fleeting. I don't think there's really much reason you would want to not cast like hazards the moment you get them, since they are free. Hazards are free to cast. Oh. Responds like premise is dark. Like Gygas is attacking from the like future or something. In the future, everybody is dead. B comes back. He says everybody's dead. We need you to save us. Bree is hating hard. Bree is a hater, champ. $2,000. Well, they go into the past before Gygas, like, I think. They go in the future or the past? I don't even know. We are arguing about Earthbound instead of reviewing the group. I was about to call it the grief. Builder Man, stricken with fear. Paranoia 5. Whenever your hazard activates, activate it again, regardless of charge. Once per turn. Which hazard is that? Too slow is just like, I don't see the appeal of too slow. Like this is a like tough trigger for like a payoff that is just like, oh, I cast I Spy. When we have like, oh, the opponent costs a third card each turn, turn this card into a 1,500 fighter. Didn't they like nerf that one? It's like 1,000 or something. There it is. Okay, they didn't change it. Did they not nerf this card? I thought they nerfed this card. Wiki outdated, guys. And it is on 0 charges, so it's not repeatable unless you do the Builder Man or something else. Oh, they made it 1,005. Can we get a wiki worker on this? Somebody change this live. Okay, what's the legendary this time? This card is immune to power loss, destruction, and damage. When a hazard is revealed, reduce this card's colorless cost by 2. I'm assuming that's in the hand. When it's in the when it's in the hand, it reduces colorless. Repeat it with me, guys! Why are there so many cards with white stud discounts? Take a shot every time a card loses a colorless. Yeah, we should have white stud increases. Damn, this gets pretty cheap. 1,200, 800 for at minimum like 2 white, 2 blue, 2 red. I think there was like 1 ranked card. I think, what was it? The Fortuitous. The legendary had a rank. The fact I remember that is. Did it not? Okay, I'm tweaking. Anyway, what does the legendary do? While it's in play, Mur is going to get angry at you for that trigger because it's not a thing. Mur said, oh, while this card is not... He said something about my group, because I had a card that said, oh, while this card is in play, and he was like, oh, that's not a real trigger. You're nothing. I thought I should just say that. I have no problem with that. We have Fluffling Soul at home. You may have 3 hazards in play instead of 1. You can't cast terrains at all. I fuck with that. That is goofy as hell, but I fuck with that. I feel like they just didn't really think too hard about cost and stats. As a vanilla enjoyer, I'm a bit disappointed by that. Shut up! Okay, what do we got for other things? It's better to be undersetted than oversetted? Not necessarily. This group wins by either intimidating the opponent as blah blah blah. I read that at the beginning. Goo 350. 3 hazards work at follow. All 3 cards stack on top of each other. All 3 being visible. I don't like that. It should be in a row. It should just be in a row. Goo 357 would have several flavor texts using a similar system as the one used to retrieve player names from most other labels. Some quotes include, "Couldn't solve me forever," "Myrmidon," "Scared of consequences, my bucket," "Game over," "Akai Kurisu." Along with these, there are a few situational ones that would pop in under specific criteria. Okay, that's cool. Like variable bios that like name the player. I'm not even sure how that's codable, but like that's funny. I hate knockoffs. When Guess 666 is played. Yes, more violence. They put more thought into this than the actual, like, group. I'm sorry. Are these voice lines or just, like, flavor text? That would be so funny if it just played voice lines. Can I reduce that number by paying a fee? I mean, meeting a requirement? Originally, the hazards in Goo 357 were being shown in a different font, as Goo was showing them instead of hijacking the slides. This was scrapped, but we kept the slides and put them in next in case someone wanted to see them. There's also 2 scrapped cards. To make the slides work, use the slideshow feature. Inviting menu screen initially looked like a Nazi salute until they fixed it. Why are you telling me this? Can we get that on the Jumbotron? I'm gonna put that in the corner. Gratuitous mutilation and gore power were originally just going to be used normal sensor bars, I guess, for the card arts. Oh. Oh, they're sensors? That's kind of cool. Wait, what's this? Is this the scrap card? I almost forgot how cute this game was. Why can nobody get the guest shirt right? It's probably fine. Paranoia 3, shuffle 2 cards from your hand in your deck, blah blah blah. How cute. You really were gonna show off my creations for me? I don't think so. I'll take it from here. Too slow hazard. Okay. Graphic remains. I'm good. Photo marks. Is paranoia even like an additional cost for most of these? Like, I'm looking at this. Like, why does this need to have paranoia 4? Like, damn. I see paranoia as like, oh yeah, it's an extra cost to cast a fighter, even though these costs are crazy for the stats. Yo, don't leak your fellow competitors' groups, eh? A Puri? Smile? Angry smile? Oh yeah, I have to add... Hold on. I was gonna re-review, like, what was it called? The other one I skipped. It's like just disqualifying it for like no reason is kind of cringe. Sacrificants. Tarczan. Little known fact, this is the first group ever submitted to the Taj. It was submitted early, very early. So it's probably, we might see something a little bit undercooked here. RB group focused around reversing their cards to twist fate into a victory. Pronounced Tarczan. Sorry, but it's Tarczan now. The Tarczan are extra-dimensional entities from a unique plane, known as Tahro, able to manifest their will or presence into the world. This is through an ancient relic, being a deck of 22 cards to read the future. However, the user is unaware of the beings behind the future on the Earth. Deck of 22 cards. Any creepy... It's like a funny Tarzan gif. None of these gifs are funny. Failed me, Tenor. Play this. Okay. We need like the beam counter scene. I need this playlist. There we go. Keywords reverse. Switch a Tarczan fighter between two different sets of effects named face up and face down for ease of understanding. I'm assuming that doesn't work like literally it's face down, but I hate that name. Cause like in card games you turn cards face down so you can't see them. But this is stances. Please don't name it that. Non-Tarczans and Tarczans without separate faces cannot be reversed. All reversible Tarczan cards will either be face up or face down when you draw or search them. Wait, what? It's random which stance you draw? How do you... It's random when the stances are random? I'm reading a 10 red, 10 blue, 3,000, 300,000 without context. The cards in your deck have random effects? It's either this or that? Okay, it must be fine if the different effect is not too different from the original one. Let's read this one. When it's face up, it's immune to damage effects. Whenever another allied Tarczan fighter reverses for the first time each turn, summon a copy. Except it's unlocked and terrified. Wait, doesn't changing stances remove passives like that? Oops. By the way, these have to be stances. That's how the code works. When cards change their effects, they have to transform into a token with that effect. So, if it reverses. If you summon the the Tarczan, it reverses, it loses Terrified, so you just get the new card. You get a card for free. Okay, face down. It's still immune to damage effects. Completely different trigger until at the start of your turn until your next end step. If a fighter would trigger its effect when a fighter reverses, it triggers an additional time. People ask what I mean by that, they can look at the cards. This is an oligarchs thing. Face up. When this card is cast, reverse an allied Tarzan fighter. I keep misreading Tarczan as target. When this card reverses, gain blue. What is a fool? He who wanders without a care, unaware of which closest grasp upon him. Okay, so you face up. I see the play here. You cast it, reverse itself. Gain blue, cast Olaf. 3 colorless. That's like a powerful turn, like first turn. And this card reverses, gain red. Face down during an instant, give yourself Tahros Telling. I'm guessing that's supposed to be pronounced tarot, but should have put pronunciation guides in your group. Crazy blocks the group. We have oligarchs at home. Tear it. Tahros Telling. Oh, it's next to it. Inert in all zones, versatile allied Tarzan fighter. I need to do something about this. I'm gonna change the name of the group to like replace with. Oh, I'm not in edit mode. I just made a copy of it. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm just gonna straight up call it Ollie because I keep misreading this group name as Target and it's like messing me up. Oligara. I can read this one. During your end step, give yourself Tahros Telling, except it's free. Does that count as a colorless discount? Does that count, guys? Do we have another one on our hands? Is it actually just... It's forest water without the spice. This is from Club Penguin? This is like new stuff I'm not aware of. At the start of your turn, if you control 4 Alagaras of the same face, place Blessing of Tahroh into your base plate. This effect only triggers once. Free token. Inert in all zones whenever you reverse it. Aligraha! that has the same color as this card in your base plate. It is now treated as being both face up and face down. So what, it has both effects? It had both these effects at the same time? I feel like that might create a soft lock somewhere, but I don't feel like finding it. Inert in all zones. Whenever you... Oh yeah, I just read that one. During end step, if this card is on your base plate... If this effect wasn't crazy enough, you have... During an end step, if this card is in your base plate... If this card in your base plate is not red, it becomes red. Otherwise, it becomes blue. Okay, it's like... Sometimes this card is giving you blue studs, and sometimes it's giving you red studs every turn. Gavel. Do reckoning. What does that mean? This targets only opponent's turn for one. What? Why are we doing this? Is my question. This card loses a charge and then destroy it if it has no charges. Okay, cool. So you're like turning your opponent's targets against them? That's a magic looking ass card effect. Zero charges hazard. Another blue, red, blue, 1C, 1R, 1B hazard, guys. Whenever an allied oligarch is attacked, deal 200 damage to attacker and lock it for one turn. Okay. Go to sleep? It's the morning. Good morning, office space. Okay, Spook. Be content with den naming people for all I care. Boach's office space now. Anyway, we're reading the Preacher. It's 2 red, 2 blue, Oligara. Face up. Once per turn, whenever Oligara reverses, gain RB. This with the start is crazy. I'm gonna knock it for... This stud gen is ridiculous. Like, we have Vagabonds, we have, like, RB Gen. This is, like, crazy. Like, I'm like, okay, this is nice stud fix, and then I read this. I'm like, oh my god. Okay, when it's face down, once per turn, whenever an Oligara reverses, search your deck for an Oligara action. When it reverses, it changes colors to be blue. Your cards are sometimes red and sometimes blue. By the way, when you draw them, they are a random if they are either face up or face down. When you it's like it's random. You don't know what color your cards are until you draw them. You can totally get unlucky and have all red. What are the Oligara actions? Are these? For each different face among Oligara fighters you control, search your deck for an Oligara fighter. Choose one to reverse. Sure. Sinners chained in torment. This card's cost is reduced by 1 red for each face up Oligarch and 1 blue for each face down. Draw 3? It is costed the same as Astral Ruining or whatever it's called, so draw 3 is like... Damn. Name, the scale, and cause and effect. There is much to be considered in your existence. Make sure that you weigh excess and abstinence. 2 charges, hazard, once per turn, whenever you cannot control. Oh, that's the one I read earlier. Ah. This looks like a fighter. It's an action. Can we get classic Club Penguin music? I don't recognize any of this. There we go. No, I want... Bro. Yeah, we need Nightclub, yeah. Face up. When this card attacks and destroys another, draw a card. If it's an Oligarch fighter, reverse it. So I draw a card, then it's a random. Oh, hold on.
Alright guys, time for me to take over this review. It's because I do what I want. They were gonna be reviewing, me choose one at random. This one.
Hey guys!
Uh-oh.
Breeze back at it again. That was a little brief. Smile. Okay. You draw a card. Even if this wasn't there, this effect still does the, like, oh, you draw a card, you don't know which face it is. It's just completely random what card you draw. That's a crazy sentence out of context, but you don't know what your cards do ever. Face down, it has Defender. This card takes 200 less damage from effects in combat. At the start of your turn, reverse this card. Sure. The Astrum, Hopeless Faith. When it's face up during end step, allied oligarchy fighters gain 100 health. When it reverses, search your deck. Whenever your opponent casts a fighter until their end step, it cannot attack. Well, that's just default in Blox cards, isn't it? Isn't this just a default thing? Fighters are locked when they're cast? What is the point of this effect? Well, when it's my turn, I cast a fighter. It becomes my end step when I end my turn, and now it can attack. Kills haste, but like, how common is haste even? Like, we have Happy Clown. Sure. Okay, I already read those actions. I foresee that you have a strong guidance in life. Stay strong with the sport you have, and you shall find what you're looking for. Oh dear, you must do your best to steer clear of this constricting materialism. Reach for freedom while you still can. What's Chaos Order Contempt? What's that come from? Where does that come from? The Diviner, Fate's Binding. 0 charges. Whenever a card reverses, this card gains a charge. Then if it has 21 charges, summon the globe Earth Changing with a random face. Then this card transforms to lose all effects. When this card dies, shuffle Chaos Order of Contempt into your deck and obliterate this card. Inert in all zones when you draw this card. Summon the Diviner's Face Binding and lose 400 life. It's infinite? You don't pay for it? You just get the card? Free epic? The meaning, born of balance. You will find the equilibrium you seek, and I must congratulate that. But would you respond to it if it were to alter? Face up, immune to damage effects. Whenever another allied or oligarch fighter reverses for the first time, each turn, summon a copy of it, except it's unlocked in Terrify. Oh, this is the first one I looked at, and I was like, changing stance removes Terrified. You just get another free card. Face down, it means damage effects. Start a turn next step. If fighter would trigger this effect when a fighter reverses, during initial time. Yep. Does this goes crazy when you like divide it or something. This is Club Penguin music. No, I don't want this. I want the music. There it is. The cycle, marching onward. 5 red, 4 blue. Face up. Immune to destruction effects. Twice per turn. Whenever another allied Orgara fighter dies, give yourself a reverse zombified copy of it. Wait a minute. What's this? This legendary, this epic is just kill yourself, the card. You give yourself this, like reverse effects, it like kills you. Face down, immune to targeting destruction. Twice per turn whenever an allied Orgara fighter reverses, target fighter becomes decaying. All cards are shifted to the right, who cares? Need I remind you where we began? What our roots are as people? Okay, what's the group? Oh, this is the thing the other thing that it transforms into. 10 red, 10 blue token, fighter stats 3000, 3000. Okay, so this is kind of like Babylon Sarah in a way. Whenever an allied Allegara fighter reverses, it gains 500 health and power. Enemy fighters lose 250 health and power. And face down, immune to all effects. Dexterous, when this card attacks and destroys a fighter, obliterate that fighter and all copies in all zones. So what, if it becomes face down, it can't go back anymore because it's immune to everything? That would mean it's transforming again. I don't even like care about this card because 21 is probably not even gonna survive long enough to do that. Like, does anybody proc Babylon Sarah ever? This is like Permafrost Storm and like, oh, you're on Hopium trying to do this card. If you don't, you're like sad. We have Tahros Telling, that's the token. This reverses on draw. Okay, this one, which one? Okay, this one searches. They don't make the cards face down, it's just a silly little way of saying changes into its second form. Ay, ay, ay. The meta flavor isn't even real. I read the like lore. Why don't transform? Because they wanted to be cool and different. What's a pro? Aside from not being drifters. I don't want to look at drifters again ever in my life. What did I just look at? It was like... I changed the group name. Okay, there it is. How many group left? Like 3. What did I like about this group? I like the starters. Is that a tubes? Is that tubes? What did I like about this group? What did I like about this? I'm like desperately searching for like cool cards. Let's add a slide finally. But it's like the Grinch theme. This is what we need. Grinchman. Grinchman. What is this? Is this Mur's hat? Who just laughed at me? Better be muted.
Alright, buddy, you got two options here. You can be a saint.
Shut up.
Or you
Grinchmas, a red, blue, and green group that tries to trample over their opponent's fighters using pure stats. Hey. The twist? The fighters who want to play early in the match give your opponent gifts, compensate for their beefy stats. Is this the knowledge domain group? Is this the knowledge domain group, guys? This might be the knowledge domain group, guys. Where's like... Let's make an image, guys. Why is the canvas so big? Nollies. This is the image. If your opponent manages to properly use the gifts you give them to handle your commons and uncommons, the rares and legendary will take over since they benefit their amount of gifts in your opponent's graveyard. Just like play Ransack. Yo, Ransack hard counter? Real? Give your opponent yourself a gift. A gift which is color is chosen as random is given. First of all, there we go. I'm running that as a con so I don't get called out for being biased. Christmas is around the corner. Santa and his crew are preparing for the festivities while the Grinch has been rather quiet this year. While being out to the radar, the Grinch has been experimenting with all sorts of chemicals with their own unique effects. He's also been developing the Grinchifying gas. Whoever breathes it turns into a Grinch. Will the Grinch be able to sneak in and pollute the workshop with the ultimate goal of turning everyone into a Grinch? Are you British? No, I'm just a little boy. Dude, this is a starter that's going to replace Daring in my deck. Okay, never mind. It needs starting deck. Okay. It's not an impression. This is real. My real voice at all times. Don't make fun of my voice, please. Copyright issues. Isn't the Grinch story like 3,000 years old? Am I like... Who made the Grinch? Was it like Dr. Seuss? Grinch? Oh yeah, it is protected by copyright, 1957. There used to be an alt art of Konami that was literally just the Grinch that we had to replace. What is this? Sonali's domain is like cringe. This wasn't even on the wiki in the first place. Okay, no, it was a alt art of Melindusu. Melindus. What do I even like? Where do I even start with the Grinch? Oh yeah. Santa's Reindeer. 500, 400 starter. When this card is cast, opponent. What did the gifts do? A target any fighter gains 200 power. Nert in all zones. Draw a card. Nert in all zones. Target fighter gains 200 health. Like if you have no fighters, you have to buff the opponents. I don't have to use a gift, you're right. Give both players the glue gift. That's different. Why is the Grinch an onion? Or like a lemon. Why is the Grinch like this? Okay, if you get a gift and you have no fighters, you can't like use it. So they're just running around with 500, 400, 2 colorless cards. Then summon a fighter. No, 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 no. Yo, a group dies to the beast. That must mean it's balanced, guys. Murray's gonna have a seizure reading these cards, honestly. He's gonna drop dead. Okay, hazard. 2 charges whenever your opponent casts a gift. The target fighter gains 200 health and power. Draw a card, and this card loses a charge. Sure. Bria, don't you love this group? They look like BFDI characters. It's because gifts are beneficial. You don't get it. Whenever your opponent casts a gift, transform a target fighter into a green gift. Transform a target fighter into a green gift. This card loses a charge. If your opponent has 6 or more gifts in the graveyard, search your deck for festive fighting.
Busted helmet.
Hey guys.
Oh no.
Rejecting a gift is just wrong. This art though. So you're not turning them into Grinches, you're turning them into gifts. Oh. Oh. Nice card, guys. This card stat to 200, 220 and transform it into the Grinch. When this card gets attacked and survives, give your opponent a gift. Go to bed? I woke up 2 hours ago. Why do I sound so tired then? Because I went to bed at 1 a.m. Duh. Which one puts Grinchification in the deck? Grinchification? I mean, base plate. Grinchified Yeti. When this card is cast, gains 100 health and power for each gift in your opponent's graveyard. Is this like another Yurei group? But weird core? I didn't read these two. Ask this card for RBG less if your opponent has at least one gift in the graveyard or hand. 0 charge. When this card attacks, this card gains a charge, then give your opponent a gift for each charge on this card. It's like nightmares if it helped the opponent instead. Is this a Clan Atlas build around? Paranorman biggest fan? What are we doing here? Cast this card for RBG less if your opponent has at least one gift in their graveyard or hand. When this card attacks, if your opponent has no gift cards in their hand, it can't be countered. Give your opponent a gift. Eternal Damnation. Overload. When this card is attacked and survives. Oh wait, this one transforms into the Grinch. Even though this is stronger when you don't turn into the Grinch, I think. Because what if your opponent is literally just playing a ransack card or recur in any sense of the sense? Whenever it attacks, I gain 100 power for each gift in your graveyard. Grinchified Reindeer. This card has haste if there's 4 or more gifts in your opponent's graveyard. When this card attacks, give yourself a random gift. Then if there's 7 or more gifts in your opponent's graveyard, draw a card. Gives yourself the gifts? I thought the point of the group was to give the opponent the gifts. Selfish reindeer boy. These card arts are phenomenal. Then if there's okay, you draw a card each So it's haste, attack, draw, give yourself a free card that does cool stuff. aggressive fighting, in parentheses, will need to do the tokens. What? I'm gonna draw some Grinch fan art real fast. I don't know how to draw guns. Cast only if your opponent has 6 or more gifts in the graveyard. Choose one to put in your base plate. Whenever you cast your first fighter each turn, all allied fighters gain 100 health and power. Give your opponent a gift or thrice... Whenever you cast your first fighter each turn, all allied fighters gain 100 health and power. Or give your opponent a gift... Or give your opponent a gift... Or thrice per turn, whenever you cast a fighter, give yourself a gift. They forgot to make cards for the tokens. That may be a DQ. You have to have arts for your cards. Where are the tokens? I was joking about the typos in Onion. You can't change your group after you submit it. Hello? Oh, wait. No, you put these like tokens, like, it's in the, like, what is it called? Like, Eternal Hunt or something? Hello? Sir? Don't leak other people's groups. How is that possible? Whenever you cast your first fighter each turn, all allied fighters gain 100 health and power. Give your opponent a gift. Okay, the tokens are in fact there. During all zones, put this card into your base plate and destroy other choice cards from your hand. Thrice per turn, whenever you cast a fighter, give yourself a gift. Vectors from base plate. I have to go do not disturb again. Funny Mimi Memes. Can we get some music suggestions in here? Okay, where's that other one I skipped? No theme, plus Dragon Force group, plus ratio. Sacrifices. Come on! Ah, shit, that was so close. This is a real life oh no. What is it? Everybody's leaving because I went to review Sacrificants. Ay ay ay. Okay, let's give this group a chance. Another thing, this was set up by Mur too. See, this is why I saved Grinchmas for last, because everybody was like on the edge of their seats for it, and when I switch to something else, everybody leaves. Okay, scheme. Target a card. These cards become sacrificed. If the targeted card was an ally, it unlocks special abilities. If it was an enemy on their death, summon a demon. Demons can merge once another copy of them is summoned. How many people left? Like 9? Damn. Candy Collector. I think there's already a card named that. 3 colorless 700 at the start of your turn, a scared game's scheme the target fighter. After a sacrifice attacks this card, it loses 200 health and gains about 50 power. Does the sacrifice lose the health? I think it is referring to the sacrifice that is active. Oh yeah, it's that group that had 1 card infinite. When this card is cast, scheme an allied fighter, then it loses 100 health. Whenever an allied sacrifice dies, all non-sacrifices gain 100. Party goers, green. On cast, scheme. Whenever this card destroys another, if it was a sacrifice, put a copy of this card from your graveyard in the base plate. That is so overstated for the cost, by the way. Check the arts. They don't have borders. Very cute arts, I like it. Parental Berserk. This is a powder dip. One charge. One charge whenever an allied sacrifice an enemy sacrifice die in combat during the same turn. Allied sacrifices gain 200. Target enemy becomes a sacrifice, then loses 300 health and gains 500 power. This card loses a charge. Damn. God damn. Oh yeah, Bree said to root Sandstorm. If this has white sword reduction, I'm gonna kill myself. It doesn't. I live. Route planning. Action. When select a target fighter if it was an ally. Select a target fighter. That is so wrong. Okay, target a fighter. If it was an ally, so make it a sacrifice and give it 150 health and power. If it was an enemy fighter, mark it, then do 50 damage to it. You've got, what is it called? Hunting party or something. This is like just generically, oh my god. Yo, green, yellow is eating good? Markiplier. Then this card is cast. Game. Mark all target fighters. This is the reverse of creepypasta guy, where everything was super high costed but horribly statted. This is the complete reverse. We have a 400, 400, 2 colorless, 650, 400, 2 green, 2 green. Yeah, Demon's token. Party Guard is just a regular card. Okay. Haste, whenever this card is schemed, target enemy fighter becomes marked until your end step. When this card destroys a marked fighter, scheme with this card. It's a nice card. Gerard, the Goats. When this card is destroyed, all allied sacrifices gain 200 power, deal 200 damage to a target fighter. Targets on the opponent's turn. I think understat might be worse. I mean, overstat is worse. Cards being too cheap is like... That's a lot worse. In my opinion. Yeah, I'm an op. Okay, this card has a sacrifice and destroyed. Instead, draw cards equal to the highest tier demon you control. What's with the demons? The demons are summoned when a enemy sacrifice is killed. Which begs the question, what happens if I mirror match this group? Let me see. On summon, take the health of the last card that has been destroyed. I guess it means it has the health of the last card. Whenever in effect you control targets a fighter for the third time each turn, the target enemy fighter comes to sacrifice during end step. There's another demon in your field, destroy it, and this card and summon a candy demon which has the combined total stats of the last 2 destroyed cards. Could have gone without the demons. Okay, Submerge is explained. It's right here. Like, if this group was, like, added, right, it would take a lot of work to make it not OP. Once per turn, whenever in effect you control targets this card. This card is unlocked. Deal 200 damage to all enemy sacrifices and your opponent gains 300 life. During your end step, is there another candy demon in your field? Oh, it's like those mobile games, guys, where you like combine the like memes into one like bigger meme. You guys know that video? Are we on the same page with that? Like those merger mobile games. We're merging. Okay, it turns into a candy corn demon. Whenever an allied sacrifice dies. Target enemy fighter becomes a sacrifice. All sacrifice fighters gain 100. During your end step is another candy corn demon in your field. Destroy it and this card and summon a Robar demon, which has the combined total stats of the last 2 destroyed cards plus 150 and health and power. At the start of your turn, target an allied fighter. It gains 250 health and power and regenerating. If it was a sacrifice, remove the sacrifice. If it's not sacrifice, make it a sacrifice. What even? Who loves candy? I'm falling asleep, bro. Regenerating. Once per turn, when the 4th time in effect, you control targets. Target a card in your hand. Select a card in your hand, thank you. Target a card in your select a card in your hand that costs less than 6 studs. Reveal it and make it a sacrifice. You cannot cast a selected card, and it'll be destroyed in 3 turns. When this card dies, all sacrifices in your hand are automatically played. Oh my god! I sort of like the merge mechanic looking back on it. Like it's like Mer will have like an aneurysm looking at it, but like I kind of fuck with it. Merge is explained in all these tokens. During your end step, if there's not a demon on your field, destroy it and this card summon a candy demon. So basically you're like you're doing the dwarf construct actions. Oh yeah, yeah. Here's some cheese for you. My Luna goes crazy this competition. Where were we? Okay, route planning's OP. Candy Craver's also OP. Gerard the Goats, OP. Messy Merging. Does not summon a random demon. It summons a demon. What summons a random demon? Bro's tweaking. Okay, messy merging. Recharges once per turn by having 2 ability. How are you supposed to get a candy corn demon? Good question. Use my Luna. When this card is destroyed, I read that one. 3 charges once per turn whenever 2 or more allied fighters are destroyed. Summon a 3 and 3 demon, then lose its urge. This is plural support, guys. Okay, A dead. You summon 2 demons by killing an enemy. Whatchamacallit? An enemy that's a sacrifice. You summon one, you do it again, summon another one, they combine and like gain shit ton of like stats. Candy Demon, same process. But you need to like get another Candy Demon. It's like those merge like mobile games, right? Like you have to merge the things and like not spill over. You know? He do be making 2 group in one though. Review Singularity. I feel like even more people will leave. Demon Manager, that's already a card name. Regenerating. Whenever the third, fourth, or fifth effect you control target this turn, all allied demons gain 50/50. If effect you control have targeted 5 times on this turn, scheme this card. I need the lullaby music back. I don't agree with this statement anymore. $400 slaves for $20? What is bro on? Target an allied fighter, then target another allied fighter. Combine their stats into a demon. If it has over 950 stats, transform it into a candy corn demon. If one of the selected cards was a demon, it advances to the next demon, then scheme 2 cards. That's an epic action. It's the one thing making demons good. Guys, here's a fighter epic. Mischievous Muggers. 500. When cast, deal 300 damage to all allied fighters if they're sacrifices. For every fighter that died, deal 200 damage to target enemy fighter. If 5 fighters died to this effect, This card gains 300 and becomes a sacrifice. Sugar Lord Summoning. This card is immune to power buffing and damage effects. Whenever an enemy fighter dies in combat, if it was a sacrifice, summon an unlocked, terrified 50/50 copy of it on your field. Once per turn, whenever this card has been targeted twice and 4 sacrifices have died this turn, summon Hallow's Halloween Special. And there you have it, one of the most ridiculous cards. Ooh, sacrifice. Sacrifice my Candyman. This guy missed out on the Snubcube Lullaby ASMR. Can you bring up a Babylon Golem? Oh yeah, I remember reading that group and my mind melting. Baby Golem. I'm giving it a second chance. People die if they are killed. DQ them? That's mean. I only want to DQ Clockwork, like, or end Infiltrators. Where's Infiltrators? It's the one, like... Yeah, infiltrating is cringe as hell. Guys, I think that's all. Unless Rusted wants me to review his group. The legendary is Super Dev Ultra. Let me just like read that for you. It like has barely anything to do with the group. It's just Super Dev Ultra. Where is it at? This is the wrong group. People die when they are killed. Okay, guys. This card is immune to transform effects. When this card is... Oh, hold on. During your end step, search your deck for Infiltrator hazard. Then if you have activated 6 Infiltrators hazard this game, reveal this card's true form. When this card is revealed, transform all allied fighters into random fighters that have a total cost of 8 studs. Reset the stats of all fighters. All allied fighters. Rusted, it's not add, it's random summon. Get it right. What does the group do? It changes hazards into, I believe, actions or terrains. Yeah, they made hazards into actions. They changed almost everything about them. It's trying to be a hazard build around, but they're not even hazards, which makes me angry. Does it have anything to just transform? Yeah, they transform into like, what's it called? Reptilians. Like, this is like, out of all the hazard build around groups, this is like probably one of the least, like, good. My top 5, I'll figure it out. Marbles, Garkain, Supernaturalist.